here, by the way.
So also on top of that, I feel like, you know, Boost also has practice against.
Let me get YouTube on in here.
League, so that also gave him extra experience to get.
All right, what up, Chad? It's been a little bit. What's good, everybody?
These brackets coming up for the regional finals. You know who's going to come up. You know your bracket already weeks before. So
how you guys doing?
You better be prepared, people, for this next match.
What up? What up? What up? What up? Did I sneak at Street Fighter League EU? Not really. I mean, like, I opened it up towards the end. It was with Seam versus Jobby M. So I caught a glimpse of that. Been a productive day today, you know. Hit the gym. We got free Dunkin' Donuts. We went to Dunkin' Donuts to use a discount on our credit card, an American Express card, and their American Express system was down, and the guy just gave it to us for free. So we got that discount. Took the dog for a walk. Got the Christmas tree set up. By set up, I mean taken down from the attic. We're in Texas, man. In Texas, you got to have your Christmas tree up, and we're late. As soon as Halloween is over, you're supposed to have your Christmas tree up. We're behind. I've never put up a Christmas tree this early in my life. I was also working on some content stuff. I know I've been AFK for a bit. So I was pretty productive until right now. I wanted to stream just to get something on the stream going, keep the Clips channel fed, and then I was like, oh shit, the World Warrior qualifiers tonight, and I gotta watch some My Mirrors, dude. I almost missed my daily serving of My Mirrors. Can't miss that. What would I have done instead of that? I don't know. Go outside, spend time with my dog, my wife. Nah, dude. I gotta watch My Mirrors. Midwest is today too? Really? Did they already start? Kex, Makex? Make Ikes? Hey, whatever, man. Thanks for the 2 months. I tried. What up, YouTube, by the way? How you guys doing? Post Thanksgiving is the only right answer. I agree. Traditionally, from where I'm from, after Thanksgiving is when it's open season to put up the Christmas tree. But I am not exaggerating. In Texas, as soon as Halloween is done, Christmas decorations are going up on all the public surfaces. I mean, they're putting wreaths on doors, giant decorative balls on everything, lining windows with, what do they call it? They don't call it a wreath. What is it when you put like the fake strip of like the Christmas tree branches around a surface? I guess it's kind of like a custom wreath, but it's everywhere. A garland? Yeah, maybe garland. Garland lining everything? Yes, garland for sure. The garlands are out. It's definitely a Texas thing. Joe Yeet DK with the big 9 months was good. I simply don't put up a tree at all. I like having a Christmas tree. We got an artificial tree since we've been here in Texas, and it's come in clutch. I like it, actually. I used to be a tree purist because, you know, in my family growing up, we always got a real Christmas tree. But for us, it does the job. Nice reaction. First game to do. Dude's been on a hot streak. The My Pick is working out for him. What up, Zach? Can you believe there's 6 million throw loopers on this planet? That's crazy. Yeah, and I think about 5 million of them are in Japan. Is this the first game? This is the second set of the evening. They had Boost versus Kami. That was the first game of the second set. So, Boost beat Kami, I believe, 3-0. Has Dew given up Guile for Maya? I have not seen him play any other characters. I don't know if there's a single matchup where Dew would prefer Guile or DJ.
I like that Dew tries to get active to get his bar back as you get more aggressive and you play more buttons to make them block. While they do get their drop gauge back, you get yours back faster. So that's an intentional thing in terms of getting meter resources. And the meaty overhead, I guess it wasn't meaty enough to find the proper follow-up there, though. I don't know.
I asked some Japanese players what they call throw loops, and they told me judo. Judo means throw. I mean, or that's the term they use for throw. I don't think that means throw loop. That just means throw. Right? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure the judo is just used for throw alone.
You don't know your character? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, you should do that. Was gonna be punishable right there. Commit to the follow-up, and that is definitely punishable using that sand jab to do so.
It specifically refers to throw loops. Really? What do you say for just one throw? What is throw?
We're gonna get that buff immediately. Another throw. Feeling the defense on Space Boy's side.
Nage is throw? I definitely know that from watching Street Fighter. Nage! I definitely know that from all my Topanga League VODs. Who's getting hype with the Nage? Is it Papadawa? What's the guy's name?
He has had, as you mentioned, so much control. Kagero no Mai being popped off that level 1 for the enhancement, harder for the fan pressure to have to be squeezed through or dealt with.
What's the fella's name?
Give her that level 1, and the players that have that.
No, his name starts with a P. It has a bunch of P's in it. I always forget his name. He's an in-game commentator.
Let's see what he can do up to turn up
For Street Fighter 6.
And Knuckle do plays fast. No time to waste already with the OD Kachosen.
that backdash.
That standing high punch. Whoops! Accidental BP there. Another throw, feeling the defense. Good block.
Nice play. A little bit low on the drive gauge. Try to get the punish sweep. First sweep. Janitorial duties are being done here for space.
Is he not in the game?
Another sweep for the knockdown.
I don't know why I'm forgetting his name.
A little bit more bar. It's a whip punish.
It's one of those names that I don't read phonetically when I see it because there's too many consonants in a row. And my eyes kind of glaze over.
Whiff punish and was able to get the super buff off of that. But Knuckle Deuce going back in, landing those throws. Point blank level 2. But it was not enhanced. That being said, being in burnout against Mai, yeah. Knuckle Deuce was not afraid to throw away that OD Kachosen. Level 1 would not have worked because it's not.
Maybe I'm just thinking Aru.
Correct.
Not afraid to fight still.
Look at the chase down. Look at the switch up too as well. He's not going for the highs that stay in lights. Go for the crouch fierce this time to switch it up. And okay, Kagero no Mai. The buffer right after. Take him towards the corner with the throw.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm thinking Aru. His Twitter handle is Papadawawa. Papatiwawa. I'm thinking Aru. Yeah, his Twitter handle always throws me off. I read his Twitter handle. Okay.
Yeah, big kill by
Aru. Corral, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, Knuckle Dude's been cooking.
Another cross up. Another throw lands. Space Boy very content to take these throws, you know?
What switching to top tier could you do for you? I love his usage of the stand MK, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, of all the Mai's, if I have to watch Mai, so far, I think Dude's my favorite Mai. Far more than the other top Mai's that I've seen. Clean. 3-0, 2 3-0s back-to-back. 3-0 Knuckle Dew over Space Boy. Hey, Brian, I heard you got Ligma. Please recover soon. Yeah, I'm working on it. Don't worry, I'm taking plenty of D's every night.
Full-time Mai, and it works out even against another Mai. So that means one's down to losers, and Dew moves on to fight Boost, a Street Fighter League, I guess.
Should help me recover soon.
In Winners Finals a little bit later on. But that means we have a Mai and loser. So Space Boy will have to figure out what to do down there.
It's already over.
But man, that was a good example of, again,
it's already over. Damn, Idom versus Shine coming up next in losers, and then Blue versus Adrian. I'm surprised Adrian got in to the finals. Not that I'm surprised. It was just like, you know, I don't think he was in there before. I think Blue's been a regular appearing player now, so I think this is Adrian's first time in the top 8 for the US East Coast. Shugby the 24, thank you. All in on Shine. I don't know. What is the IDOM Shine record in Street Fighter 6? IDOM, people forget that IDOM low-key be cooking in these. I mean, he won last year. IDOM literally won the regional finals. However, last year in the regional finals, a lot of the other players had already qualified out at this point. So Punk had gotten in through EVO. And then I believe NuckleDo got in via points, and Mena RD got in via Cream City. So the top 3 from the region had already qualified out. This time, NuckleDoo is still in the running, who, you know, would be like a favorite here. And Kami actually took care of Boost in the regional finals. He's going C Viper? What are you doing, my man? I don't know. Are you ready? Are you ready? I've been playing C Viper off stream, guys. I am losing my fucking mind. I'm so ass with this character. Show me the way, Idom. Oh, that is not the way, my man. What are you doing? Sophie Freeman, by the way, with the 9 months. Thank you. He missed his feint cancel there. Spent a bar just to get himself punish countered.
That's the one thing about her. She don't got the defense like other characters, man.
Idom said he was going Manon. He's playing for fun right now. I don't like that. Your drive gauge, it is gone. Yeah, you have to. You have to. I mean, one way or the other, you're gonna die.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. Something.
Yeah, you're dead. You can't get out of that corner. This Viper got nothing done round 1. Yeah, spending the level 2, securing the round. That Viper did literally nothing besides waste a bar. And you don't build any meter. I've definitely started to notice that the level 1 super definitely has a major drawback, in that it completely halts your meter build on a level 1. It seems like a good thing at first, but I really feel the halt in meter build on a level 1. You actually don't want to use it in a lot of situations where a quick level 1 would be really useful. Definitely starting to see the drawbacks in terms of that. Anti-air? What? Did he started the Thunder Knuckle Thunder Feint anti-air? Man, is this a perfect? I don't know about this. Idom, come on, man. It's not ready. It's not ready. I would love for it to be ready. Don't hit rematch. Please don't hit rematch. Okay. You know, at least Idom, he doesn't really, he's not stubborn in that sense. You know what I mean? Like, he's willing to admit something was a wash and it ain't working, and to quickly switch. That Viper was not ready. Okay, so here's the record. In Street Fighter 6, according to supermajor.gg, Idom has a 15-7 win rate versus Shine, 68%. Why would you gamble your 68% on a game with Viper? The last time they met was Arm the Rebels, July 12th, 2025, and it was 3-2 Idom. That's close. I mean, Shine gets gamed all the time.
No blunders on his side. Drive rush checked by Manon's crouching medium punch. Excellent job. We get a medal finally. Too far for the command throw.
Spend card with the 12 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's gonna seal the deal right there. Calculated, she said.
I don't know if you could afford to throw that one game.
That's the dangerous thing up in the corner. If that gets going, Idom's gonna get a world of hurt.
Stuff like that is why I don't want a secondary tournament anymore. It's just, you know, it's hard to get your secondary up to that level in time. Unless you're Punk. Some people can do it. It's gonna be a wash. I think it's gonna be close. I don't think it's over. But that one game might matter. Level 1.
And 1 bar. Perfect KO. Idom on the board. That's good. That's good for the ego, for your spirits. And 3 medals. Anything can happen at this point.
Oh yeah. We must change the landscape of the game, how they want to approach. You have to hold up north more. Maybe you'll counter that by
drive reversal. I'm seeing a lot more drive reversal these days on drive rush cancel again.
The corner 4 medals. His name. Reach up and crouch fierce. Crest kick, so he holds the slide.
Thanos the Titan with the 8 months. Wake up level 3. Oh no, you're dead. You're literally dead. It's close to a double perfect. So who said this was a wash?
I understand. All right.
Just enough, you know. Sometimes it's better than too much. You know?
Why does Idom see Viper looks much different than Punk's? Because they're 2 different players? What do you mean? There was one game he got washed. You didn't get to see what he could do.
look at the control. Way different than what we saw with Viper. I feel like her buttons are a little bit on the stubbier side. Your crouching medium punch is a little bit stubbier, but Item has way better buttons.
Like one game against Kimberly. You've never had a game where you didn't do shit against Kimberly and you just watch yourself get beat up?
Yeah, definitely one of Manon's strengths. Her buttons are so
Come on now.
at clipping the opponents. And look at this go.
It's so easy to have 2 rounds in a row where you just don't get to play.
Shine taking the mix. Not this time. We're going to bust out with the level 1.
But in tournament, you know, you don't want to gamble that, basically.
Chilling right now in the proper range for like a stand fierce, but that can be with punish. Players are getting a little bit better about dealing with it. It's
Nice
hard,
whiff
but-
punish. Idom's footsies are so good, man.
And Item ready for it no matter what. Bam,
Well
3 medals.
His footsies are so good.
Ooh. It's hard to clip that setting medium kick, I find.
I got my cup of
Top player
decaf
like
here.
Item, that's
Also, probably another reason I didn't stream this week. I'm trying to, like, I definitely need to take a little bit of a tolerance break on the coffee and the caffeine.
just anywhere, really.
So my first order of business is
when you play somebody
no coffee after noon, which has been a really bad habit of mine.
because I know him.
Trying to clean up the sleep schedule and all that a little bit. And also, then 1 cup of coffee a day, period, no matter what. And then from that point forward, generally what I do is I start mixing decaf coffee into the actual coffee that I brew for the 1 cup
Walking forward.
until, you know, gradually lower it bit by bit, day by day.
Against the throw.
If I get a headache, I don't lower it again, and then I keep going until it's all decaf. And then I try to keep that up for a couple weeks.
Here comes the cans.
So, just to scratch the itch, I made myself a cup of instant decaf coffee.
Okay, drive rush cancel. Denied by the level 1. Shine is awake. What a check on the cancel there for the OD run.
Yeah, he's going for that neck with the neck hunter. Stop
I've
that.
raw dogged, like, dropping coffee, and I am so physically addicted to caffeine by this point. The headaches are insane, and I just crash. Like, I cannot stay awake.
Get grabbed or hit now at this point.
So,
It's gonna be over. Shine's gotta play this.
you know, it was definitely time. I was like, I gotta reset. Nice walk under Fuzzy, level 2. Is that gonna be enough? I feel like her level 2 scales so heavily. It probably is enough. Wow, a nice clutch walk under. Walking under Manon's jump in is definitely spooky. Maybe tea is a bridge.
Was ready for that?
I mean, I just do the decaf. I don't want to drink tea. Exi23, thanks for the 7 months.
Qualification, man. Shine's been one of those
Yeah,
players
I just do my ratio of the decaf because then I can. It's easier to control variable. I don't drink tea, so I'm not gonna mix that in out of nowhere.
The trade and play right there. That is my turn. Are we pressing buttons?
I'm fascinated by people who drink coffee because I can't drink a sip of it without me wanting to revolt. You mean vomit? Revolt? You're gonna revolt? You gotta beat your taste buds into submission, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, that was some season 3 magic right there.
He went for DI there on the drive rush cancel.
Shine backing up, trying to get his drive gauge back.
It's not like Kimberly has a DPOS there. Oh, no punish? Oh my god, that could have been huge. That could have been huge. I can't believe there's no punish there. Set point suddenly for Shine after some spaghetti there. He missed the check on the stand medium kick run, and he didn't punish the no fear command grab.
Right reads, the correct reads. Running away
It's
with
just
murder
that-
a little
There's way more really good decaf coffee now than there used to be. I don't need good decaf. I just need something vaguely coffee-like to trick me to think I'm drinking coffee.
Not saying it's a lot for
Does decaf got any caffeine? I think it contains some. It probably varies by product to product. It's not. I don't think it's purely caffeine-free. It's like as caffeine-free as I can get it. But it's less than any other kind of caffeinated drink that purposely has caffeine in it, or like tea or anything.
pressure's on.
So
The juggle off the back medium
it's a
kick
fine
back
bridge, in my
control.
opinion.
The awareness. The seal
Sometimes
of
take caffeine pills like a psychopath. I used to take caffeine pills in college as a pre-workout, and I didn't like it. It didn't really like get me pumped up in the way I like a normal caffeine source would make me feel. It just kind of made my
so hard to check everything that she does.
my heart hurt a little bit, or feel, you know, I just felt more like physical symptoms of the caffeine than mental.
in the moment.
It wasn't like I was hype. It was just like I feel like my body's on edge. Nice, perfect parry. He could have counter DI. He had the health for it. Idom was trying to do a classic Idom DI moment. Idom is very, very sneaky with the DIs. Oh, he does get the burnout even with the scaling.
If he wants to, it depends.
Okay, Idom avoided the first interactions. You're in a bad spot, Idom. When you super. For your season life? Oh, he got it. Okay.
No way, Reggie. I thought that was the intention.
I mean, this is their Capcom Cup season. This is it.
You got a pocket watch to not drop.
It's basically like when and what gap do you choose to super?
What are you gonna utilize to get a pocket watch to not drop?
What, item switching?
Oh my god, where'd he go? Get your ass back in there.
Did Item think you won?
It's not over yet, is it?
Does he have to go to the bathroom?
No, it's not. It's 2-2.
What he's streaming, right?
No. What do you mean? It's 2-2, brother. There we go.
Like, can we not look at the problems with the game?
Is he complaining about the game?
Like, bro, you won 2 games.
Shut up! Play the game!
You beat the boss.
Now's not the time, man.
Sit down. You see the health bar return with a new name. True.
Was he was ranting? He took a break to rant? Maybe that's his power, dude. Like, maybe I gotta tap into that. You just gotta bitch more and more about the game, and that makes you play better and better.
At least no medals. Just a little touch, you know? Another one. Trying to get something going with those slices.
Rant buff? It might be real, dude. I mean, I understand that feeling. I mean, I've been in tournament matches where I'm like, I'm not fucking losing to this guy. This guy's ass. You know, I start bitching about how bad they are, and it kind of gets you this ignorant power up. So I kind of, you know, and right after that, I'm like, oh, GG's, man, you're great, you know. But it kind of gives you a little bit of an ignorant power up. So maybe if you direct that at the game itself,
which one of these local boss will win?
maybe it helps you tap into that flow state. Set point suddenly for IDOM. For IRANS.
Switch, man. Again, comfortability can do wonders, especially when you have a way to check and challenge this character, maybe a reward. Is it as much as like C Viper, but man, is it harder for Shine to come through. He's trying to get
Nice punish counter conversion.
Another one.
Why so block that out low? Watch
Oh!
your toes. Catch someone on
Better
the
into the
side.
scramble for IDOM. This is so bad for Shine. Oh, finds his way over. Okay, Shine gets to play.
Watch your feet.
Oh, wow.
It is dog.
You get the pickup? I don't blame IDOM because you got 2 cans on top of you. Like, what are you gonna do? I almost don't blame IDOM, but that was hella greedy. Like, would level 2 get out of there on hit?
Of course, get that buff.
Less complain and practice more. You're so right, coach.
Oh, the button right after. You know what? It works out. It's a tick hit throw. There we go. You know, when you hit them, you're like, I'm gonna throw regardless. But
We need more inspirational quotes.
Either way, final game, final round, first one of this top 8.
IDOM, keep your eye on the ball.
To the staggered there. Jabs. Traverse overhead, and it is blocked. Taking the throw. IDOM patient on these.
Remember, play to win. Whoa, nice punish on the heavy kick.
Wow,
Easy
punish
minus.
counter.
Very punishable when you're that close. She gets that stand medium right after it was seen.
Shine rallying back here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, you're in a bad spot. Nah, that's so cheap. Oh, anti-air. Oh, what a mash.
Yeah, IDOM saved this drive gauge right now.
Okay, yeah, he preserved the drive gauge. Suddenly, it's not over. I mean, this is really rough for IDOM. Shine might actually take it. Why did he throw a game on C Viper again? Oh, wait, hold on. He's attacking the drive gauge, but run. Oh, you're dead! You got shimmied? For your tournament live, you got shimmied?
Yeah, it's so hard.
I love that. I love that he did the heavy punch that's unsafe, but run is a frame shot. Gotta love that.
That it is pretty, yeah. Heavy punch run is pretty. Yeesh. Well played to Shine.
GG.
I mean, he's not wrong, dude. Heavy punch run is crazy. What a crazy buff they gave to Kim.
The elbow drops, the staggering of buttons.
But Shine clutched it out. Why did he throw a game with C Viper? That was nuts. If he didn't throw a game with C Viper, he probably would have won, or much more likely would have won the set.
You don't have a reversal. All you have is super to your name with the bar at the bottom, and that's not comparable to like a DP where they have to really worry about that. And Shine takes it. A very close set, though, I will say. So IDOM first person out, but big up Sam for their top 8 that we've seen him in the East Coast. It just goes to show that he's very consistent.
Cold case to deal with the big 37.
Shine. Moving on, once again, as we mentioned, he's looking for that
Big place to Shine. Moving on. Shine's going to go up against Space Boy. Ooh, for your efforts, you are rewarded with a match against Mai. Blue versus Adrian coming up. I think Blue got like 5th place in the last regional finals, if I remember correctly.
Young gun, from Florida.
His chat won't stop telling him to switch to Viper too.
You know, no matter what happens to DJ, you'll showcase that character is still strong.
He needs to not let chat influence him.
The collegiate scene, and even outside of that.
I mean, Viper's more fun to watch. I agree. If I'm watching him play casual ranked, I would much rather watch him play Viper, of course. But his Manon is really well practiced. His Manon is really good.
Player too as well. And a Dark Knight shouts out to Kami's group, doing mad damage out here in these brackets.
True that. And we have two players that, again, like not winning the World Warriors.
Adrian Riven? No. This is Adrian. He used to play Guile, and I think he plays Ryu now.
Qualifier for Capcom Cup. As you mentioned, Adrian with the Ryu lately has been doing the work.
Yeah, switch away from Guile to Ryu.
Participated in every event. And, you know, 25th, 9th, 5th, 13th, and 5th, and he was still.
Viper's is so damn cool. I wonder if she's good.
Maybe I could make it to one of those finals. Feel free to
I'm starting to feel like she's definitely gonna be.
But next year,
she feels like the weakest DLC character I played so far.
Adrian NY starting this match right now, and already those counter hit Hashogeki going to work. Let's see how fast Blue can skate here. Right out on the corner.
I feel like she doesn't engage with the drive rush system very well.
Denying the negative frames there.
And her unique strengths might not make up for it too much. Season 1 Aki. Season 1 Aki was definitely. I think Season 1 Aki was overblown. I definitely think Season 1 Aki, you could still just throw Fireball and Drive Rush. Like, once again, I think the system mechanics of the game say, hey, there's a handful of things you do with the drive system, and you need to engage with those, and if you engage with those properly, you will be rewarded. And Aki has Fireball Drive Rush. So, like, you need Fireball Drive Rush or a good Drive Rush cancel system. And Viper is severely lacking the Drive Rush cancel department. Because her crouching medium is really weak. And, yeah. You don't have really good, I mean, I guess her idea, you know, I'm really bad with her, so don't take my word as gospel, just what I've been experiencing. It seems like the idea is your crouch heavy would be more your go-to poke for Drive Rush cancels. So, I mean, that's 9 frames, so that's pretty good.
It's like your defensive option
for heavy. But she definitely seems like she's missing a good 8 frame or faster quick buffer to Drive Rush.
The medium support was there to interrupt. Forward Fierce of the Gutty works. The Tatsu back to mid screen. The Drive Rush stayed Fierce, but too far for the medium. You see how he adjusted though. The low forward and the Fireball right after. I do like that. Adding it for more damage against Blue.
Corgi won CPT South Korea with her, with Viper. Interesting. I'd have to check that out. I definitely need more perspectives on Viper because I feel like I'm so lost with the character. I mean, she's obviously not like every character in this game is still playable, but she's, to me, she seems weaker than like anyone from this season. Sagat, Elena. Sagat is the strongest so far, for sure.
Okay, all right, Blue.
But I guess Elena was last season, technically.
Raw sweep here from Adrian. Backs up. Drive rush. Finds a jab. Resets with the throw. Isn't finding a full amount of confirms, but you may be looking for Blue to like tap parry between. Back throw happens here.
Punk is an interesting case because trying to emulate Punk just doesn't seem fruitful. His neutral and control are so good with every character that if you try to just copy what he does, you end up doing nothing. And then if you start copying the actual bullshit, like abusable techniques that other players, top players will do, you'll find yourself having much more success because you can just copy paste certain setups and approaches. But if you try to like replicate what Punk does, it's like, yeah, this is gonna work if you have an absolute god tier understanding of the nuances of neutral and button timing and adapting to your opponent. So sometimes emulating him is not a short-term game plan, is what I'm trying to say. And you might not ever emulate him to that degree. So I remember watching a Sagat and be like, oh yeah, just don't do anything. And then I was like, you know, I'm winning a lot more when I started doing all this shit. He actually has a lot of abusable stuff. Like, you just abuse stand medium, you abuse the Jinrai Tiger Nexus, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe you should just abuse this bullshit.
Always scary when you're defending against them. You might whiff a button, get punish counter. Great parry there. Not getting DI'd. He's out of the corner, but Adrian is laying all those hits right now. Blue already in the yellow. And back high kick. Adrian does not want to get grabbed. The backdash is ready. Now playing the mid-range. Adrian's ticking to blue right now. Drive rush.
Oh!
Woody fireball to initiate. Drive rush for the sway. Looking for a bust out. Adrian staying on 10 toes so far. Not getting baited.
Hold on.
It's very close. Either way.
DJ has been my worst matchup with Viper, by the way. I need to understand that matchup.
Access point a little bit bigger here. I think for Blue's got a little bit more bar. Luckily recovers off the knee shot. He's okay. Perfect parry, medium stay, fierce fireball. The drive gauge. Careful of the drive gauge. Less to utilize.
Oh no! He messed up his sequence and he's getting rewarded for it. Can you avoid this? Can you punish?
That were out was a heavy. Excuse me. Man, pulling more sauce on it. Blue. Season him
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh boy, trying to get something going with that super level 1. He was in a bad situation against DJ and Burnout, and then you're in chip range.
Trade combo.
Trying to make something happen, but Blue was patient at the other end. That being said, Adrian bringing the fight to him right away.
Perfect pairs to the fireball.
Man, drive rush jab is a nuisance. What time is the Midwest World Warrior Tourney? I don't know. I'm surprised to hear that's also today. That has a interesting cast of characters too. The Midwest World Warrior, it's been a roller coaster. You know, Hamad won the first one with that crazy ass pop off with Honda. Then he's like, okay, I retire. It's Hamad's not in it. And then Dual Kevin barely was in winners, but then he won. He got in via CPT points, right? So he's not in the running for that.
Ends it with a DP. Double dashes up to take the Oki, meterless as well. In the gunning with the crouch fears. Should be able to kill with like a level 1 ender. Yes, sir. There's some bots. Game to game, round to round night now, all even, but 2 bars at the bottom. That means level 3.
Yeah, so the top 8 for the World Warriors: Stealth, Joey, Jack, Cusco on the winner side, and Squall, Greg, Harms, and Sevens on the loser side.
Minimal resources to seal the deal. Adrian not afraid to throw out those donkey kicks. Good DP. We're keeping Blue in the corner. He set up. We got the throw.
Why isn't Brian F in the top 8? Because Brian F is ass.
Well defended by Blue. Even gets the punish counter.
I'd like to see Jack or Cusco win. That'd be cool. I mean, whoever plays best that day takes it. Stealth has been cooking, though. Stealth has stuck with the JP and been rewarded handsomely.
Toss of the back heavy kick. OD doesn't go for anything at all. That overhead would have maybe too slow.
So USA not a super region. The only super regions that existed this year were Japan, Asia East, I think it's called, but it's basically China, and UK. How they decided on those 3, I mean, Japan is obvious, but the rest, I don't know.
Look at the jacket. He has to look good.
You're right.
Wait, I got more moves.
Yeah, UK is a super region. Lex got in via the CPT points, and then World Warrior... sorry, Lex got in via the World Warrior point leaderboard. Like he was number 1, so he auto-qualified. And then the World Warrior Regional Finals was won by Ending Walker.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're going in right now.
I don't think Adrian liked how that went.
He's fighting hard, huh?
Oh, there's another one? Oh, am I mixing up Asia East and China?
Oh, he wasn't close enough for like a strike throw.
My bad.
That's close enough for a strike throw. Off the crouch, medium punch. Bar about to come back. Number 1 should chip him out, or actually, this kid hit that he needed. Excuse me.
Wow. Yeah, that was not a true combo, so there was a level 2 possibility there for Blue, but were you ready for that? I wasn't.
Yeah, Japan, China, Asia East, and UK, Ireland.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Throw? No. Oh, crouch couch fears, but they'll follow
I find it odd that Capcom doesn't care about promoting regional CPT events inside the game itself.
DP would hit. I don't know if it would have, so I like that he kind of.
There's so many odd things about this game, but 6 million units sold.
Big damage. Oh, double solar plexus. Blue with the jab.
Capcom does nothing, wins.
No nonsense. And already set
Ads to start on Snake Eye stream, so I switched to watch here. Well, I got good news or bad news for you, depending on your perspective. Good news for me, ads are about to run. Bad news for you, oh man. Sorry, I forgot to skip the ads. They're literally about to start. They're kicking in. I'm not even exaggerating. Exclamation point main if you want to get to the mainstream. Otherwise, I'll see you back after a short break. Got A12 of the Fresh Prime. Appreciate that. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Thank you very much.
He does have 3 meters though. What's gonna happen? Air Smasher and the burnout is through.
Capcom learn to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction. That is their playbook right now. Anonymous bought the Respect the Stone sticker. Holy shit, that store's still open. Interesting. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out on the merch stuff though. Thank you very much for that, Anonymous.
You just got your drive back and you're like, cool. I won't get chipped. I won't get stunned in a corner.
Street Fighter 6 is carried entirely by the community. Capcom is fumbling pretty hard. I guess. I don't know. It's hard for me to understand the perspective. Listen. I'm actually making an effort to get some inside intel and do a little bit of investigative journalism on all this. It's hard for me to understand because my perspective is I honestly still feel like at any moment Capcom is going to just amputate their withered, rotting limbs of hey, thanks for buying the dumpster sticker. Their withered, rotting limbs, which are, the esports scene in the West.
Streamer and a strong competitor.
Who was that? Thanks for the kind words. Sorry, I can't make out whatever that name is. Suddenly I'm blind. But I expect any day with the success of Japan esports to cannibalize esports for Street Fighter 6 in USA and in EU, right? At no point do I see things like Street Fighter League US or Street Fighter League EU even coming to a respectable fraction of the engagement that they're getting in Japan. That's been my perspective for a while. And then, yeah, obviously the moves like Capcom Cup being pay-per-view, it just, to me, it points to them just trying to lock down and monetize their existing Japanese audience and foregoing growth in the other markets. But at the same time, they are making investments into these other regions. So it's a little bit contradictory because it feels like they're purposely sabotaging these efforts at the same time while investing into them. So what it would, if there wasn't those other investments, what I would assume entirely would be they're going to give up on us. That would be my assumption. And at a certain point, I can't even blame them, dude. Their strategy of doing next to nothing to promote and integrate the game with the community efforts in the tournament scene have worked tremendously in Japan. Do nothing, and the audience in Japan fucking loves it. So at a certain point, I'm almost like I can't even blame them if they just shift their focus to be entirely Japan-based. The only Street Fighter League is in Japan. The esports scene is focused on Japan. They're selling all these copies of the game. The active player base is in Japan. Oh yay, Mas. I always butcher the name, my man. My apologies. Thanks to Big 32. I'm tired of the Ryu or my top 1 debate. It's all I see for some reason. Whatever. They're both broken as hell. Whatever, man. They're both too good. Does it really matter which one's better? US Street Fighter League is live now. We in there like swimwear. That's a good move. However, when you compare the viewership for Street Fighter League USA and EU to Japan, you know it shits all over it, right? Street Fighter League Japan on its opening episode had over 150K combined viewership across Twitch and YouTube platforms. Whereas for Street Fighter League US, I believe it had around 5,000 to 6,000 max at its peak. I mean, that's 2 orders of magnitude different.
Hello, everybody.
I'm sure there's more active players, though, compared to Street Fighter 5. I'm positive about that. But I don't know if there's numbers that exist for, like, Steam charts excluding Japan. What do I think about streaming on Twitch versus YouTube? Well, I stream on both already. I dual stream.
I'm Mentiel Reggie. And who do we have? The legend, Saint Cola on the side. How are you doing?
The reason why Street Fighter's been so stagnant is because it's popular. If they change, they risk losing money. I'm not saying the game is stagnant. I'm saying the player base is stagnant, as in it hasn't been growing. I'm not saying the content of the game.
Cola is my GOAT commentator, all right? And they're all happy to see you here.
What I'm saying is, yes, there's this perspective of the game growing, but I think it's just in the Japanese audience.
We'll get to that top spot. I'm glad you've been enjoying this action. I have too. And now we have even more people solidified as we get further through the bracket. Unfortunately, that means more people have to go home. It's time to toe tag with back and get more people in the losers.
Has that made other fighting games more popular? Did the audience just quit? No, I think the whole genre is on a downturn. I definitely don't feel good about the genre. I think the whole genre is on a complete downturn, and Street Fighter 6 is starting to just capitalize on a Japanese audience, and it's not bringing the whole genre up with it. I think Street Fighter 6 is just an exception right now.
Is still going to be in here, but by some of your favorite players, so maybe play differently in Terry. So SNK will be,
but we'll see.
Quite a bit, as it has.
Maybe Tokon will shake things up.
Quite a bit of that SNK reps get those top spots, huh?
Yeah, it's a good time to be a SNK character right now. You know, getting those fans and those hats thrown. Everything is going.
Why do you think that is? What's the last successful fighting game that we've had? You said 2XKO is trash? I don't think 2XKO is trash, but it's clearly not going to be a blockbuster game.
I don't think that Shine's going to bust out the Chun-Li or maybe a Mai of his own. But I know that we're going to be having some good matches.
Punk did not participate because he already qualified for the Capcom Cup via the CPT leaderboard. He was in one of the top 6 of the offline CPT points. So that got him kicked out of this because he's already qualified. So everyone in here, this is their last chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. Spaceboy versus Shine. Spaceboy got sent to losers in the My Mirror versus NuckleDoo. Shine in there. Just eliminated IDOM, starting from losers.
Or even like Street Fighter League, so why not go with this? He catches the backdash with the head kick, a full conversion again. He tried to land the throw, it's still there. Gets the explosion, the up kicks. What a conversion.
Wait, what? That my level 1 landed, right?
It did, but the explosion was there to stop that right after.
Did I miss the my can explosion interaction? Was that tech?
Right now. That is a clean, honest my.
Whoa, hey, whoa, wait, whoa. He didn't say that, Jack. Relax. That was AI. All right, Shine first round.
Is esports saving the genre, though? I doubt Marvel's success depends on the success of its esports. Right. I don't think it depends on the success of the esports. I'm not sure what you're asking and or implying. Oh, my camera went out? I forgot to turn my fan on.
Level 3, we're going to keep it. Coming in.
Here? No.
Now here comes the pressure. The big throw into the cans.
I mean, I think the play with Marvel Tokon is the same DBFZ playbook, right? Existing beloved IP, give it to Arxis, make the game look fucking gorgeous, and then have it sell a bajillion copies, which I think is the obvious playbook for a fighting game.
To hit that level 3 to get the buff up, you know, get the speed and damage boost. But at that point, one interaction right after that, you're fine to just kind of hit that as a finisher. Shine first game.
That's Wushin style on top right now. Spacebar already pushed Shine with one interaction in the corner. Perfect parry and a side switch. Nice check there with the standing union kick. Watch your feet.
Really could use a non-tag fighter.
Manages to avoid
Yeah, there's
the
definitely a lot going on right now with tag fighters.
By
slide,
centimeters.
but, trying to punish with the crushing knee.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do one of these. Do this.
The jump
In
ins,
perfect
they're
parries have
getting
been pretty
blocked
damn
Do
right
this.
now.
Do this. We're
Yeah.
good.
But we need to see some more anti-airs from Spaceboy. Get some distance with a damage on. That might be a tell. Well, parry, bar.
Even my coworkers that only play 2K and Fortnite were talking about Tokon. Yeah, 'cause it's a Marvel game.
Keep the bar up. It's more the cancels going. And level 3 also.
I think it's gonna be almost impossible for a new IP to break through
That was so smart. The bar built up so we had as many cancels
for a fighting game.
possible.
The Avatar fighting game looks fun,
Time to waste on Kimberly's side.
I
Level
guess.
three, gotta go
I don't think
fast.
any non-fighting game fan's gonna play that. I just saw Aang do the glider animation, and I was like, "What is going on here?"
Alright.
As soon as I saw that Aang glider animation, I was like, "Fuck, dude,
He has so much
you
to
can't
do.
catch a break.
Elbows, the slides, the runs.
Can't catch a
Elbow
break,
this time to
man."
the front. Shine gets the hit. And then go for the side
Yeah, the more
switch.
momentum.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. The more momentum you're worried about, the worse it gets. Spaceboy and Fortnite after
How big was DBFZ competitively? It was huge with casual fans. It was very big, but then COVID happened.
And now goes for the level 3.
I think the DBFZ competitive scene definitely took a real big hit because of COVID, and it had delay-based netcode. So it should have came with rollback, had delay-based, COVID hit, so you know that all was really big and hampering that game's success. And then they went party mode with the patches down the line.
Oh,
the
yeah, the
elbow
elbow
hit.
drop. So dangerous
Back air.
to deal with.
Another jump. And you see there, Spaceboy doing the DP on block there.
It was one of the most hype eras
That's too much
to
think about.
be part of the FGC, though.
And another level 3. Double that track. This should
Try
be
gauge.
the lines, the verses when she gets 2 in a
Nice
row.
trade combo.
Yeah.
Isn't there like a
You should get some
level
more
2
music,
version?
man. No,
Like the
I feel
lyrics?
like with level if they do it like level if they do 2 level 3s, like you're saying like they should do like another album, another track or something like that. I just want to hear more music. You know what I'm saying? She's been playing the same
Yeah.
song for the past 3 years. Like switch it up.
Nice slide spacing from Shine. Wow, that was really good spacing on that.
Those toes shine perfectly up to the side. Some of that might be like the nerfs to like Mai's like her box on her hands after she throws the fans. But however, the fact that he backwalked, the proper spacing, oh Shine, ready.
Yeah, that's a good thing that they tweaked the proximity.
Are we getting a Viper switch? I know Spaceboy's been
That
playing Viper
initial
too.
version Was, that was a really good projectile. Couldn't walk
Yeah.
back. Yo.
Ooh, the proximity on that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Get to deal with that? That's crazy. Wow. They really put us
Alright.
through it, huh?
Okay, now he's sticking with it.
Game here. Trying to get Mai to buy her mixtape.
What up, Say Jam?
Not happening.
The last 6 months or so has taken the wind out of people's sails a bit with the Capcom Cup pay-per-view, Evo buyouts, Tekken patches, etc. Yeah, I don't think there's been any good news.
Saw that. Counter poke.
I don't think there's been anything I've been really that positive about for quite some time, and you know I've accepted that they're never going to patch this game.
From the cans, I do like that he understands that's like the second time that's happened. Slide.
Like honestly, seeing that this game is selling so successfully makes me more upset than happy.
Oh, 6 carries. Sean was ready for this.
Capcom's just like, oh look, everything's great,
Easy enough.
and I'm just like, fuck Japan, stop buying the game for a little bit.
With the steady medium punch.
I want a balance patch. I want them to do something.
Set point already.
Capcom's like, oh, everything going better than expected. Better not touch the wheel at all. Let it keep going.
Medium punch of why that does the work.
Oh my god.
The timing, the jump in.
What was Street Fighter like at this stage? And see, so Street Fighter 5 released like dog shit, right? So year 3 was when we got Arcade Edition, and that's when things started to juice up. I mean, obviously they fucked up with Abigail and Colleen V Trigger 2, but basically Season 3 to Season 4 was a really big moment for Street Fighter 5. Like Arcade Edition made it an actual game that was worthy of purchasing. Vanilla Street Fighter 5 was, you know, a full-priced buggy beta release that was grounds for a class action lawsuit. But from season 3 on, they were patching pretty frequently. Like, there was always like 2 big balance patches a year, a 0.5, and then the full season patch that perfectly coincided with the competitive season. And they were constantly releasing DLC characters. I think there was at least 5 or 6, 5 a season, I believe, instead of 4. And they were constantly putting out costumes and other content and stages and colors. So it was much more of a live service game. By far a much more of a live service game. So the cast was larger by this point, much larger than what we have in Street Fighter 6. Several characters more at least. And then gameplay wise, I think it started to hit its peak in season 4, and then I really liked the final season. There were blemishes, of course. Dalsum and Luke and Poison, there are problems still for sure, but it really started to hit its stride season 4. So Street Fighter 6 is entering year 3. Let's see. But there was massive changes between season 1 and season 2 and season 3. I mean, because they had to. But like between season 1 and season 2, they got rid of invincible wake up uppercuts.
Luke might be stable for Caffeine. I guess playing Akuma in these top 8s, it might be scary. Losing all that.
Like think about how much of a giant shakeup that is alone in one season.
With that top 1,000 health.
And season 2 to season 3, they buffed and nerfed the shit out of characters.
And they're dancing. Sandblast.
And then season 3 added, new V triggers. So there's new, actual new features in the game.
Oh no, the level 1 missed.
He said, no. Stand like it won't go. There were some
Patch once every 5 weeks versus 1 every 12 months. Pick your poison.
I don't know if crouching medium punch follow would have worked there. Look at the whip punish off this though. Heavy kick whipping in the distance.
I don't really know if I care about the 5 weeks for 2xKO.
Dish with that. I like the safe jump setup.
I feel like it kind of makes sense in the beginning. Patch as fast as possible to get the game to like their release date and then release it. I don't know. They called it early access, right?
Big DI, and we're going for the burnout as well. And now Blue in the corner with 2 bars. 2 bars to make something happen. Not ready for the DI.
So to me, it doesn't really bother me.
Well, you know what that means? 2 bars for the next round.
That is true.
But I guess I do see how that means you can't be too invested in the game right now.
Burnout, I might die. Or do I hold on to it for this next round and just hit the level 3 as DJ? That's what you want, because he's one of the worst in burnout in the first place. So sometimes he's gonna just take it and roll with it to the next round.
That game isn't early access though. Come on. I mean, it's branding. I kind of agree with you, but it's they have the branding of early access to allow them to go buck wild with the patching and other changes.
That's all he wrote. Perfect KO by Blue there.
It also gives them another out for not being on console yet.
Right moment.
I didn't realize how big of a deal that would be, to be quite honest.
Yeah, DJ, one of those few characters. Like,
But I do know that a huge portion of the FGC plays exclusively on console. But I guess my initial impression was 2xKO should not be targeting the FGC. Like, you should not be making a game for the FGC, and I think that's my main issue with 2xKO right now. Is it feels like they made a game for the FGC, and that is not the demographic you should be making games for, because that is nobody. And if you're going to make a game for the FGC, it needs to be on console. I definitely agree with that. But the vast majority of League players and the vast majority of every other esports adjacent title, they play on PC exclusively. So to me, I'm like, okay, this is going to be a PC game. Like, that's just how it is. And that's going to be the audience. But they've captured none of the general gaming PC esports audience whatsoever. And it's exclusively for the FGC crowd. And the majority of them are on console. So you miss the demographic.
Crouching medium punch, flash knuckle. Like, that was literally the kill, but he just didn't commit. You got to put a ring on it. No prenup, brother. That's the one right there. Believe in it. Oh, there we go. In between the string, the crouch kick.
I expected a lot more motion from the League Valor players. It doesn't say League of Legends in the name. League of Legends, the fighting game.
The fireball, trying to get the turn back in this exchange. Knee shot. That looks so clean. Almost like a
League of Fighters. I don't know, man. Anything. Put League in the name.
Yeah. It's spacing out so well, so we see like perfect parry, the knee shot right after. Too far off for the throw. Wasn't even in the same area code. It felt.
Project L is a better name. Yeah, Project League. You could have made it Project L and then called it the full name Project League, and then people might call it Project L or L or whatever. Who knows, man? Project L could have been the beta name, and then Project League could have been the full name.
He didn't go into like a level 2 route, and he was like, "Oh man, oh god, what do I do here?" But still, Blue able to solidify his W. 2 games in total. Might come down to this. 3-0, maybe.
It's
Cammy has
I'm
sacrificed his
I had an initial suspicion that this game would fail to capture the League audience, but I didn't think it would be like this. To be honest.
That is a man that's all about the battle and nothing else. Not about showers, not about any other earthly pleasures. He is all about the battle.
That's a waste of training.
Looking bad for Kami. You're watching this?
Shower their blood. That's all I need. It's like, no, that's still stinky. But you know what?
Was Kami playing Akuma this whole time?
All right.
Worked on me, lol, first fighting game. 2x KO is your first fighting game? Hold on. Are you serious? I feel like I need to interview you. Are you lying to me? Are you fucking with me? I don't believe you.
Walk up throw.
We need to dissect your complete gaming history, experience, your background, culture, demographics. We need to understand who and what you are. You might be patient zero to save the FGC.
For the drive gauge to sweep off the feet. Pressing the issue. The fake outs.
I was a League player for 5 years, and now I'm a 2xKO Street Fighter as of a month ago. Oh my god.
Put his shoes in it. That's unfortunate. Kami,
how did that happen?
No shot, it was too far.
Get the Cannon Brothers here ASAP.
Oh, the rawest of sweeps. You know, sweeps have been buffed in this season. You come out a bit better, they won't get stuffed by a light attack.
They need to do a whole dissertation on your experience to the Riot higher ups.
Not enough Blue getting that Sobat in. This is gonna be a
By God, they've done it. They got a League player to play fighting games.
On the way down, I tried to initiate things with the fireball. Got caught on the recovery. We've seen that quite a bit from the dive kick. Now the air fireball doing major damage. That 9K.
Time to get paid.
What a patch.
Think you are right with Capcom mindset. I believe Japan is exhausted with West. The Prime Minister trying to ban change in creative projects.
Listen, I don't want to go into any like weird right-wing woke nonsense bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that, man. Yeah, I know their prime minister is wilding out. But whatever, dude.
Uh-oh. Call it on the area tip. Blue looking for one more interaction for that level 3. One hit confirmed.
I don't think that has anything to do with people wanting to change the frame data on Mai's OD fans.
Destroyed by the skull splitter.
You get what I'm saying? I don't think get rid of Western censorship has anything to do with me wanting my OD fans to not be an instant win move. or to be able to punish Ryu donkey kick. Or for low forward drive rush to not be the sole focus of the game.
Just a stronger element than Luke. Nice and meaty with the crouching light punch. It's with heavy Tatsu to maximize the damage. Oh, he walked back though, try to drive rush up. That was better than holding parry, get punish counter thrown. But here's Blue, double dashes up, the crouching medium punch, throwing pose, put him up towards the corner. They jump set up.
Yeah.
Go the drive gauge. Go the drive gauge.
Oh, they're staying close to each other in the corner. Nice check with this thing like kicking the Tatsu. We're out of the corner and even gets a throw for his efforts. Definitely Kami's Akuma is giving a lot more to think about to Blue. Drive rush, just out of range, and Kami gets his turn back. Counter hit jab, finishes to get the round.
We try to pull up, but the fireballs were there.
That has more to do with archaic Japanese business practices. Yeah, I think so.
The objective is to put him up in the corner so extensions get even more dangerous.
You should do a video on Japanese negative reviews on Steam. They are so funny. That would be pretty interesting, actually.
No uncheck here.
Not gonna happen.
That's on net.
I mean, negative reviews on Steam are always the most unhinged place, like where people feel like they have no other outlet.
Full speed ahead, says Blue. Jump in,
Fake
just out
outs.
of range. Another knee. Yeah.
I don't think it's super widespread, mind you, especially relative to the size of the LoL community, but it's definitely happened some amount. League players crossing over to 2xKO. It's definitely not as many as people might have expected.
Bro, I mean, he has been going green quite a bit. Now the fake outs, he's been able to, you see the sway right back, right there. Variant.
I think the Western audience just whines too much for Capcom's liking. They don't have to do shit to keep the Japanese audience happy. Yeah, the game is just really successful.
That's exactly what Kami's looking at too.
And they have more players than ever in Japan, so, I mean, it just makes sense.
It's that big ass scope right there. Walk up, stay fierce. Oh, he does go for it, but then the DI right after. You'll sweat them.
I'm not sure what that was. Was that an accidental mashing?
I wonder how many League players play Valorant. I don't know if that's the similar comparison, because I don't think Valorant's goal is to get League players to play a shooting game. I think Valorant's goal is to add a competitor into the extremely popular FPS genre. Whereas a fighting game based on an existing IP is a fighting games are extremely small niche genre, and generally their pull for the vast majority of consumers are, hey, I know these characters, let me make them fight each other and beat each other up, haha, hee hee. That's literally the pull for 99% of the people who buy any fighting game. So it's a different strategy, I believe. Oh shit, drive rush forward back teleport?
Might be Kami.
That didn't work.
The demon is down. Set point here for blue. Already a change of speed there. No, never mind, we're green.
We're like, we want changes to Rio's Hasho. Capcom is like, best I can do is McDonald's burger in Japan. To be fair though, that looked like a really tasty hamburger. Like, I got to watch my man Guile Winquote gobble them all up, but it looked like he was enjoying it, man. He was, you know. I mean, I couldn't eat it, but at least I got to watch my favorite YouTuber eat the food in Japan. So that's pretty good for me. That counts for something, Capcom. What up, Jeremy? What's good, man? Good stuff at Street Fighter League, by the way.
Kami's life in the balance.
He knows it. He gets hit though with the OD fireball, the drive rush follow up right after. Take him.
Cooked.
Down with the machine gun upward.
Kami, he always has to rage quit, man.
Watch the cutscene with us, 'cause
He always has to rage quit. One day, Kami, maybe we can get that rage quit on a W. Maybe he can win. He got close. I think he was in grand finals last year. Maybe we can get the grand finals, World Warrior regional finals on the W for Kami and the rage quit. But until now, it's always on the L.
Maybe the game ended before the replay. Who knows? Who knows? We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I won't, because every time I come,
I feel like DJ is so good.
and he loses every
He's definitely still a strong character.
Yo, Kami, big ups you get this far. Once again, always love seeing you in these top 8s.
Any character can win, man.
And honestly, compared to other players that spend a lot of time like
There's
training and things like
definitely
that,
obnoxious top tiers, but any character can win.
that is so adept at just playing.
Didn't DBFZ bring DBZ fans into the FGC? Why can't 2xKO do the same? Exactly. That's the whole strategy. That's the whole point. That's the discussion, is that 2xKO has so far failed to do that. But that's what I'm saying, is comparing Valorant to 2xKO, Valorant's goal is not to get League players to play FPS games. It's to just offer another competitive shooter into that very popular genre and compete with the likes of, like, Counter-Strike, Overwatch, whatever. People who play those games would try out Valorant and decide what they want to play. But for a fighting game based on an existing IP, the goal is to get people who are fans of that IP to try it out and see if they want to play it.
Yeah, it's a man of content and combat. So,
What up, Jelly Jams? Matcherino? They're trying to pay these players?
Not only that, a East Coast classic.
Sorry, I don't believe in paying the players. They want to get paid for playing video games?
As Knuckle who's been a Capcom Cup champion.
Not on my watch.
We've seen him take down TNS after TNS. For things like that, he has been everywhere.
Damn, apparently not on anyone's watch. Are they not advertising that Matcherino? Okay, guys, it's been a while since we've done one of these. You know the drill. Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. It brings you up to the prize pool. over here where you can contribute 25 cents for free to the Matcherino. There's 31 codes remaining. All you have to do is log in. I have Matcherino synced up to my Twitch account, so I'm going to click here, log in with my Twitch. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm in there. All I have to do now is click claim code, and my 25 cents is added to the prize pool. And you guys, you can see your names popping up live right here to get that done. Only 15 remaining. You want to get in here while the getting is hot. Don't you want to see your name pop up on the screen because you contributed to the prize pool to support these hardworking gamers? Huh? Isn't that what you want to do? There you go. I see you, Magpolar. I see you, Delirium. I see you, Rags. Yafoy. I see you guys. Only 0 remaining. JGL Santos at the finish line with the last 25 cents. Well done, chat. Well done, chat. Were they not showing the Matcherino over here in the stream? Come on now.
Already done so. He's already over there too as well. So all that remains is one more seat.
Of course, if you want to contribute more because you're feeling so generous for these players for working hard, this is their last chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. Kami just got eliminated from the CPT season. You can directly contribute as well if you feel so generous. I don't know if they have any other means to contribute. Sometimes they sell merch or other things where you can contribute as well. Boost, Knuckle-Doo!
Yes, fight!
You know, I'm a fan of both these fellas here, but I'm a fanboy of Boost's Terry. Character-wise, I'm definitely more interested in watching Boost cook. We saw Boost have some good anti-Mai tech during Street Fighter League as well. I forgot which Mai he fought. But, you know, he's very clever with how he interacts with Mai's fans.
I know I said it, but it's true.
Soda Boost, apparently. God dang, the Boost is loose. Okay, negative frames.
I'm so happy Boost is in Street Fighter League again. Yeah, he's I think a really great Street Fighter League player because he just always has an interesting approach to every matchup. And he can potentially also clutch like a coach match, or not a coach match, but you know, a first to 3 match as well if need be. I think any captain would really want Boost on their squad. Trade combo? A little hezzy on that one. Knuckle-Doo just agrees contractually to take the grab. You're dead. No meter needed. His interviews are always pretty interesting. Yeah. Boost, definitely top 1 interviewer in the game. Yeah, he's been laughing those matchups. Trust me, I heard the behind the scenes about how the pre-recorded interviews used to go. They had to do some heavy lifting in the editing. So he's doing it live these days. Oh, no confirm on the counter hit crouching medium punch. I think he might have been able to get stand medium punch there. See, he does that. He does the light DP if you drive rush in. I love that option. I've been seeing that a bit more in Street Fighter League as well. More people representing that. So, like, if you try to drive rush in, side swap. Oh, Knuckle-Doo didn't believe. Or he believed, but he said, fuck your side swap. Time to get throw looped. DP, you can't get out of that. You got to take that. Man, he's winning off that wake up level 1 for sure. There's no way. Boost, prove me wrong. Yeah, there's no way, man. Time for some judo.
Yo, keep it safe and solid. I like that. Don't get backed on your own.
Man, my fans.
Everyone, the safest pressure in the business. OD fan, even normal fan, hit the heavy as a punish counter gets a stand medium.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Dude, you should have thrown him again. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Keep throwing him. Ah, I should have thrown him again, dude. Throw is always the answer.
And now we're out of the corner. Big life deficit.
Oh, nice footsies.
The whiff punishes are on point still. Big sweep there. And he gets the full afterwards. Great layering there.
Nice, perfect parry and challenge from Boost.
And get the button right after. We'll try to approach.
There's hope.
See, it's that easy, folks.
Any lights? Yeah. The simply perfect parry, the second fan. Use a nice little 6 frame, you feel me?
Oh, that neutral jump was so clean. Right above the fan. 8+ frames. NuckleDu jumps out of the pressure.
Oh, nice perfect parry again. He doesn't spend it. Okay, he's saving the meter. He might have been able to kill the drive rush extension. Great control from Boost.
Okay, Boost, I see you. I like the tech. I like what he's doing up in the neutral. I like what he's putting in pressure.
Oh, I thought he almost got a combo on that.
But I do like him stopping and stemming the pressure that he was
Go to anti-air from Do.
Throw it right after the drive rush. Oh, that would have been sick. Maybe medium would have worked there. I'm not sure.
Wow, he challenged after the drive rush overhead. Only +1, I believe, on that one, so. Do not streaming, trying to lock in, I guess.
Wake up, super level 2 by NuckleDu. Not afraid. Attacking the drive gauge, overhead, it is blocked by Bruce Lee and even parried. Now he's low on health. Swing those.
I think Do, you know, he watched Rob TV's video on being a top player. He's a new competitor, man. He's been revitalized. Nice conversion from Boost from downtown with the drive rush heavy kick. Wow, that was sick. What did he do? Are they streaming on YouTube? I might have to watch my own stream for the replay.
That was the big one. He said it.
It was drive rush stand heavy kick to stand light kick to the tackle. Is that what happened? Stand heavy kick. Not that one. So drive rush, stand heavy kick, stand like a spaced. That was crazy.
This is one of the hardest warriors. We're really out here like that. They're really out here like that. You know, like they pull it up. These are players that have been training for Street Fighter League, have been over in Japan, that have been putting their mind to the grind to qualify. For NuckleDu, again, another time for him to be there, to be at Capcom Cup, to possibly become another Capcom Cup champion, a 2-time Capcom Cup champion. For Boost, it'd be his first time at Capcom Cup. There's so much.
Boost taking a bathroom break.
Obviously, this is just a step. This is not grand finals.
By the way, guys, ad incoming. I'm so sorry, ad incoming.
A seat at Capcom Cup, almost there, sitting in front of your face. If it going up 2,
quick ad.
Feel good after that. So
I didn't manage the ad. Sorry.
Quite a bit. I do feel in terms of the momentum. NuckleDu with the costume switch as per usual.
My apologies.
When he loses,
we got YouTube and exclamation point main. If you want to catch the main stream.
Get set loose. Get dangerous. We'll see. We'll see though. Raw. Okay, that's how you feel. Boost is letting that power knuckle go. All right. All right.
Yep. In the fight. Already, this is pretty fast. Good check on the drive rush again. NuckleDu was also ready for.
Nice DP again, man. I like that he represents that.
Weird interactions there with the falling fans.
It makes sense. Like a fast hitbox that will knock them down, take the trade, prevent them from getting anything else.
Safe-ish pressure.
I hope that's not the whole prize pool. No, they get money for the regional finals now from Capcom.
Trying to hold mine in the corner.
So the match arena is just, you know, bonus on top.
Power wave.
So for the regional finals, first place is 2,000, 1,500, 1,700, and 500. And of course, if you win the regional finals, you get into Capcom Cup.
Gets hit by NuckleDu. Another confirming to level 2.
Did Do end up losing a set all Street Fighter League? I think he's completely undefeated. Oh, did I miss something cool? Fuck. Driver's jab connects.
Have the DP, of course.
Nice cross cut, but Do is out. Paid the tax. Oh, you're very dead. Level 2? Yeah, you got a level 2 there. They made that combo more they made the combo possible in the last patch. It's still pretty finicky.
Well, we're not guessing here. We're trying to kill.
Like it's very easy to drop that crack shoot to level 2. You have to hit the crack shoot at the right height.
Oh, whiffs the burn knuckle, and that will give the buff to NuckleDu.
Nice. Wake up crack shoot there over the fireball.
Back in. NuckleDu has low health.
Try to do it again.
Giving him 1 drive bar.
Backdash to avoid the drive gauge, block stun chip, baits out the whip, crosscut. Dude's he's just taking the crosscuts. He's like, I just gotta get out of the corner. Oh, whiff on that second fierce. That could have been dangerous for Do. Oh, it landed, and he gets a reset. Movement here from Boost. I love the way he's navigating.
You gotta do all that, Boost. You could have just killed off of that.
Have you ever done crack? No. I remember when I was like 10 or 11, I was playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater on the GameCube or something like that in my room, like, you know, sitting on the edge of my bed, wagging my little feet off the bed, you know, having a grand old time. My dad was digging something out from the storage above the closet in my room, and he grabbed like an old white little paint jar, and it had like some dried white paint in it, and he was like, "Son, is this crack cocaine?"
That's fine.
And I was like, "That's paint." And then years later, I was like, "Why the fuck did my dad think I was like 10 years old doing crack cocaine?" I'm like Tony Hawk on my GameCube, kicking my feet, doing you know, make twists, revert into manual, keeping the combo extended. And he was like, "Oh, okay." Dad jokes? I don't think he was joking. I never asked him about it. Or did I? I might have forgotten.
Nice. That was sick. That was
Yeah, a whole fucking jar of it. Like a mini jar, you know, it was for one of the paint colors from some painting kit. Did he seem embarrassed for asking? I think so. I think he was a little like, "Oh, okay." Like, whoops. A gallon of PCP? That's a classic. I've been rewatching here and there some of the Whitest Kids You Know sketches. I think a gallon of PCP was one of the first ones that got me into them forever ago. Back when watching comedy sketches on YouTube was the new thing. Judo! Oh shit, he guessed correctly. Classic side swap.
Good guessing.
Go the side switch. Use that burn knuckle to get the side switch as well. Very smart stuff.
Oh my god. He's spending it to get the drive gauge back. Doesn't put himself in burnout. Great meter awareness from Boost. What do you know about Balloon Shop? I was obsessed with Balloon Shop for a long time.
Great parry there.
I haven't watched them in a while. I think a lot of their stuff probably aged worse than Whitest Kids You Know, because that was like, you know, made for YouTube internet humor in that era, which was like, what, 2009? So I think some of that aged worse than Whitest Kids You Know.
Absolute cinema.
Wait, wasn't Good Neighbor and Balloon Shop the same thing? The same people? Am I misremembering? What did they do? Oh no, Good Neighbor was Kyle Mooney, right?
We're jumping out. We're back in. Rest frames. Attacking that drive gauge. Knuckle, we're trying to get a parry, but he burns out.
Yeah, Good Neighbor was Kyle Mooney. The two guys have gone into SNL, and then the third guy just shows up in random TV shows here and there. But Balloon Shop, I don't know if any of them went on to do anything. I cannot clearly remember Balloon Shop. I like Kyle Mooney's solo stuff the most, like No More Smoking, the whole Smoking trilogy. Kyle Mooney did the social skits. Yeah, I didn't watch any of his like super awkward interview ones where he was basically like if Boost interviewed other people. I couldn't watch those. They were too cringe. I have a very low cringe tolerance when it comes to watching things, so like I couldn't do it. So imagine if Boost from Street Fighter League, but he was interviewing other people who weren't ready to be interviewed. So I was like, I can't do it, man. But Kyle had a whole Smoking trilogy. Yeah, Perp Skirt from Up North. I was a big fan of that one. And Sports. Do you like Nathan For You? Yes, I love Nathan For You, but it's very hard for me to watch. Final round! Stand light kick punish counter. Into the corner. Oh, that's a trade combo. Yes, sir. Hold on, dude. What are you going to do here? Who's has you? Judo time. 1. Oh, you're dead. No, I guess not an optimal starter. If he had a level 2 right, he could have maybe killed. Oh, dude, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked. Yes, sir. That's it, man. If you had level 2 there, that would have been insane. But Boost takes it in grand finals winner's side. First side I've seen Do lose in a while.
Went for the drive rush cancel, and then you got counter hit out of it. It was not enough. Boost Lee seals the winner's finals.
Damn.
3-2 final round.
Thank God. No offense.
That was, I mean, it's down to the wire.
I feel you guys. Listen, I don't like watching my either. Obviously I would always root for Knuckle Dew.
Regardless, the fact that he was so
Character-wise, though, I definitely prefer watching Boost with Terry. Not grand finals, yeah, but they go into grand finals winner side, so that was winners finals right there.
If you're able to do all those things, keep your bar up, you're doing great. And you saw him implement the throws same way that Dude was kind of doing to him.
Feel bad for liking Terry in Street Fighter. I like Terry in Street Fighter. His structure on his pressure and his combo routing is interesting in my opinion. Terry looks so lame. Oh, okay, I guess opinions differ.
Before that happens, so we don't know what's gonna happen. It could be Dude doesn't make it, maybe somebody else makes it, maybe Shine does. Still up in the air, but Boost one step closer towards
Terry looks so lame. One corner GG, brother. That is not a Terry exclusive feature. that is the game you are watching right now. That is the game you're watching. You guess for your life in the corner, and you might earn a chance to play again. And many times you do not guess correctly.
We don't have to wait too long. We're gonna take a little
Has a corner ever not been GG? Corner is often heavily loaded, of course, into the advantage of the person with offense, but...
Three matches remain, people. That's it. Until we find out who's going to be at Capcom Cup from this location. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with Reggie. Brother, how you feel? I know it's about to end. How you been feeling about the action thus far?
It's been excellent. Every game has been high level and nothing left behind. I'm looking forward to see who will survive between the 4 competitors that we have left, with Bruce Lee sitting happily in grand finals right now, waiting for whoever will win between the losers semifinals, Shine and Blue, and the winner of that match will fight Knuckle Dew, Shopify Rebellion in losers finals. Yeah, all good games, all good players, and nothing but fun up ahead. I'm super happy.
Yeah, shouts out to Blue. He's a young player from Florida. He's been cooking in his scene in paradise over there. Shouts out to my boy Convicted of Fun for help putting that on. As much as they do out there for their locals, but Blue has consistently been at his locals. He's been participating in tournaments for the collegiate scene, as per mentioned. He won CECC, which is like their big collegiate event that was happening beginning of this year. Yeah, so you know he on the younger side of things. But he's also been to other tournaments as well, like DreamHack. He's been over like Frosty Fossing, so he's been pretty active. So this, I wouldn't say it's like a super big shock to doing workout here.
What did I miss? What did I miss? You guys behaving? What's good, chat?
In this far end, has to go up against Shine once again, who is a Street Fighter League, a longtime competitor.
Did I don't play C Viper? Unfortunately, he threw his chance at Capcom Cup on a game with C Viper.
Mr. Do himself, which is someone I wouldn't want to have to fight after that close match. You know that he is going to be wanting that run back against Boost, and everybody else is going to be a stepping stone towards that.
Wow, I'm looking at this, and the next match is a run back from DreamHack Atlanta, I believe, where Shine got first place and Blue got second.
Crazy how some people dislike Gears corner breaks, and Capcom says, "Oh, don't worry, we got you, gamers." Yeah, I wonder how Strive's wall break mechanic will be looked at historically.
That is true. When you think about it too,
I feel like that game you die so fast, and it's so offensive anyways, that like it almost doesn't even faze me because you just die anyways. So it's hard for me to really feel like the wall was a meaningful break in the action.
Shine not afraid to walk forward and push Blue in the corner, getting all these throws. Blue on the defensive, but now he's finally
because you just die.
Oh, we're back in the middle of the stage. Yeah, the arc step, it is blocked and respected.
This is one of the things that makes the matchup so difficult, is that there's so many different anti-airs that DJ can present. Sweep, has the DP, of course, the charge. That back heavy kick, as we already saw. I think his neutral's pretty damn good, too, as well, to fight where she wants to fight. So I think that in terms of, like, the matchup spread, it's kind of difficult, but Shine's been through the ringer in worse matchups. So that may not matter too much to him. He'll have game plans around that. He's trying to approach that space. That Stampede kick, not able to hit just yet.
I can't even watch or play Strive due to the insane camera shake, and every interaction makes me motion sick. Oh, interesting. I think I don't really like Strive clips because of the combo counter.
Hey, another hit confirmed, though.
I think I've saw some recent Strive clips, and I think I've come to be leaning more on the side of I don't like the camera, the combo counter taking up the entire screen.
Being patient, taking his time on defense, not too active yet.
I do miss the Street Fighter 5 stage transitions on KO. They were kind of cool. Yeah, I don't mind little like cheesy stuff like that. Doesn't impact gameplay, but adds a little bit more flair.
Like where Blue's playing this at. Backtill's gonna happen here. Yeah, them fireballs make it hard for her to run that elbow drop fake out. So less.
When you're playing Super Turbo with us on Fightcade, who's us?
That's gonna be a downer. Right to level 3. Bar built up here for Shine.
I have been wanting to go back and try some older Street Fighter titles. I'm more interested in Alpha than Super Turbo, to be quite honest. Alpha seems way more interesting. If I had to pick like a retro title to try out,
and that's hard because I feel like Blue's difficult to read when he wants to go for his reversals compared to
I think it would be Alpha. CVS 2 looks boring as hell. Street Fighter 2, you die instantly and you're fighting your shit execution. Alpha 2 seems, or Alpha in general, just I kind of like the art style, and it has some interesting mechanics and some flair to it. MVC 1.
Big pop. Hey, that was pretty solid. Blue was not able to get anything going there.
Street Fighter 2 vortexes are comically fucked up. I'd have to go to a controlled environment, man. I'm not gonna go to the depths of Fightcade and get absolutely mauled by Street Fighter 2 boomers who've been playing the game for 30 years straight. What conversion? What was that? Did Shine punish that with a punish counter to sweep? Shine kind of toying with his food right now. We're back to third strike or a training arc. That was pretty cool.
If he starts his stuff, I'm gonna get cooked. I'm gonna get smoked. I'm gonna be on the back foot. I have no defense in my name.
Am I staying for Midwest Finals also? Probably not. I gotta order food.
Then I back off. Then I pull back.
Shine's locked in. Wouldn't that be a crazy redemption arc to go 0-6, I believe, at Street Fighter League US to getting into Capcom Cup? And he has to take it over his own coach, his own captain.
Forcing Blue to be reacting a little bit more, being on the defensive. And then every time that he tried to fight back with a maximum jackknife maximum, tried to do the OD invincible option, Shine put on the brake at the right moment. He has the read. Up 2-0 in this set already.
Takes off the flashy costume. Let's see if that will be a bug for him. Sometimes we can do the costume switch, man. It might help out. Already getting the whip punish with the crouch fierce. Let's stand fierce to Shine. All right. Right back at him.
Does my dog like other dogs?
Yeah, it's like,
it depends on the dog, man. Unfortunately, he's gotten super territorial versus some dogs, which is so annoying to deal with in the neighborhood.
Big jump in. Gets spiked down to the ground. Again,
We need professional help.
Try to backdash to dodge the throw. But Shine did not throw. So
To be fair, they don't really like him either, but he should be the bigger dog, you know what I'm saying?
Going whiff punish with the sway
He's an Australian Shepherd.
into the level 1.
Some of them, they started it first. To be quite honest, they started it first, but, you know, like, he should be the bigger dog. You know, he shouldn't be barking back. He should be head held proud and just, you know, don't let it phase him.
Set point, Shine.
But one day, he's like, fuck that. One day, a switch was flipped, and he's like, I'm going to kill that dog first before it kills me.
Very smart stuff for trying to keep the pressure on the way that he wants to. Is taking these buttons and taking Blue towards the corner. Blue ate a little bit of damage, a little bit better off this time in the round start scenarios. Gotta be able to get going. So these fireballs gonna come through. Plus straight Shine. The ball breaker. I cannot believe that he actually pressed the button.
My Pitbull like sitting on our deck and just looking down on the neighborhood dogs who are barking, going nuts on the side of the fence.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
But if they get close enough, would he do something? Like my JoJo doesn't, from a distance, doesn't do things like that. Like, he'll watch and observe from a distance, and like, if he's in the backyard and hears other dogs barking or going crazy, he doesn't bark or engage with that at all, right? It's like visually, if he sees his ops, then he's like, let's get in there and fuck him up, you know. He has to visually confirm that they are on a path that they can be engaged with.
he's playing after these minus first scenarios. We saw again after the funky slicer.
So that's how he operates. Was that a 3-0?
So Shine said, "I'll play instead of like a lighter.
Uh-oh.
I'll play like a crouching medium kick."
Shine on a warpath right now.
The structuring was just way too far up, and Shine was just in his head like the back of his eyelids. 3 games in total. And Shine's
Okay.
reward is the
Oh,
final.
hold up. Shine came to play.
Shine looked so good.
Look at this. Shine 3-2 over Idom, 3 over Spaceboy. That was a 3 over Blue. He's going up against Knuckledew now.
Nothing, no openings.
Has this been like a really fast top 8, or am I tripping? I feel like this top 8 has been so fast. 3-0, 3-0, 3-2, 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 3-2, 3-0.
Stay in school. Keep working on those college battles. Stay strong. The DJ.
Team kill incoming. Yeah, this would be the only undefeated and the second only undefeated player in Street Fighter League. Both Shine and Oil King had 0 wins in Street Fighter League US. Damn, forgot to cancel. Scammed him again. What up, Neon? Thanks for the 37.
But we're not so young in this bracket. It's about to be over as we only have 2 more battles remaining.
This would be huge redemption for
This is a classic.
Shine right now.
Continuously, years after years in Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 now. We're seeing it.
Knuckledew has historically been a really, really bad matchup for Shine.
Ooh, these are nasty battles.
It's always been an issue for him.
Man, this is kind of sad though. 2 brothers. This kind of comes down to, I feel like in the East Coast or in most scenes, like the top level players are usually like friends. They play a lot. They see each other in the bracket a lot. But
What up, Frank Vega 12? Thanks for that fresh prime.
Join him. But if he dies, he dies. It's gotta be like that though. That Millie looks different.
Shine's been long due for a big win though. Tonight's the night. He's had like good regional wins. He's won ECT once or twice at this point. And he's beaten so many top players. So many top international players as well. But he definitely hasn't had his big Capcom Cup qualifier or like a big premier performance. Did just win DreamHack? Yeah, he wins like regional stuff. What up, Case Scott, by the way?
Shine was fighting from losers today, though. So maybe he doesn't want to lose anymore.
Hello, Mr. Mad Gear. What's up, man? 53. What's good? And the Man Friday with the 90 months. Did I say demand? Damon Friday. What's good?
Both of them to get themselves ready, prepared, and ready for the matches.
Sheesh. Ancient history, dude.
Stay hot. We drop out because this is going to be Do versus Shine. It's not a TNS and can opener. It is real deal in terms of qualification for Capcom Cup.
He reversed 3-0 Do at DreamHack. Oh, he beat Do at DreamHack. I see.
Oh boy. From the get-go.
That's big. Man, he went double overhead on that? Yeah, dude just jumped back in the corner. Javille? Thanks for the prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. I don't recall Shine having a CPT Premier top 8 ever. Yes, I believe so, which is crazy.
Knuckledew trying to break that. Put a stick in his wheel.
Which is absolutely crazy. Because he's beaten so many good players, and he's had crazy good runs also. Like Evos and everything, but he's never had like the public big moment.
That's exactly what Shine wanted.
Oh, he tried to EX run underneath that.
Knuckledew is definitely one of those players that's not afraid to wake up super, not afraid.
You're burnt. Oh, he just... Oh, whoa! Absolute meltdown. I think he just level 3 for Shine. Okay, yeah, he goes for it early even, but it's not going to get the burnout.
Look at your drive gauge. Nothing to your name. Shine with the boost, speed and power.
Oh, you whiffed! Blue played DJ only. Damn, the Sam Lycan didn't connect. That's a GG. Level 2. First game to do.
Just in and out, weaving in and out, the bob and weave to get the kills, and the timing too as well has been good with these buttons. The excellency in terms of conversions. First game, only one game.
And avoided most
Okay, elbow connects.
that situation.
Yeah,
That's a good point. Okay, it confirms, and the corner carry. Shine finds himself in the corner. The control.
Space control.
No need to overcome it.
Oh, nice slide. Perfect parry. Okay. Shine played. Whoa, was that a setup?
Punish counter, it gets,
Dude's doing a lot of wake up jump back and it's working.
a change from the most recent.
Dude, he's tried that twice. Wake up OD slide, and it's just not interacting the way he wants to. He's getting clipped by that fireball each time.
The fact that he can't get in again, though.
Wow. Okay, dude is just undeterred right now, man.
What did I tell you?
The buttons behind it, my God, this man is
This
not
looks hard
playing
to
the
stop right
best
now.
wake up.
Dude's looking too confident.
Level 1 coming through. Kagero no Mai.
Boom. We got 4 enhanced fans. Okay, threatening the
Okay,
goal.
well, lucky break.
Shine jumps over the DP. Now Knuckle to his corner.
Dude, dude's just jumping.
Jump. Not
He's,
afraid
yeah,
of
he's
the
just
button, not
jumping,
afraid of
and
the
it's
button.
working every time.
Shines able to get the back throw, unfortunately.
Okay, big whiff punish. Okay, that's some footsie shine. You got a level 3 right away or what? Yeah, just burn the level 3. Keep the meter rotating. Get the buff.
Lead up here. Prashant has him up in the corner, so that quarter pressure in terms of interactions to kill gets even less and less.
Ah, no chase out on the jump back again.
Standing high punch into OD.
Didn't space the slide, but
Oh, we're cooking.
low on the drive gauge.
Enhanced level 1.
But yeah, she's gonna be able to stall and get the meter back. Oh, whoa! I want to see another crazy whiff punish.
Set the dodge
She
it.
did. Yeah, won't fall. That would have been a counter combo. That would have been.
Oh my! Nice check from Do.
Shine trying to find.
Aye. Instant rematch from Shine.
2 games. Knuckle do. He's streak on Shine.
This looks tough.
Ready for the anti-Kimberly options. Shine.
I feel like his offense has been too reserved.
Not
Like when he gets
faltering,
in.
still bringing the fight.
That's fine. Yeah. Well, that's actually really tough. It's actually not fine because now Mai gets to play. Oh, good whiff punish there from Do.
Oh,
With punish the hard knockdown.
But it doesn't matter if you prepare that projectile. You're still getting attacked on your drive gauge.
That's significant. And that's exactly right.
Nice interruption. Okay, you get to play.
Now keep the drive gauge up because he's getting aggressive and active. Turn up like volume a little bit.
Oh, he didn't press the cross-up button. He didn't believe. Oh my God, coverage from the fan.
forward, put himself into the corner.
You're not gonna kill, are you here?
Gets a perfect
No
back
way.
conversion. He's got 2 bars
I think he
in the back.
miscalculated. Okay, this is getting weird.
Not
This is getting weird. Oh, he didn't. Okay, it worked. That regular jumping would have worked too. Stairface Ogre.
altering the
Thank you very much for that fresh prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
anti-air.
Thank you very much.
It's so good, you know he's going to anti-air.
Yeah. I like that dude's moving with the fans now.
Judo.
See him, like, dashing up to take.
Backdash. Yes. Okay. Aware on the projectile cancel. Yeah, go in. Meaty this fool. Is that a bait? He keeps doing that. It's a bait. That's a lot of damage. Is he gonna level 3 here? He's at level 3, right? Oh, throws the cancel. Oh, does he get the combo? Level 3? No drop, right? Okay. That's a game. That's a game.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him,
What up, bro? This Grandmaster's pretty decent.
Knuckle got baited on his way.
Yeah, somehow he snuck his way into the top 3 of this.
And Shine did
this
not
event.
let go. He had the pacing from
Not
that
sure
point
how.
on.
Only Grandmaster? Ranked is everything, man.
On the board.
Kit Cat with the prime also was good.
Overhead. Kimberly tactics. Full effect.
You gotta put the
understand.
fear in them.
Yeah. No matter what range of skill they are.
Nice tag.
At some point, round start. You gonna do it.
Okay, plus frames, sending high kick. Good anti-air, still ready. Big whiff punish. Knuckle doing a good job putting on the pressure. Shine under 3 bars of drive. Knuckle tries to parry. and-
Nice. Okay, wins the game of chicken there.
On him.
You might be dead here, Shine. You might be dead here, Shine.
Counter, full combo. and
Set
the
point
level
do.
2. Steal the round.
Are legends by region? No, it's really bad. There's completely separate MR economies, and so like by the end of the MR ranked season, pretty much 99% of the legends are all in Japan, because that's where all the points are circulating. So the point inflation is really high in Japan.
Shine Trying to slide under the Kachosen, but Shine recovers.
I can't believe it's not region locked.
Gets a knockdown and the throw.
This is a Japanese fighting game, VP. Is that gonna work? I heard it. I heard something. Oh no, that's the end. Unless wake up.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. I don't even blame my boy Shine. You're out of there. Top 3. Top 3 in the regional finals. I was working on a pretty good run here. Took out Idom, Space Boy, took out Blue, but Knuckle Dude's looking too strong. Good try to Shine, though. Good try.
Jumped in on, but Dude doesn't really do that. He'll throw out a fan to initiate, to do something right after for a DP. He'll dash up right after, he'll do drive rush fan. There's so many variances that he has that it's harder to work around the fans than one would usually do. So
is that a Knuckle Dude emote? Knuckle Dude vibe? Is that a gun? Is that guy drinking from a red solo cup and shooting a gun into the air? What kind of emotes is Dude cooking up right now? What kind of emotes is Dude cooking up over there, man?
Yeah, well, you know,
Oh, I forgot I gotta order dinner. What are we feeling like, guys? What are we ordering for dinner?
All over again. Knuckle Dude will be moving on. Yo, I felt like there was
Mediterranean, Greek.
during that set. Like
Oh shit, Shake Shack, Burger,
also, but eventually
Chinese. We're getting like real Chinese tomorrow.
When it comes to like, okay, I'm gonna force a guess here, and he got the top. He got like on top of Shine.
Firehouse subs. What the fuck?
You can't take it away from him. If you're gonna land so many reversals and still get through, you deserve
Whataburger. If I'm gonna order burger, I'm gonna order Shake Shack. I'm not gonna order. If I'm gonna get delivery, I'm not gonna get delivery Whataburger. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. I'd go to a Whataburger.
Access points for trying to get going, but that's just the problem with doing fighting that guy. And then again, the fireballs.
Whataburger. Whataburger is ass. I think Whataburger is good, but I do think the quality control is very inconsistent. So if you've like gone to Texas and tried one, you can definitely have a really bad experience.
Now, this is the set that's gonna give.
You guys think it's so ass? I don't think it's bad, but for sure I can see you having a bad experience. Yeah, I'm Texas these days.
All right, Bruce. What do you got? Can you win from winners? Knuckle Dude is hot. Coming up from losers.
I live here, it's ass. I think it's okay. I don't think it's amazing. I definitely think In and Out and everything else shits on it, but to me, it's a quality control thing. I've had it where it's good sometimes and not good other times.
Yeah, that means that he wasn't holding back there after the parry. Yeah. That's the only thing that happens. Because you can block after a parry, but if you don't...
Alright, they're doing a buy one, get one free on Shake Shack. They got me. What does Mediterranean takeout consist of? I mean, we have a bunch of different Mediterranean restaurants, so it's going to depend.
Because it goes underneath, you know. So even the OD one also prevents her from like dash up button and things like that and boost.
Oh, as soon as I click on the deal, the buy one get one free, the app freezes. Okay, cool.
Terry's projectile so good. You know that jury's jealous. He's like, why can't mine go that far? Come on. Jury, please.
Because your players are DJs. That's why. Your players are DJs. That's what you
Buy one, get one free on the Big Shack? We had to get the fucking Big Shack? The only thing that's buy one, get one free is the half-pound burger with... There's nothing in between? Just giant... I mean, this thing is pretty intense. 2 quarter-pound, 100% Angus beef patties. With a bun in between. I never understood. It's their take on the Big Mac. What is the point of the bun in between?
Big whiff punish. High kick for high kick.
It would have been fine without the bun in between. What is the point?
Level 2. Flies through the screen to punish the projectile. Big damage. This is in the corner. Denying perfect parry on the Cachosa.
There's no point, right? I think I'm gonna get this because it's buy one get one free because it's a promotion for the new product, but I think you just remove the bun.
Not complete. Oh, and you got hit low.
I'd rather it just be a double patty burger.
So much in terms of if you try to retreat and he's close enough, he will not let you do that.
Have you ever been to Montreal and had poutine? Yes.
I mean, he was like, but an interaction away, but a single interaction away from taking that.
Yes, I've been to Montreal and had poutine there. I don't quite remember in detail the experience. I just remember the fast food experience being like really rude. That's mostly what I remember. Is just the whole like everywhere I went to Montreal, I felt like everyone wanted me to get the fuck out. And at night, there was a upside down burning car with people like standing on it and riding. And we went to the gas station, and the cops were there arresting people, and it was a lot of fun.
To realign them, you know,
Uber Eats.
the classic.
Hold on. Gotta get the door.
Somebody's at the door. Hold on. Bro,
What's going on here?
cheesy fries coming through. I got, the chili on there. Oh, we back.
Yeah, they're wilding out there. Wherever we stayed, I went for DreamHack Montreal, and it was fun. I liked it.
All right, we talking about fireballs.
It was definitely one of my favorite places that I visited.
You can't see.
We stayed in a really nice, really fun like bar party area, but they were wilding out, man. They're playing through. I don't know if this is CPT legal, man. Did you say hockey sucks or something? Do the Canadians in Montreal give a fuck about hockey? For some reason, based on who I saw there, I feel like they wouldn't. Montreal was like, they do? In Montreal, they care. In French Montreal, they care about hockey still. They have their own team. Like is it as big as it would be in Toronto or whatever? Really? I never would have guessed.
Yeah, Knuckle be attacking it right away. All right, gonna take those hits. DP, stay in the corner, control. You know that Bruce Lee is panicking because that drive is so low.
Never would have guessed. But when I went to Montreal, that was the first time I felt like I was actually going to a foreign country because I had been to Toronto a few times, but that's just America Part 2. But when I went to Montreal, you know, everyone just started speaking French immediately.
Oh, well,
The gate agents in America, like everyone on the plane, it was just immediately all French. And I was like, oh, I'm in a different country.
The bracket here. You know, I feel like
Ricotta, thanks for the prime.
things that we saw from Boost. He's
Bracket reset inbound. I mean, potentially. We'll see.
Perfectly up in the corner. He's
Yeah, they hit me with the bonjour and didn't let up.
Boost was doing in the previous game, and obviously
That's like when I go to Miami and everybody speaks Spanish. No hablo español, pro. Necesito hablar español en Miami porque todos la gente hablan español solamente. Porque soy de Cuba, soy de Mexico. Stop flexing, cabron. Listen, I gotta flex a little. Gotta flex a little. The 5 words I know in Spanish. Brian don't really know what he's saying. I just memorized the script. I'm from Miami. I gotta know a little. You're from Cuba and Mexico. I was trying to say most of the people in Miami are from Cuba, and then some are from Mexico. Where I, the specific part of Miami I directly grew up in, there's a lot of Mexican people, but you know, most of Miami's a lot of Cuban influence.
Enough info for the following rounds. He's still fighting though. Big whiff punish.
Yeah. That's the very least sort of thing. It's like you're getting some information. If things do get dicey for you, we try to go for that. It's -4. Takes back the turn. Staying fierce to defend.
Donde está las chichonas? Is that ladies? What is chichonas? Oh, am I saying something wrong here? What are you making me say? Hold on. Uh-oh.
That last round was super scary. When you're thinking about momentum,
There's a singular word for that? For chicks with big boobs? It's like a one-word thing?
want Bruce Lee to recollect. Collect yourself. Alright? Try to get your head.
Spanish is light years ahead of English.
Just wash it off. So that was the previous set, previous game. It doesn't matter. It's all about what's coming up next. Knuckle Dude.
It's like a what? You don't have to use. You don't have to combine the words together. There's just one already built in.
Boost. Listen to me. I need to get your boost on the table to get going. When you're doing all that deepness with the perfect parries, you gotta get up, brother. You gotta get up. Don't throw the damn towel. It does feel like Boost is a lot more pensive in terms of.
That's just inventive language right there.
And some of that is because of Knuckle Dude and his defense, his buttons, his spacing. At the same time, it's not the same way we saw him in Winners Finals. I don't know if it's if it's demoralizing fighting this character. I don't know if he's just tired, but whatever it is, Dew is taking full advantage of it. In the reverse, though, Dew is playing the drive gauge game completely, perfectly, and punishing where he can. Reset either way.
Yeah, Dew is a monster from losers. So if you're not ready, he might run all over you. Alright, Boost. Show him what you can do. Working on the perfect right now. For escape, Dew's gonna regain 1 drive bar.
I had to order the fries separate.
Getting controlled in the corner right now. With punish, heavy kick, and the crouching medium kick.
Are the Shake Shack onion rings worth it?
From coast to coast. And now Mai is the one putting on the pressure. DP, other side, and it wasn't a punish counter.
What?
Yeah. Boosty even landed.
No, no, really?
Oh yeah, you're right. It wasn't even.
I'm kind of a sucker for onion rings.
It's raw.
That hurts.
Oh, I'd be tight. The DP works out though there.
The tater tots are nice.
81's game, the perfect parry, Oni fireball says
I think you'd have to give me the tater tots for free for me to eat them.
Both players are in
We're hit.
burnout.
That's gonna be it. Yeah, the jab. on
Their onion rings are soggy, really? Because I feel like everything else is so crispy. Their chicken sandwich is really good, actually.
The level 1 there. That job would have been.
I'd eat tater tots. I eat and like tater tots, but I don't feel like I would go out of my way to ever buy tater tots.
High tension moments
You know what I mean?
that will test you.
I really like Shake Shack's hot dogs. I'm not gonna lie. Brawl Pro out here buying hot dogs at a burger place.
So is this drive gauge right now, or the
Come on now.
very least.
To the corner.
Bush looking hella assy, man.
Donde está el
Get this
caliente
person
pero?
right now. Overhead to open him up the throw right after. When's the DI coming? Not yet. Play around that idea. Who's able to
I didn't buy it. I like that we have to make everyone embarrassed about buying hot dogs.
You know what? Save the bar. No level 3. So it's the counter going
Yeah, that's right. You gotta put the subject before the adjective.
Okay.
Of course.
Back at the end there, but a bit too late.
I don't think eating a hot dog is embarrassing. I'm not falling for the
Yes, Knuckle do under
the glizzy propaganda.
He's gonna attack that drive.
I think the act of buying a hot dog is embarrassing.
Was a decision. Okay, 1.5 bar. That's still a lot. Burn
I would
out.
definitely down a hot dog, no problem.
No, I will not.
But I think paying for one is the embarrassing part. I think being at the checkout and buying a hot dog
Lucky for Knuckle do.
is like you don't respect yourself.
way worse. And burnout, drive rush jab.
There's something about that. Like you went out of your way to purchase a hot dog.
Empty throw. No tap parry attempt up from Boost. That could have been way worse. I think we'll take one more throw here. He does. He would have. See him delay jab. Perfect parry, but Knuckle getting right back in another level 2.
Is Dew cooking Boost right now? Hold up, Boost. You got to turn this around. This has been 4 games.
But what about the buttons right after?
What about a hot dog in Japan?
Does right
Oh,
after.
definitely an amazing selection.
After the fans.
Refined palates. Only the most sophisticated of
Close to ceiling
food
down
consumers and connoisseurs could appreciate a fine
and manages to sneak in
encased meat product in
save his drive and essentially win the round off of
in
that.
pig intestine
Survival
in Japan.
1-0 Knuckle do.
Tell you one thing. That drive gauge up like the 1%.
Shame cost is high with a hot dog. That's what I'm saying. Unless you go to where would it be? What's the Portillo's in the Midwest? Like I can understand getting a hot dog there. There's no shame at a Portillo's.
For Knuckle, we're gonna push Mai to the corner.
What up, Metal Cat?
Fans trying to interrupt.
Hey,
Before Knuckle happens. And the trade combo. No bar spent right there. Drive rush overhead spinning it right now. Trying to find a blessing from above.
Big 108. What a flex.
Gives Dew some space. The perfect parry. Drive rush jab. Not gonna let
Costco hot dogs are cheap and worth it. Yeah.
Here and there, no
I had a Costco hot dog not too long ago. It's really good.
Just don't miss off the drive. Yeah. Distance. And the punish.
You definitely got to get a hot dog at Costco. You got to get something at Costco.
Not enough to kill.
If you want nothing, you get the hot dog.
hey! Before the landing, manages to punish the jump in. This frames. Knuckle do breaks the throw.
That's meaty, but Wasn't able to get the OD fireball. Maybe he's looking for like more burnout opportunity or to catch Stu lacking, but didn't happen. Right
I don't think I've had the churro.
Getting the throw.
When are you giving out free subs? You want me to give you guys free subs?
Terry standing heavy punch.
Why?
What a menace.
Am I supposed to do that?
The corner, Knuckle do, and it's gonna spend. That's super.
Did you see the clip in Fatal Fury? If Mai does DP on Wake Up and it hits, she's still unsafe.
And Mai's gonna do what she
I
does
really
best.
hope Capcom is consulting with the SNK devs.
With the standing heavy punch and the projectiles. Going
Does have
low,
super at the bottom for
quick throw.
him. So
I think considering how Mai is built in this game, it would be a fair change.
Drive reversal, do wants to back it up to throw the fireballs. Just like Guile.
Like, yeah, you zone the shit out of everybody, but if you get cornered and you wake up DP, even if it hits, you get punished.
Throw. It's going to happen. What a
Oh my god! DP level 3 in the clutch. She might be dead. It's gonna be close. It's not even close at all. Of course she's alive. Oh! Okay, I wasn't sure. Boost totally knew. I'm sure that was calculated and he wasn't shitting his pants right there. I didn't know that the DP would beat the level 1.
You see the tech? Oh my god, he knew he was going to go for that super. Oh,
invincible. He's so good. He
I don't
was
know.
on point with that one. Just another day. Just another Saturday trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. Normal.
nothing doing, you know? Clocked in and locked in. Boost still in the game for the neutral jump. So we take care of this, the DP ender. The fan is set up, the second part, the perfect parry. And again, it doesn't matter if you perfect parry that second part of the fan. We see do what the bar to be able to drive rush jab on in after.
Respected. Trading on the fireballs there. But Mai still unupgraded. Wow. Anti-air burn knuckle.
Is that some catch landing? It never works. Reversal jab. Like that from Boost, taking his turn.
My turn. Uh-oh. No
way.
shot.
Confirmed.
No,
No way.
shot.
The low air ball was supposed to be a benefit of Boost and Terry.
No way. Sorry. Putting the order in.
What do you mean she had lethal from that range? Like that? Knuckle is ready for everything.
Putting the order in.
Punish. Using that heavy kick to get that.
What up, Slash?
Kagero no mind, look at the bar. That's made it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're dead. You're very dead.
And this is looking grim. Level 1.
It's over, man.
No meat
Well,
at
you
all.
didn't have to teabag with it. Did he have to teabag with it? We all knew it was over.
Flag on the
Put the
play.
keys in the bag.
I mean, that might have been
Flag on
optimal.
the play.
The teabag to the optimal checkmate.
Is there a rule? Is there a rule in Capcom Pro Tour for unsportsmanlike conduct? Is
Hey,
he talking to him?
hey, he says.
He was like, damn, I'm about to take Mai to Capcom Cup. I don't know, dude. Will that come back to haunt you? Okay, suddenly there's stakes on the line here.
Sauce is forever.
I mean, Capcom Cup is one thing. $2,000 in Capcom Cup, who gives a shit about that?
My boy, 'cause look at you.
Now there's a teabag on the line. Hold up. Oh, teabag?
Give it to him back. Give it to him back.
No, Boost doesn't even know how to teabag. He hasn't labbed that yet. I think that would have killed. Immediate perfect in return. Yeah, Boost, he didn't lab the teabag frame kill, so he's not going to employ that in tournament.
Young dude coming out right now. Saying Bruce Lee, I'm young too.
The funny thing is, I don't know if a teabag on a perfect like that would literally mean anything to Boost. I don't know if it would mean anything at all. It might be the least effective teabag of all time.
Right after attack and the confirm. Wake up DP by Boost. We're fighting back. Caught low. No more drive on both sides. But Knuckle 2 can chip Bruce Lee.
Yeah, bad spot to be in.
And a trade for the win.
Boost just knows hitboxes and frame data, man.
For Knuckle 2. He's on fire. He's on fire. The big jump in. Catching Boost.
Uh-oh. Side swap, classic.
What? Okay, let's side switch. Let's just say that.
Oh, time to guess. Oh, he backdash on the judo? You can do that? Corner to corner. Oh my god, now it's your turn to get judoed. No interruption from Do, but it worked out. Perfect parry. Hold on. He saved his drive gauge. Okay, it's gone. Plus frames. Time to get looped. He's in again. Oh, okay. Dude's gonna get out of burnout first. How does Boost approach this? OD fan coming out. There it is. Okay, he recovered. Time to guess. He got shimmied, and that's it. Dude doing it with the Mai. Man, I mean, he switched to Mai. This season, you know, it was looking a little down and out, I'm not going to lie. Dude was not looking in top form this season. Then he said, you know what I need? I need some Mai in my life. He had a very unique solution to the problem. Dude's been cooking, man. I mean, he's the MVP of Street Fighter League US so far. He's been looking in the top form. I wish we could see Boost in there as well, but very happy for Do. Yeah, Do has really stepped it up recently. We're gonna have so many Mice in Capcom Cup. Capcom's vision, man.
Do definitely played a lot more aggressive in terms of like killing the drive gauge and things like that. Doing the OD fans when he needed to. Initiated. We saw that Boost was like perfect carrying the fans. And before Do would be like, oh,
you're saying he's carried? No, I'm saying he's a skilled enough pilot to control such a technical character.
And disallowing that from happening. And the teabags are pretty cool too as well. So Do, see you back at Capcom Cup, brother. But big up yourself, Boost.
I mean, you gotta play top tier to keep up. Do is it's been a world class player for literally over a decade at this point, man. One of the best in the biz for a long time. You gotta do what you gotta do to get it done.
Congrats, man. I'm so happy for you to be at the Cup because now it feels like there are certain players I have to see at the Cup, and Do has to be one of them, man. He's gotta be one of them.
Yes, with the players that are going through, you're like, oh, where's this player? Where's this player? And Knuckle Do is definitely one of those that you're like,
Knuckle Do 3-0, lost 3-2.
I'm happy to see that.
3-1 over Shine, 3-0, 3-1.
Yeah, wow.
Cooked.
What a journey it's been for the East.
Boost the one in the wrong for not playing Mai. His Terry's really good. He does good in the Mai matchup.
Out here, appreciate my for coming through and playing. Participating in all the World Warriors.
Mai is obviously broken, but Do is actually good. Xiao Hai arguably carried. He won Esports World Cup without Mai.
There's still more to go in terms of like the World Warriors that are outside the East Coast.
Listen. You don't have to. You know, why do you gotta bring down one pretty lady just to put another one up? You know what I'm saying? Can't they just both be beautiful?
It's a lot more action to consume for Street Fighter. But I think we'll get. Wait.
Come on now.
Look at the bracket. Maybe not. Actually, I think we're actually probably gonna cut it a little bit short there. But yo, I want to ask you.
To what now?
How you feeling about what you saw, brother? I know this is new. How you feeling about commentating some Street Fighter?
Well, that's World Warrior US East. Do in Capcom Cup. Congratulations.
To have a chance to see some of the best players in the region do their thing, and you know that this is the highest level.
So you guys said Midwest World Warrior is going on now.
And the scrambles are the most exciting.
Oh shit! I clicked on the Street Fighter 5 section on accident. Someone's streaming Street Fighter 5. Dr. Daddy Macaroni. What a powerful name. Oh, what's the punish, Daddy Macaroni? Okay. Hey, let's drop a follow for that one. Try to medium air to air.
Mac, we got a noodle.
Mac, we got a noodle. Okay. How come when I follow go by categories, it doesn't show me the most viewed one first? I don't understand. Why is it so confusing like that on Twitch? World Warrior Mexico. Where's the World Warrior Midwest?
All right, who? Right. Whoa! No fucking whoa!
What?
No way! No fucking way! Holy, no way! Brian F?
Yeah, man, what's up?
Brian F?
I think so.
The fucking Brian F?
Jeez, dude, yeah, man. I'm watching.
No way! This is not Brian F! This is not the Brian F! Get that bullshit out of here. Ain't no way, bro.
Okay, man,
I've been
fine.
following this dude for years.
Jeez.
What the hell is with all this fake? First, all my friends are running in all these famous fighting game players.
I'm bullshit now.
A friend of mine beat Sonic Fox in an online match. Apparently,
friends are goated.
Another that same friend also fought a whole bunch of Fortnite legends at one time or another, just on accident. And now Brian F.
What's up, man? Nice stream.
Well, damn. If this man can get Warlord, then I can definitely get Diamond. Years later. GG's to Anti-Gamer as always. Glad you got to keep your...
getting to Diamond now might actually be harder than getting to Warlord back in my day.
Holy... Is this him?
It's me, dude.
Hey, thank you so much, man. Hey, I've been loving your videos. I need to get back to watching it. You know,
don't worry, I fell off.
And stuff. You know, say hi to Smug for me. Say hi to everybody else.
Smug.
I hope to see you at Evo one day. Maybe when I'm an actual doctor. But hey...
Okay, Dr. Daddy Macaroni. See you there.
You also introduced me in one of your videos. Before you go, you introduced me to another good friend of mine from way back in the 2020 days, Valkarith. You rated him. He was a low silver at the time, and you were doing some video. And you rated him, and that got him to affiliate. And then I found him, and hey, we're about the same level. We became rivals and stuff. But hey, it means a lot. Hey. Awesome.
Good shit, man.
Holy shit. Ain't no way.
All right, catch you on Dr. Daddy Macaroni.
You have a nice one. Good luck.
See you when you're a full doctor. People still out here grinding Street Fighter 5. I legit think it might be harder to get to Diamond now. How many points are available to get in Street Fighter 5 now? All right, shout out to Dr. Daddy Macaroni. He's going to be an actual doctor. Imagine finding out your doctor's online gamer tag was Dr. Daddy Macaroni. That's who I want my doctor to be. He better be doing open heart surgery on me stat, even if I don't even need it. Just with a powerful name like that. Okay, where the hell is the World Warrior Midwest? Oh, what's this one? World Warrior Dominican Republic?
Eso botó cheque. Yo veo que ese está como muy picante. Uy, el perfect parry.
How do you say bracket in Spanish? I don't know if I should be asking you guys.
Y mira lo que hay como el headbutt. Hace lo propio. Llegaron los antiaéreos. Uy, uy. Medio,
Roy's on modern Honda now? When did that happen?
El caratrón se lo pegó en el bofo. ¿Para dónde vienes? Hoy el drive-in lo encaqueta. ¡Cuidado! El juego hizo lo propio. ¡Qué gánster, Luis Mantueni!
Oh my God, eso pareció calculado, señores. Dios mío. Luis Van 20 con una de las jugadas más chulas que se han visto en el día de hoy. Lo engañó.
This top 8 has Crossover, Ferris, Kaba, Louisman, and Brian D, Mono, G-Roy, and Sane Fox.
Cuidado aquí, ese personaje que está sentado ahí atrás, señores, en ese cine, ese dominicano. Así que ojo ahí.
El viejo trash.
Así es. Para, no había nadie.
Viejo trash.
Fuego en el aire. No. Perfe, no.
¿Qué es esto?
No.
¿De nuevo?
No. Tú sabes que no. No.
Mira,
Perfe no.
Mira, le está quitando el moño.
Perfe no. Míralo ahí como Perfe.
Míralo aquí.
Crossover and Kaba are in winners finals. Mono eliminated by Roy. Interesting.
Espérate, que no era más Caba que tiene la música de Guile. Bárbaro, por esa jugada que está haciendo Luisman.
Se le hizo el teleport y lo castiga 2-0. Problemas de Roger. Está allí Roy en problemas aquí.
Brother, where is World Warrior Midwest? Has it not started yet?
Yo,
Señores.
Ay, Dios mío.
¿Con quién vendrá allí Roger?
Oh, Kevin's not even in it. He's just watching. I forgot he qualified.
Creo que
Yeah, he's not even in it.
y viene Michael. Si trae así Viper,
JP.
viene Michael. No, JP
¿No te gusta
Dalcin, no, JP Dalcin no es buena.
El telepoli
Dalcin está en campana allá arriba. Él tiene y Dalcin se le encampana arriba. Porque la puya solamente hacia abajo que sale. Y él le pone la puya y así se le para así levitando. Así le dice, ¿qué hacemos?
¿Qué me dijiste?
¿Qué hacemos? No, que yo tiro, si tú tiras un ground spike, el ground spike es muy bueno, es muy rápido, pero tiene mucho recovery.
It's not live yet? Man, they're starting this shit late as hell. It's already 6:30. They're starting in 30 minutes? Sheesh. Yeah, if you're curious about the Midwest one, it's going to be these guys. Stealth, Joey, Jack, Cusco Squall, Greg, Harms, and Sevens. Louis Man on the modern Viper now? Or sorry, not Louis Man. Roy? I know Roy had a Viper. I didn't know he was playing modern like that. Maybe that's the play, man. I don't know. What do I know? How did DK qualify already? CPT points. He qualified as one of the 6 players from the CPT leaderboard. How's Viper's competitive results? I haven't been paying attention. She's been used here and there in tournament matches. I mean, Punk had a dominant 3-0 win over NL at Street Fighter League with Viper. He beat Tokido in the top 8 of Chengdu with Viper as well. Apparently, a Viper player won the Korea World Warrior. Someone was telling me in chat earlier, which I'm not familiar with her game. So she hasn't been like... Aside from that tournament, I don't think she's won any like major CPT level events or anything. Riddle's not in World Warrior Final. No, isn't that interesting? I feel like he didn't do very good in the World Warrior qualifiers for the East Coast, and I think he missed some as well. For as clutch as he came in the end, oh man, he kind of fell apart there, did Roy? As clutch as Riddles came in at the end of the CPT season, and as how strong he was looking in Street Fighter League, he definitely had a shaky start, I think, to the season.
Nos reguillábamos a la villa. Entonces había un truco que uno aprendí de la mala manera, me lo pegaron a mí, después yo lo pegué un par de veces.
Am I gonna do World Warrior recaps like last year? It's been a mess finding out results in streams. Thank you so much for the great videos. Yeah, no, that's what the other chatter said. I mean, there's pay-per-view stuff, so like, what? I don't even think I'm allowed to. I think I'm legitimately not allowed to pull clips from the stream and talk about it. I mean, the thing is, I could do that about every other phase of the tournament until the finals day, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do a recap of the finals. Technically, they could copyright strike me for that. And I basically lost all inspiration and drive to do high-effort recaps and content for the whole thing because I just don't really understand the point anymore. Like, what's the point? What's the point in putting in effort and trying? I've been kind of discouraged, to be quite honest. What's the point? Am I going to pay? Probably not. I mean, technically, I could pay and then try to make a... like, if anyone would pay, it would be like content creators, because it wouldn't make sense. You can probably try to pull some kind of way to make a profit from that, right? But, like, last year, I literally stayed up and fucked up my sleep schedule with work to watch it in Japan hours and restream it. Now I don't really see the point. And I wouldn't recommend anyone who can't stand to make a profit by via content creation related to the events to pay for it. I promise to follow you if you stream Capcom Cup. You mean if I illegally rebroadcast the pay-per-view stream, you'll follow? where I'll promptly be banned from the platform and maybe DMCA striked. You put a tough proposition forward, my friend. Make it 2 follows? Wait a minute. Maybe I should just risk the whole channel. I wonder how that would work on Twitch. I wonder what mechanisms they would employ to actually get that off the air. If they would do anything about that, or if it would be like a delayed DMCA. They theoretically might not do anything. I don't know. I wonder what mechanisms they would actually employ. It's tempting. Not gonna lie, it's tempting. I've watched football games and here in like dead categories. Yeah, but that's random as hell. I mean, I would be streaming in the Street Fighter 6 category. People would know. Like, if I streamed Capcom Cup, even delayed, if I streamed Capcom Cup the same day and at a time that a Western audience could watch, when it's a pay-per-view only, that would get a lot of viewers. That would get a lot of viewers from everyone who's like, I wanted to watch Capcom Cup and I couldn't. And oh, it's here for free. So that would definitely, you know, be caught in some way. I don't know what their enforcement would be. I don't know if they would try to DMCA strike me or what. Ah, classic. The safe on block, dive kick, dive punch into level 2. You try to take your turn back there? Hold that. Crossover versus Kaba. Both of these players in Street Fighter League US. Winners finals here for Central America East. I don't remember what the copyright strike system is like on Twitch. On Google, you get like 3 of those and then your channel gets terminated.
Blade perfect. Uy, el Blade en overdrive. Qué feo. Le va los merenguitos. No me brinque, papi, que tenemos la flash con un botón.
YouTube is certainly more strict than Twitch, right? Well, they're more systemic. Like, they actually follow their system to a T. It's automated, essentially. Whereas Twitch is random. So I can also see a universe where Twitch is more like, oh, one person told us to ban you, so we banned you. You know what I mean? Like, where they just make up the rules as they go, and it's manual. They just submit to the whims of any copyright holder. Are we allowed to restream the timer at least, like Street Fighter League Japan? I don't even know if you're allowed to do that. I would lean towards yes, probably, but I don't remember the specifics. This is now? This is now. Not so concerned about Twitch, but getting blacklisted by Capcom is probably not a great idea. For what reason? Like, I have a good relationship with Capcom USA, right? I've done content and stuff with them, but it's not something I rely on. I'm not a commentator either, right? So I would be far more concerned about getting my Twitch channel banned. Like, Capcom doesn't have any jurisdiction over me, basically, is what I'm trying to get at.
Cuidado aquí con la patada pistola. Acaba estableciendo una distancia. Míralo ahí. Cada vez la distancia que quiere.
Did you see they're pushing Alex up to winter from spring? Oh, really? What? When did that happen? Was that something they buried under a different announcement, or did they explicitly announce that? Am I getting baited? From spring 2026 to winter 2026. I don't remember. I don't remember the entire timelines.
Ahí está, la próxima interacción es súper peligrosa porque tiene nivel 2 ahora. Aquí, cuidado ahí, uy, el trade, cuidado, a ley de una.
They emailed to some people.
Oh, Dios mío, Cava. Vamos a ver, ¿está vivo o está muerto? ¿Está vivo o está muerto?
I got some kind of email.
Pero no puede confiarse, tiene el abanico de level 2. Sabe que es obviamente anti-fireball. El Cavalucci lo sabe. Sabe que no puede tirar fireball a lo loco. Míralo ahí. Míralo ahí. Es demasiado rápido. Bárbaro. Es una escopeta 12 que tiene.
The milestone is just beginning, and as Luke says, we're not done yet. As players could expect more content updates with upcoming characters to look forward to, such as Alex coming in winter 2026, followed by Ingrid in spring 2026. So is that... Yeah, I got that email. So does that mean they moved the timeline forward? I'm not like trying to wring a towel dry here to find any little... This is like a whole nothing burger. I don't know. This is a stretch to care about this. What about GG's today. Nice Viper. Thanks for the big raid. Did you really let your chat influence you to play Viper in your Capcom Cup qualifying tournament set? Did you really get peer pressure into playing C Viper? That was all IDOM? I'm blaming you guys, chat. Other way around? I don't know. My chat said that you guys peer pressured IDOM into playing C Viper and throwing away his chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. Yo, move the emoji. I can't see the super bar from crossover. Brother, you have like one chat message a year and you're gonna use it on telling me how to decorate my home? Come on now. Not even like a please. Anyways, here's the original stream. If you want to go watch them and support them, there's a link. Make sure to give Blink Resports a follow.
Vamos a ver que lo va a dejar exhausto. Tiene el dolor. Todavía le queda un poquitillo.
Lost Faith Halo, thanks for the 2 months. I still can't get over this whole, like, this email saying that Alex is coming in winter 2026 being news. I still can't get over that. We are so scraping the bottom of the barrel, desperate for any hint of content, that by the way, this email is, you know, they send like press release emails, and this is about the 6 million units sold announcement. And so I got this email too. You know, they send these kind of notifications and updates to content creators. I think it might even be the Capcom stream team. What is it called? Capcom content creators, whatever that group is, which isn't anything. It really doesn't mean anything to be a part of those types of corporate content teams. It doesn't do anything for you. They send that to everybody, and it doesn't say anything. It just says we sold 6 million units and we're going to release stuff. But I guess if the dates change, the dates change, but it doesn't. Just who cares? I don't know, man. Who cares? Am I wrong? Am I too pessimistic? Like, to me, that's almost sad that people make note of that. Yes, all caps. You hit me with all caps? Yes. What up, Creepy Sleepy?
Perfect. Aquí viene. Ahora llegó el abanico KDK. No, eso sí, no, ahí está, llama 9000 después de tirar eso. Uy, qué bueno ahí.
That was like a frame one. That was instantaneous. You got the locked and loaded. Thinking of getting a new leverless controller. Is there any that you recommend or regularly use? The one that I regularly use is the Victrix Pro leverless KO. That is my daily driver. Of course, you know, I've done partnerships ads with the Tesseract Hypercube controller, also very solid leverless. That's on the smaller side, but still packs that premium heft. Oh ho ho ho! But yeah, those are the two that I've used recently. But there's lots of good options. I always recommend people check out the Hot 69. What is it? Hot 42? Houch 42? Really aggressively priced competitor from a Chinese market. People seem to have a lot of good things to say about it. And I've never played it myself. So I've heard good things about it, but I can't vouch for it personally. But there's a lot of good leverless out right now. Oh, it's still on the screen?
No, no hay forma. Está en exhausto. Esta es la oportunidad de Cava. Vamos a ver qué Cava tiene para nosotros. No pestañen, señores. Se pueden perder una excelente jugada.
The new Corsair one's actually really nice. I haven't tried it.
Así que empiezan las cosas. Tiene level 1, tiene que ser cuidadoso. No puede ser muy franco. Cava, vamos a ver. No va a matar. No va a matar. La próxima interacción.
Oh shit, Cava might pull this back. Hold on.
Cógeme el side de la bota para cuando viaje. Bofio. Vamos a ver cuál es la interacción.
Is he gonna go for chip? Oh! You can't do that to crossover. Mans is almost 40. Come on now. That was just rude. Kaba to grand finals. How old is Kaba? I'm gonna guess 27. Or like 26, maybe. 28. Okay, I was pretty close.
Aquí no tenemos que ver con que tú saques
no tenemos que ver. Señores, de verdad que el Cavalucci demostrando de lo que es capaz y manteniéndose el coronel a pesar de todas las críticas del mundo, diciendo que él debería ya traer a un Raúl, aunque sea descalzo.
De un tal Jorge Po, que dice
sí,
mucho
sí, no, ese Jorge Po lo tiene harto a él diciéndole eso.
I know people were oh shit, food's been here for a while. Quick break. VM Revo, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate that. BRB.
Come sus vegetales y no falla sus combos. Vemos aquí como Crossover pudo hacer lo propio para meter presión, pero aquí el Cavalucci con ese chimi de pierna, con nivel de Yaroa, diría nuestro hermano Mon, le pegan ese level 3 y viene allá la Matamaco 3000 Dry Rush Drive Impa sin preguntar. Y así se llevó la victoria para pasar a Grand Finals allá en el círculo de espera del Blink. Está él allá refrescado y entonces mandan por el camino del ninja a Groberto, que tiene que jalarse los bigotes. Así que nosotros vamos a ir a una ligera pausa, pero no se muevan porque después de la misma viene mucho más acción de este regional.
Volvemos en breve.
Wow.
Se fue el level 2, ese level 1, señores, en el nombre del Padre.
Llegó el
agua. En el nombre del Padre. ¡Oh, y la impact! ¡Oh, y se bombea! Y con el bombeo
con
termina.
La Osama Bin Bambi se...
Cómodo.
El whip en la barredora media. Cuidado, Mono casi exhausto. La Jackknife hace el autocorrect. Qué fácil. Ven acá, estás exhausto. Le va a pegar el... No, manga. Gastando todos los recursos y sin gastar ningún CA. Se llevó el round. Está prendido de candela. Llega el throw. El level 2 se lo va a pegar entre el bofo. Y creo que va a quedar exhausto. Efecto. Claro, así. El pokeo, la tecnología. Roberto estando listo para el hooligan y aquí lo engañó. Y se va esto a las últimas consecuencias. Porque en estos casos...
¿A dónde está el dinero? Nadie lo sabe. Acaba de entregar la mano nueva vez. Y Brian D es quien tiene la primera sangre. Jorge Po, me parece que ya ese final lo habíamos visto.
Pues parece que le dieron F5 y hubo un replay ahí, porque no refrescó. No sabemos el por
A la presión, comienzan a menguar las barreras de drive. Level 2, a ver, hoy logra la apertura, señores. Roy en total control en la esquina, consigue el throw. La puya, hoy se bombea y acaba de entregar cualquier con el command throw. Es Tiger de nuevo en punish. El throw nuevamente, señores, ¿qué es esto? Esto huele nuevamente. Es el doble perfect de Brian D. Y respetando al Droger en esta primera mano. Brian D buscaba el throw.
Okay, what did I miss?
Oh, y en punish el daño. Otra vez se le cae el combo. Todavía tiene stock de fuego.
Will Brian make it to Capcom Cup? Any day now. Any day. Why is this? I was pressured into buying this. Can you? This looks like a commercial. It's comical almost. But like it's topping and what, like I just don't understand the point of having the second bun, but this, oh, you can even see the juices. This looks like a commercial. Was it upside down? No. Got to spread the pickles. It's the toppings are stacked really high. It is a legally distinct Big Mac. That's the goal, but I don't know if I love the sauce. Jesus Christ. Weird. The back bun, it's kind of connected still. So like it's like a mini sandwich on, and then a separate patty and bun underneath. I literally cannot open my jaw wide enough.
Vamos a ver el daño, conversión a level 1 para llevarlo a la esquina.
You guys don't like tomatoes? What? What's with all the hating on tomatoes?
Al Grover. ¡Ay! Pero se bombea. Brian Díaz, armado y peligroso. Él mismo cae en exhausto bombeándose. Hacia atrás hay un Blanca Chá en el suelo.
There's nothing wrong with tomatoes.
Parece que Azul en cualquier momento puede venir efectivamente con su level 1. Todavía, oh, y la activación del Blanca Chan está exhausto.
Poco usado ese golpe para ver si él pensaba que venía un fireball. Pero mira, está exhausto Roberto ahora. Vamos a ver, llega el back throw.
That's good. I mean, it's a giant fucking Shake Shack burger. It's gotta be good.
No, míralo ahí, el dropeo, claro.
I don't think I brought enough napkins with me though.
Estamos de vuelta, señores, aquí en esta gran noche, una de las noches más esperadas por todos los jugadores de Street Fighter de toda la región de Central American East. Esto es el World Warrior.
I definitely did not bring enough napkins.
De este circuito va para Japón, para la Tierra del Sol naciente.
Favorite fast food chain? I don't really have a favorite. Does Shake Shack count? I definitely like Shake Shack's burgers, though. Very good. Be right back.
A esta regional, donde ya han despachado a 4 miembros, 4 o 5, pues 5 ya, despachamos aquí. Creo que no. No, quedan 4, quedan 4, sí. Roberto lo mandaron por el camino del ninja, está ya el Loser Finals ahora esperando a ver quién es que se va a jalar los bigotes, quién va a llegar a donde él, entre el matchup entre Luiman 20 y el Diesel, que entiendo es un enfrentamiento entre DJ y Dawson, porque hemos visto al Diesel consistentemente manteniéndose con el Rough Toughest Bomba Clap Mama from Jamaica, con ese Luiman que realmente ha dado mucha agua a beber, para candeal ha dado mucha agua a beber en el día de hoy.
Ahí los cuatro que quedan.
Los 4 sobrevivientes. Cavalucci en Grand Finals allá en el ciclo de espera de Blink.
Like Shake Shack, that doesn't really count as fast food. That's almost getting like fast casual level.
Y entonces el Diesel y Luis Tourney, el loser semifinals.
There's no drive-through for Shake Shack, right?
Tigers y Bandits. Por enésima vez, 2 miembros del equipo Bandits están en el top 4. Roberto My Wallet allá en Loser Finals.
That's good.
Que obviamente sabemos que puede venir desde atrás. Sin embargo, la superioridad que demostró
I cannot deny it.
en el manejo del matchup de Mai, en el cual se preparó porque le dieron de coco y de piña. En el SPL habían 77 Mai.
I don't know if the extra patty adds anything. I can barely tell it's there. Or not patty, the bun in the middle.
Perfectos, tanto de los 4 abanicos como cuando hacía el abanico de fuego. Él brincaba en el momento exacto en el que él caía justamente después del fireball.
Feels like it's extra calories for no benefit.
Lo castigaban a él.
Lo castigaban a él y fuerte. Y vimos también una que iba caminando detrás de los abanicos crossover. Cada brinque estándar.
Probably a stabilizer. You can get a double patty burger. That's like their standard. Without the bun.
Estaba en la Matrix, cuando él activa el Sharingan hay problemas con el Cavalucci y arrancó esto ya el Diesel contra el 20.
The bun is surely soaked in grease. Yeah, it's definitely like completely smushed down with the pressure of the patties and everything. And the grease.
Llega el combo de los 14-15 hits. Detengo en la esquina y hay problemas. DJ es uno de los personajes que más problemas le da. De igual forma a Dalsin por la velocidad con la que se acerca. Mira aquí cómo le pega. Vamos a intercambiar entre patadas. Ves que lo que es contigo, ven. Uy, el sway lo castiga.
Brian D on DJ. Brian Job on DJ. Maybe that's my problem. I'm not playing DJ. Maybe I'm denying my true nature as a charge player too much.
Brian D, señores, que ha sido de los jugadores que ha hecho los upsets, uno de los upsets más grandes de toda la noche al ganarle a Ferreras. Ahí lo tiene en la esquina. Uy, se para con el level 1, pero lo vieron. Y creo que si aquí no hay fallo, creo que puede ser todo por este round. Efectivamente, ahí está las 7 letras plateadas.
Wow, dijo wow, no también ese wow allá. Lo vio estresado y aplican el pepo. Se pone la primera. El Diesel pica adelante y vamos a ver entonces si Luis mantiene una carta trampa o se va a mantener con el brujo all the way.
It's good. It's very good.
Vamos a ver aquí en Vivola, él le da ready sin preguntar, decidió no hacer la ducle do y están allá en México jalándose los bigotes. Este obviamente es un matchup que como decía,
I cannot deny it. The Shake Shack burgers, they always hit.
Porque ya, mira, el moreno está cerca. Y ahora, ¿qué hacemos con el Mulet Priet? Bien.
I've been playing Viper. I'm terrible with her. Trying to figure her out. Do you think Street Fighter 6 will get ROG or Dudley first? I don't think Street Fighter 6 will get anything. I don't speculate.
Uy, lo engañó, pero qué gánster. Utiliza el combo para quitarle la mayor cantidad de barras de drive, pero con este slide, wow, de todas maneras puedo castigar a tiempo y llevarse el combo y con el combo el round y poner el primero de la segunda pelea a su favor.
How do you beat Dawson with Terry? That's a weird matchup. What helped me? Understanding how to whiff punish, like crouching underneath his stand heavy kick, for example. You can whiff punish that with crouching medium punch drive rush cancel when it whiffs over your head. And using things like burn knuckle to chase down after his limbs, and even like OD burn knuckle is really good as like a whiff punish because it'll give you the tumble and wall splat in the corner for combo follow-ups. So I think you got to understand how to play around like the long range footsie game a bit better. But then maybe crack shoot. Did crack shoot help? I forgot. I had trouble with that matchup initially too, and definitely the incorporating like burn knuckle as a footsie tool full screen really helped me out, including the OD one. I never use OD burn knuckle for anything except for the Dawson matchup.
Se están llenando la barra tranquilito, Luisman, jugando paciente. La paciencia premia. Cosas grandes vienen para los que esperan. Ahí está el castigo al teleport. Uy, buenísima por parte de Luisman.
OD knuckle not even for punish counter? like the punish DPs, I never got that advanced, man. I don't know if that's some optimal shit. I never did a combo starter with OD burn knuckle. There might be some like neater situations where that's optimal, like OD burn knuckle straight into level 2, but I never got into that.
Pero pegó. Pregunta por aquí Christopher que si Cava gana este regional y gana el SFL, ¿a quién le corresponde el cupo de él? Recuerde que las cosas pasan en un orden. Ganar la copa, no, ganar el SFL no tiene nada que ver con clasificar la copa. Tú puedes ganar.
Yeah, World Warrior Midwest should start soon.
Y no clasificar a la copa.
In like 2 minutes.
El año pasado le iba a pasar eso. Él estaba clasificado por el SFL.
Equipo que gana el SFL, que va a ser
el equipo que gana el SFL le toca un
I mean, just doing heavy punch. All the heavy punch routes on Punish Counter are so good for Terry.
Si él gana este regional, él tiene su posición garantizada en la copa, no el SFL. Si él no gana y gana en el SFL y gana la final, entonces le toca para el año que viene. Así que no confundamos una cosa con la otra. Parecen, pero no son iguales. Así que el Perfect Parry aquí de parte de Luisman. Gracias por las preguntas ahí en el chat. Siempre que tengamos la oportunidad, pues vamos a respondérselos. Y vamos a ver el slide, 50 segundos en el reloj. Llega el back throw, el gangster del Diesel, buscando el 8. No lo encuentra. Uy, míralo aquí. Se hace el tele por allá en la parte más alta. En el Olimpo le tiró ese tele por fue el gangster de Luisman 20. 30. Uy, míralo ahí. Le dijo, no, papi, no importa.
Do I like the new update for Dragon Ball Fighters? I'm out of the loop. But it's pretty interesting. I feel like there's been like a little revival of that game. I've been seeing a lot of clips of it on Twitter. Been seeing a lot more activity for people playing it in online tournaments also. Of course, you still see some people who are like, what happened to the game I love? But it seems like there's a new late era DBFZ fans who are still carrying forward the game. So that's pretty cool to me. I do think they fucked around a little bit too hard with the patches early on. But, oh, nice clutch. But I'm happy to see that there's a dedicated fan base still for that game. It's crazy that they randomly started giving it new updates. That was so shocking to me. I almost forgot I paid $5 for french fries.
Buscando el grab, pero dice que no. Ese slide lo ha tirado 3 veces y las 3 veces lo ha pegado. Está a 100% de accuracy con ese slide. Cuidado aquí. Ahí le da en el aire.
Could you describe Legacy Alex for me? Like his design might get me from Tekken. Yeah, Brodsky did have a good video about that. I only really know Alex from Street Fighter 5. But he basically... He's a grappler where the strike is more rewarding than the grab. That's more of a Street Fighter player perspective. So essentially, his command grab is definitely a part of his kit, and it's a prominent feature, but his most prominent features were Lariat, #1, and his ability to dish out large, medium-range buttons, and things like his elbow, safe pressure. So he kind of had a strong toolkit for harassing, doing block strings into his elbow. There he did everything from his Street Fighter 5. Is there a reason why Louis Man isn't on Bandit Street Fighter League team this year? I don't know. It might only be that they didn't want Dawson on the team. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's other reasons Louis Man wasn't available or what. Maybe Louis Man chose to sit out. Not sure.
Es cierto lo que dice Malvin, que él dice, mi respeto para Brian D con esa paciencia, Dios mío. Sí, señores, definitivamente.
Que uno sabe quién es.
Eso es lo que ¿quién es?
O sea que el tipo tiene todos los códigos.
¿Qué pasa? Tiene todo
Ese es mi hermano Malvin, el hermano del gran abusivón.
¿Qué?
Thought he did pretty well last year. I think he did.
Ese es hermano, el Marvin, un río picante. Y esa sí es buena.
But still, Dalsum, I think, is always a little bit of a liability.
Tenemos un botón. El diesel aquí tiene, ay, lo cachó tirando el trompón fuerte. Mira cómo duele. Baby, try reversal and punish counter. Vamos a ver. Lo pokea y le dice, no salgas, baby. No salgas. Hey, hey, hey. El brinco, le dijo, you reach, I teach. Le rozó para dañar el perfe nada más. Set point para el Diesel.
Bueno, señores, Tiger Brian D, uno de los MVP del día, está jugando el mejor Street Fighter de su vida, a punto de eliminar al gran Bandits Luisman 20, al primo hermano de Mena.
Yeah, Christy and Boost are both looking in top form right now.
Responde ahí Luisman rapidísimo después de esas galletitas. Echa un poquito de fuego a la vida, una vida picante.
Why is this poser stealing your name and style with Brian D? I don't have any claim to the Brian anything name these days, man. Brian D is cooking. If anything, I'm the poser right now. He's the one in the tournament. I'm the one watching it.
Tranquilo, si lo encuentran en la esquina va a haber problema. Esta situación es bien interesante, excelente. Ha castigado ese teleport todas las veces. Bueno, aquí puede definirse todo. Vamos a ver. Y efectivamente, señores, Tigers Brian D. Creo que
Brian D.
Qué lindo. Dijo, no te voy a matar con el level 3, porque dura mucho el
Damn.
video con el CA. Vamos a matarte con el level 1.
No vamos a tirarte de que la película.
DJ never left, man.
3x1. Y ahora mismo es ahí abajo. El Hannibal Lecter del Losers ha sido el Diesel.
Like DJ never left. All right, low kick. Let me know what's up. You live? Come on, low kick.
Media liga está el Diesel, señor. Sane Fox, el Ferrari, Luisman 20.
Come on, low kick. Don't do me like this.
Lo que se daba.
It's 7:04.
Bueno, ellos cuando han tirado ese match,
It's time, man.
Groberto lo ha acariciado. Históricamente, Groberto le ha ganado. Sin embargo, el momentum que tiene Brian ahora mismo es irrefutable, que tiene todas las herramientas para hacerle un lío a cualquiera.
One of my best friends growing up, his name was Brian Bryant. Why his mom put him through that scrutiny, I have no idea. Such an unforced error. It wasn't required, man. Unforced error on the naming.
Sino que espera su turno correcto. En esa paciencia, como faltando apenas 2 segundos, le sacó ese round a Luisman. Realmente deja mucho que decir del approach con el que él está viendo el juego ahora mismo. El enfoque con el que él se está manejando demuestra que está en otra posición como jugador, más allá de lo que se
Parents have forgotten that bullying exists. I definitely think that happens.
Yep. Y yo tengo una pregunta para el público ahora, porque ya él dio su opinión, ya yo di la mía. ¿Y ustedes qué opinan? ¿Quién gana? ¿The Crossover
o el Diesel?
Y Tigers, Brian Diesel. Bueno. Es la pregunta que yo le tengo a ustedes. Saludos ahí para Cribelo, mi papá. Bendición, papi. Hey, tú te empates, Cribelo, ¿oíste?
Sí,
eso está 1-1, ¿eh?
Sí, te empate.
Ya, pero el desempate viene por ahí. Pero bueno, ¿qué dice el público? Veo más de 300 personas, veo 220 likes. Quiero 250 likes. Uno gana.
My brother had a teacher whose last name was Pistol Bonfire. Didn't finish, but still, it was wild. It's kind of a badass name. I mean, that sounds like a good time to me. You don't want to bring your pistol to the bonfire? I feel like at the bonfire is the perfect time to take your pistol out. You know, shoot a couple rounds in the air, light the bonfire, have a few brewskis. Sounds like a good time by the lake, right? I'm sure that's what Finnish people are doing in their spare time on the weekends. I had a college professor named Richard Cox, also known as Dick Cox. I mean, that's just powerful. I mean, he went by Dick, right? That's like post-bullying, dude. That's just like powerful. Imagine being in middle school and your name is Dick Cox.
Ahí se saltaron los perros de tripa, efectivamente. Perfect KO para crossover RD. Esto está 50-50, pegadito.
Promoción, producción me dijo que era cheque.
Sí. Está bien, llévate de eso.
Qué pefo más rápido.
Ay,
sí, entró el mío. Crossover con el jackknife. La finta, por si acaso. Ven acá, coge el throw. Ven acá. Uy, sí, me bombeo porque el Señor es mi pastor y nada me faltará. Aunque ande en Valle de Sombra, claro que sí. Él me protege. Uy, mira la
child abuse.
Gangster. 75 segundos el futseo.
I don't think that's child abuse.
Entra con la patada en el bofo. ¿Sabes que estaba a la distancia? Obviamente difícil para confirmar y no se desespera. Cogió la oferta del 2x1. Cuidado con la oferta del coge 3 y paga 2. Míralo ahí. Cuidado con la...
It's a late game scaling name. Yeah, I do agree. It'd probably be better off late game.
Te digo que está en la zona. Te dije que Diesel está en la zona.
Oh my God.
Is this the Brian from the Street Fighter League? No, that's Brian Job from Brazil. This is Brian D from Dominican Republic.
Hay problemas, señores. Aquí Brian D quiere hacer historia, asesinando a todo el mundo del lado de losers. Vamos a ver si lo logra. Eso se castiga fuertemente. Crossover.
Low kick live.
Cada vez verlo hacer esos errorcitos de ejecución ahí en el aire. Cuidado aquí.
Are there any more Brians we should know about? For Street Fighter, right now, it's Brian D, Brian Job. There used to be, there's a Brian from Scotland, just Brian. He was really good in Street Fighter 5, and he played some Street Fighter 6 as well, but he doesn't compete as much. And there's another Brian that's in the Midwest, who also plays Blanca. Yeah, there's MVC3 crying Brian, who did go on to win a tournament at some point. I forgot in what game.
Fireball le castiga ese drive rush ahí al Grover, quien tiene 2K de caja en fuego, pero sabe que el Moreno no coge esa, viene. Oh, wow. Pero está jugando a la distancia perfecta, llega el throw de parte.
There's a lot of Chris's, for sure.
Ay, you reach, I teach, boy. Viene level 3. Vamos a ver. Vamos a quitarte un poquitito de ese sabor. Adelante, ahí viene, con mucha alegría y mucho sabor. El Moreno, de Roughless, Toughless, Bomba Clash. Viene con el Bublem. Hoy eso se castiga, bebé. Pásame cerrado.
Uh-oh. Brian D. cooking.
Y esto se pone peligroso. Porque aquí es que se decide quién pasa a Grand Finals.
Bueno, se están saltando los perros de tripa. Cuidado aquí. Crossover con el antiaéreo. Crossover con el parry a distancia. Crossover lo noto un poquito tímido.
How often do Brians and Ryans get mistaken for each other? If I order food at a counter and they ask for my name, they always write down Ryan. If I say Brian, unless I go like Brian, it's always Ryan every time. So people just hear Ryan, I think.
La toma de decisión ha estado aquí muy a favor de Brian. En la mayoría de las interacciones ha logrado tener la mejor parte de cada uno de esos momentos. Y mira,
I look like a Ryan.
Lo determinado. Cuidado aquí.
Ryan to me seems like a much more white name than Brian. Right? Like, we're seeing Brian Jaw, Brian D from Dominican and from the DR, from Brazil. Ryan is for sure like a purely 1996 Caucasian male playing high school baseball. Reinhardt, though, true. Exceptions to the rules. But it's for sure like a name contained to America.
Nunca el que le dan que está dando, no es otro siempre. Vamos a ver, de nuevo level 1. Y aquí sí sale. Le va a pegar.
I'm gonna Ryan friend from Panama? That's rare. Ryan is pretty wide. I agree too, but I'm saying I feel like there's more exceptions to that. A lot of Ryans in Australia, really? Like, I just never see Ryan really crossing over to many other cultures as a name.
Adivinen qué, señores. Jorge Bo.
Yeah, you gotta use the Y if you're Latin American for Brian. Oh, great! Mai on the other screen.
We're just gonna go for the drive impact for the wall splat stuff.
I love that. Just optimizing the meter. Squall knows what he's doing. Like I said, it's all about that patience.
Midwest World Warrior.
Ready for the DI, and he's just he has
Squall's also been cooking with the Mai recently. Reg on the Elena though.
That links on to go through that fan there.
He has a Bison and Elena.
Again, you know, same game plan going in for the standing medium punch, but we're gonna go for the punish counter off the grab. Gets hit by the fan, falling down from the second hit.
That is the second time he gets called him out on that throw. We're gonna spin the level 1 here. Squall needs to go ahead and
tiebreaker round.
Oh wow, good challenge there by Max.
Is that a typo?
Ooh, that's huge. Yep, especially that
oh wait, they're literally tied for the CPT points.
And you are recharging up that drive meter and putting Squall in burnout. This is not looking so good for Squall here.
I don't. Why are they playing a tie? Cusco has 85 points. Squall has 85 points, and Greg has 85 points as well. Are they all considered tied, and there's no tiebreakers between them? They all have equally the highest placing.
Able to get the conversion off the OD fan ender. Nice DP.
Okay, so the tiebreakers are for the points. Highest placement in any World Warrior tournament. And then 2, the number of times achieving the highest placement in World Warrior tournaments. Then 3, the comparison of other placements in World Warrior tournaments, up to 3 tournaments in total. And if all those are still equal, they play a first to 3 set. So that means that Squall and Greg here have both the same highest placement, same number of highest placements, and same equal placements across the top 3 tournaments. Which is so strange to say. That is a lot of factors that have to line up. And then, no matter what, I think that just means that they're fighting for seed 6 and 7, which doesn't mean that much, to be honest. Yeah, it changes which person they fight in the losers bracket. They either fight harms or 7s. This just determines who they fight. But even then, harms and 7s are also tied. There's so many ties here.
Jump in. Here we go. Mag getting that big punish in. We're riding the horse. Yep, scratch wheel. Oh, what a meaty.
Cusco is exempt because he has a higher placing than both. Right. I'm assuming there's another tiebreaker that applied. I mean, for all 3 things to be tied, that's so rare.
Throw loops, no throw loops whatsoever. Squall backing out.
Yeah, I like that. Squall is definitely the type of player that he's not going to go for the throw loops way too much until he gets to a point where he can potentially kill you.
So Greg has a 2nd place in World Warrior number 4, and Squall has a 4th place in that same World Warrior number 3. Then in World Warrior number 4, Greg got a 4th place. That means in World Warrior number 5. No, wait. When did Squall get a 2nd? Squall got 2nd in World Warrior number 2. So they both have a 2nd and a 4th, which is 70 points. And then somehow in one of these other placements, they got the extra 15. Wow. And they're playing a kind of useless set right now.
Oh, that's yep, that's it. Level 3.
Oh my goodness. Mag is not going anywhere. Did have to spend a level 3 in order to get this dub. So Squall is in a very, very good point. Still sitting at set point to be able to get that 15.
Oh, I think that's what Mag tried to do earlier, where he saw the fans coming, like he couldn't get a light kick out of there and ending it with the DP just so he could.
This is solely for seeding, and seeding that I don't know if it matters that much. If I were these two, I'd almost want to sandbag.
Oh, you fed him with all of the damage. Look at this. Look at it. He gets an ender after the level 1. He didn't get the level 1.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, Mag's just sandbagging.
Squall's gonna put Mag in burnout again. This is in the yellow. This is gonna be a good amount of damage. Squall has time to kind of stretch, figure out what he wants to do. Here we go with the OD fan.
Did he lose because of that? I think he wants to lose. If I were Mags, I'd be like, please kill me convincingly right now. Come on now. The dog with the 4 months, thank you.
That was huge.
Appreciate that.
He knew where Squall, he was doing, you know, kind of like far out normals and going for the fans. He was like, okay, I definitely.
This tiebreaker is to determine seed number 5 or 6 in this tournament, which only affects which player you fight first in losers. They're staying in losers no matter what. So it really does not matter that much unless you really want to stay away from either harms or sevens. And who knows, maybe they do. If you win this, you play harms. Oh, sorry, if you win this, you play sevens. If you lose this, you play harms. So basically, this is like you're fighting to win this so that you can play sevens instead of harms. Which means you get to dodge Honda. So maybe that does matter. I don't know. I'd want to dodge Honda.
Oh, yeah, give me that.
Okay, you know, honestly, that would have been sick if Squall, like, literally, you know, he was drive rushing, right? If he got hit by the slide, that would have been huge for Mag's end. But Squall sitting at match point to determine who will face ODDP, get off of me. Mag going in for the perfect parry.
Not having to play Honda is a high stake. I agree. Looks like Squall is very motivated to not have to fight Honda.
And checking drive rushes. He's so good at that. That's the whole game plan of Squall. That's why he's a rock. Man, he's old like a rock. This is the whole commercial.
Oh, nice jump out. Here we go. Squall onto the other side. Still has 3 charges. Just one more confirm, and that can be it for him. Oh, perfect parry. But remember, there's a second hit from the charge.
I don't know. Maybe Mags really wants to dodge Honda too. He's try-harding right now. You got the low confirm. You're dead. Yeah.
Have to see that in this. Right here. Yellow all day.
There's a few hits in the yellow. It's going to be close.
Once again, we talked about this before in the last
Yeah.
set. Squall in the same position that he was before. With the round up, made Max spend the level 3 in order to...
Ryan, I don't have any money to donate, but I do have a Nissan Stanza I can donate if you are interested.
Yeah, I'm talking about it.
How many miles?
Just to escape the fans. Got too many
It's a Nissan Stanza.
Mag trying to bait a DP possibly from the drive rush.
Listen, you can't be watching a guy watch another stream on the internet without giving the money, so we got to figure something out here. We got to figure something out. A 1992 Nissan Stanza. Kind of baller, not gonna lie.
Good guess there. Oh my goodness. Flame on, hit him with the get him.
Oh man, the fans broke the DI.
Oh no, that's gonna put him back to burnout here.
Yeah, this is GG. This is GG. Unless, yeah, GG. Nice. Squall doesn't have to fight Honda. Huge plays. All right, guys, give me a second here. I'm gonna clean up real quick.
Because this is just kind of determining like who's gonna go against who in the bracket. So this is why we call it a tiebreaker.
Exactly. So yeah, with that, looks like Squall is going to be going up against sevens in
BRB.
In side, and Mags is going to be facing harms. So that's where your 5 and 6 are going to land, and that's what's going to make things very important. I think Squall really wanted to make sure he gets that dub, because when it comes to how he did against sevens last World Warrior that they faced each other, that was World Warrior 2, losing semifinals, he went 3-1, and he smoked the heck out of that man. I watched that match back over. It was kind of freedom. It was a kind of free 3-1.
I hear the Hawks like just cacawing in the back. I'm not even gonna attempt it to do like a hawk sound or whatever, because I think I might break my microphone.
Yeah, for real.
But I mean, we have established our bracket here. So we have 8 players. You know, again, this is the finals, right? We have 8 players that have established their place in this bracket. So before we get into that, like you mentioned before, yep. So we got Harms going against Mag, and then Seven going against oh my gosh, I'm like mixing my stuff. Seven's going against Squall. Is that correct?
That is correct, as you can see here on the bracket.
Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Sick.
Yep.
Okay, thank you so much.
Got it on the screen.
So here we go with the winner side. We got South versus Cusco, Joey versus Jack, and then loser side we got Mag versus Harms and Squall versus Sevens. Thank you so much. Because sometimes whenever I watch matches, I'm just like, what happened? Literally getting hit by OD amnesia, like IRL. But I also want to just kind of like highlight these players too. You know, I've did kind of like look through the previous World Warriors where I know for the first one Hamad won it, but unfortunately we do not see him on here. Second, we have Stealth, of course, sitting in winners. Cusco also sitting in winners. Number 4 and 5, which is Dual Kevin. He's not here because he's already qualified. So this is gonna be, it's gonna be really fun to watch just because it's like these people are from the Midwest. These guys are incredibly good. They are, I don't want to say like they're silent killers just because it's like Midwest got a lot of really good players. I know East has amazing players. Yeah, no, it's crazy. West Coast as well, but we'll get to see who will rep Midwest best at the Cup.
Absolutely. And I believe we're going to be starting that bracket in about 7 minutes here from now. So make sure you guys get some snacks, get some water, get some drinks, whatever you get yourself comfortable. And we are going to be right back with that bracket. That's top 8. We'll see who goes to Capcom Cup in Japan.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Holy shit, what the hell? A 5-minute break?
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
This just got started. They start late. They play a no stakes set. Disappear. Interesting. The dog, thanks for the 4 months. Tech Zero, thanks for the 46 months. And Alpaca with the fresh prime. Thank you very much. I gotta stand up. I gotta digest. Wait. Vortex. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. They're kind of running behind schedule. Did this already wrap up? Kava! Oh my god. In that time, we already had someone qualify again to Capcom Cup. First it was Knuckle-Doo. Now Kaba in there. Kaba cooked. Congrats to Kaba, we missed that. Congratulations.
Así que recuerden ahí, tomen nota porque mañana se va a tirar mucha crema de igual forma y determinar entonces quién sale como representante del Cono Sur para representar allá en la Capcom Cup.
Okay, what about guess we got Mexico. What's going on with Mexico? Did they wrap up already?
Y a su vez en la región y no solamente en República Dominicana. Yo siento que lo que Mena logró al ganar las 2 copas que ha ganado ha de alguna manera motivado a que todos estos jóvenes estén buscando el éxito por este lado. Y de verdad que ya con 2 copas. Hay que mencionar
They're all losers finals. I'm trying to find World Warrior Mexico. Okay, here we go. MJ Gama. Resek is from Mexico?
Hemos visto que ha intentado correr Gama también ahí en el neutral intentando cachar cosas, pero y el check también está
MJ Gama, he plays sometimes like he hates this game. Sometimes he plays super solid, sometimes he goes just crazy.
Ahorita sí está siendo bastante pesado y bueno, quedarse tan temprano ya en Burnout habla de cosas, así que uy, el counter hit, ay, el punish counter ante
So this regional final had MJ Gama, Rookie, Lugabo, Uriel, Resek, Ruffian, Solvian G, and Axel. How old's Lugabo now? He was part of the Prodigy squad, you know what I mean? He's like also 15 years old now or something like that. I think he was 13 when this game released. Lugabo beat Uriel 3-0 and then MJ Gama 3-0 and is waiting in Grand Finals winner side. So Uriel lost to Resek.
Es esa explosividad que tiene Bison. En un momento se me distrae aquí el Gama y puede salir las cosas mal. Aquí ya vemos la instalación de la bomba. Todavía la esquina, plus frames va a tener para llevar, pero vamos a ver también si no puede salir. Incluso ha visto también aquí a Rasek y ha intentado chequear esos movimientos, pero es dificilísimo. O sea, ha terminado mal.
Exactly like Mexican Blas. Yeah, he was like I said, I think he was like 13 when in the first season of Street Fighter V when he was doing work. And he almost made it into Capcom Cup back then. I think he's gotten second in the regional finals every time, if I remember correctly. It's like every time he's the favorite and then doesn't win. So I don't know. He's in winners finals, a winner's side of grand finals this time, looking dominant. So it might work out this time. He got third in 23, second in 24. Okay. Yeah, he's always been up there, but like usually during the regular season, he's kind of dominating. OD Fireball to level 2 activate is so nasty for JP. That is a massive buff. Oh, pick up! Okay, he messed up the juggle, but you know, JP kind of sometimes corrects those mistakes. He missed it towards heavy kick, still got the heavy punch. OD? Found the side swap. Oh no, you're dead. One way or the other, you're dead. Meaty Psycho? Yeah. Wake up level 1 would have worked there though. But he was gonna die right after. Alright, LJB3 Marine.
Greatest and finest Marine. What is good?
Yo, what's up? I feel like we should be dapping it up right now, but I'll dap you like virtually.
Wait.
They're going the wrong way.
Oh, it's so great to be here. I'm really excited to see how this pans out.
She got a lot of manga.
The Capcom Cup with so many
That bookshelf is full.
Players. You know, we've been seeing so many like Midwest players. You know, Jack, Dual Kevin showing their faces on
YouTube chat talking about Venture Bros.
You might see Jack coming through, but there are other great players in this finals as well.
I remember watching that show when I was 11 years old, and I shouldn't have been watching it, and I think I laughed harder than I've ever laughed for the rest of my life.
Real quick for those that are just tuning in. So we did mention.
Yes, like we saw, the tiebreaker match was just so that Squall would get to fight sevens and not have to fight Harms. That whole first of three was just for that.
Or 3-1.
Stealth is the top seed. He's been cooking with the JP. Stealth was a really good MVCI player. It used to be like Dual Kevin trying to win MVCI tournaments over Stealth. I remember that for a long time. I don't remember if Stealth played MVC3 that much though. But he's been playing Street Fighter 6 and leveling up consistently with his JP.
Quiet killers, if I were to put it, you know, like silence. Like, what's that term? Maybe I'm.
You travel with a stick. Do you all use like a school bag? Yeah, pretty much. But I basically try to find a backpack that has a lot of support, but also will fit an arcade stick. I generally don't like any dedicated arcade stick bags because they're just giant, clunky, almost like your hiking bag for going on a hiking expedition up a mountain. Not usually my type of bag. So I've found just really nice backpacks over the years that fit my arcade sticks, which were usually the Quambo Obsidian size. If you're traveling with like a dragon or something massive, you got to do something special. That's definitely one of the buffs of playing leverless, is just having a much easier time transporting your controller. It's way easier to fit into any backpack. Much easier.
That moved a couple people up as well. We didn't necessarily get sevens at this point until now because of that dub. So that's why he's had his opportunity to be able to take it on the loser side. And then Cusco, because of that, he moved from the loser side on up to the winner side. And that's going to be really good for him because as of right now, as of this recording, as of this like live stream, no winner, no qualifier has ever qualified from the loser side ever since this rule was being implemented. So that's something to really think about. So I know if I'm.
Did you just say no winner has ever qualified from the loser side? Not even one?
That's a really good way to put it. You know, just
no, starting from losers is such a difficult thing to overcome. I mean, you're also statistically the weaker player too.
Already qualified. It's just so funny because like he literally won the last 2 World Warriors, and he's just like, "Sorry guys, I'm qualified. You guys can have my spot. See you later." But I know that I'm really glad to see Stealth on here. Dude has been working super hard to get to where he is, and you know, just like
start the matches.
Where it's just like, you played really well, you did great, you know, like you should be proud
What's
of that,
going
like,
on here?
I saw that, you know, he would be someone.
They're stalling. All right, y'all let me know when they start. Oh shit! Hold on, Gama's making a comeback here. He's in the lead suddenly. The best MVC3 player of all time. It would have to be Chris G. Just most titles, while the game was still like a main competitive title, right? It has to be Chris G, I think. KBR, if you got both Evos, it could have been KBR, but then Chris took the Evo, right? But KBR's up there. KBR's my personal favorite. Chris won just an infinite number of tournaments. Just too many. F-Champ is up there too, but I feel like he wasn't as dominant as he was later on. I think title-wise, Chris G just shits on everybody. Kev was sick at MVC3? Yeah, really good. He started winning the later events too. Kevin won. What was it? Like, it was like one last really big hurrah for MVC3, big offline tournament with like $10,000 on the line. Kev won that, and it had F-Champ competing and Chris G and everybody.
Tenía la entrada, pero vamos con el throw nuevamente. Se fue hasta nivel del mar ahí buscando con el head jumper.
Liberal Terminator, the modern GOAT. He had a streak for a while. Who's the best right now, though?
Va a tener buena pesca Rasek ahorita porque
Cusco up. Stealth Cusco. I think these are two of the favorites to win the whole event. And Jack, of course.
Cusco, like as well, like as long as he keeps the combos tight, doesn't drop anything, leave anything to chance, leave damage on the table.
Cusco's been playing really well lately.
But I like the little walk back. Had enough walk back in the corner to be able to get away from that grab. Cusco was just a little bit too far there.
Are they still doing the main MBC3 TNS tournaments? I haven't seen one in a while.
On point. Otherwise, Stealth is gonna make it. Hey.
It's unfortunate because, you know, it's just...
Oh, your drive gauge is in a dangerous position.
A dive kick over the waist, that is going to be a big punish, especially when they're crouching. Tries to go in for a regular jump in and go...
Nice discipline from Stealth to not try to anti-air and not whiff a throw mid-screen. Woo! Barely got that teleport out with the far portal when it was still on screen.
Level 2 super.
I wasn't able to guess right there. Good mix up.
Who's been winning the most recent TNSs? Have they been as stacked? It's been a little while since I tuned into a Marvel tournament.
That's that burnout situation, so you gotta find a nice confirmed hit to go into at least a level 1 or a level 2. I think level 2 from one hit should be able to kill.
Cusco has the level 3, that's why it's buffering. I think Stealth is just gonna run the clock. Dangerous? Yeah. Nice discipline. He'd have to get thrown. Stealth was just saying, please throw me right there. Getting thrown mid-screen when they're in burnout is so just A-okay. You know? No drive rush for Oki. It's just like Street Fighter 5 mode. Just take the throw.
Ooh, triple dash. Alright, Stealth, getting a little risque. No anti-air attempt, especially that...
Oh!
Jab, jab, portal? That seemed like a mistake. Hold the mix! Oh, he challenged? You're dead. Level 1. 69 every time. Nice and easy.
And again, things are looking all too familiar when it comes to these two matchups.
Damn, I feel so cool for mentioning all the guys Brian said are the GOAT contenders. Makes me feel like my opinions are good. Brother, you're not supposed to like be so on the nose with geeking out when the streamer validates your opinion. Come on, man. You can't be that transparent about it. Like, we all know the parasocial thing is happening, but we can't acknowledge it that hard. That was a very literal description of parasocial viewer to streamer relationship right there. 2 on the nose. Keep it cool, man. Come on now.
Yeah, he's like, let me think about it for a second. How do I get the
Imagine not glazing the streamer.
Just kill him. Kill him.
I mean, I like a chat that has some mind of their own to a degree. I think the problem with streaming is that when people want to disagree with you, they do it in a way where they just like, you know, they just start insulting you in the chat. And then it's kind of hard to let that fly. But having a chat that actually somewhat supports their own ideas is good, I think.
I always like tell people, like, might as well spin it. If you don't know, just do it.
Agreed. We gotta make sure you got to have the Nikes on your feet right now.
Brian, I really love your content, and I'm always happy to click on your videos. There we go. Never mind. Straight to glazing. I need straight grok glazing Elon Musk level comments from here on out, guys. Anyone who's not with the new agenda is getting banned. We're cranking the glaze up to 10. From here on out, it's the new regime.
Yo, Stealth, every time he does that target combo, I know he's pump faking the level 2. He's like,
I mean, did you guys see that? I saw some of those in the wild where people were like grokking. Hey, Grok, who's a more fit physical specimen, Elon Musk or LeBron James? And Grok is like, yeah, LeBron James might be perfectly suited for playing basketball, but Elon Musk, wiry physique and high stakes situations determine a level of endurance and mental acuity that cannot be matched by any other realm of competition. In any physical contest, Elon Musk would be the clear victor. The shit was going crazy. Did you guys see those on Twitter? People were cranking that up. Like, who was like Grok, Donald Trump or Elon Musk? Who could throw out the most glizzies? And a glizzy eating competition. Well, Donald Trump has, honed his craft over the years. No one could match Elon Musk's strategic mind when it comes to downing the most glizzies.
I think, like, it's okay, because I feel like in this instance, when you have so much health, you can definitely challenge anything and, like, boost some health to see, like, oh, okay, I was wrong.
It's so embarrassing. Come on, if you spent hundreds of billions of dollars to develop AI, would you not make it glaze you? Like, be honest now. I mean, it's probably just a few years off from the literal glazing epidemic. Shit's gonna come over to the meat sphere before we know it. That's the end goal, I'm pretty sure.
It's crazy to me that, like, Perfect Fairy is so strong in this game. Where he just literally
that's the. What else motivates you when you have more money than humans can even contemplate? What else are you gonna do? You have more money and no friends or family that truly cares about you. What are you gonna do?
Bad predicament, and guess who's building to another level too? Wushka is coming out to play. My goodness.
You're gonna make the AI glaze you. That's it.
Challenging every alleyway up in here because, like, he saw that Cusco just jumped in, hoping to maybe get hit by like an aerial of some sort, but just literally stood there and just hit jab and just kept him in the corner. But here we go, Cusco not letting that up here. Nice, gets the juggle off of that. Stealth keeping him back into the corner.
I like it. I think if he connects one hit. Oh, there's a level 3 confirmed.
Nice, confirmed from Stealth. Clean 3-0. Yeah, I think Stealth is the guy to beat right now. I'm not sure what his record is against, like, Jack, but Stealth has been playing really good.
And like we mentioned before, like, I mean,
Really, JPs lately don't throw as many projectiles and rely a lot on Portal to apply pressure. Yeah, because there's no risk. You let the Portal do the work for you. Also, against Cammy, she has a lot of traditional, strong anti-fireball tools. She has a dive kick, a regular jump, and spin knuckle. So just putting the portal up and not giving anything for her to punish covers all those options. So that definitely makes sense to use less of your other options and just let the portal activate. That's what I was coaching for Shumimi, for example, right? In the new Challengers tournament. She kept putting portal up and then popping it right away. You just want the portal to cover you. Drill doesn't punish portal. I mean, you need to find proper situations to set it up. If you do it raw and neutral, you might get punished. It can react, depends. But, like, you usually get a knockdown and then use the knockdown to set up the portal. And then when the portal's about to pop, you can throw a projectile. And then the projectile would hit and then the portal. And then, you can maybe use that. You can find ways to set up, like, desynchronizations of the projectiles to get some advantage to set up another portal. What's the Viper representation looking like? We ain't gonna see too much of that.
They said that they're gonna come through, but they're like, oh wait, SFL's happening. Oh.
Did you see the terrible dive kick sentence on the Street Fighter League EU? What?
Yep, we got Joy and Jack.
Yeah, chat was saying that Viper won the Korean World Warrior, but we're not going to see any here. But that's interesting. I'm kind of curious about that.
Or like who he's going to choose against Joey. Obviously, plays Menon, only Menon, strictly Menon.
Very much so.
I think he's probably like on like the Armika Cope train, like, oh, I want her back.
I understand.
I know you too.
I understand. I get it. I understand.
So Emperor, Surini, Dak Corgi, JP King, Mad Hawk, Korean Wrestling Man, Lucid, Minute Maid Orange. Korean names are always some random ass nouns. Dak Corgi won it with Viper. They were seed number 3. Who did they play before? Mai and Cammy. I haven't seen any of these players. These are like new players stepping up. Playing Mai. Is this hopping DLC?
in top 16, right before like top 8.
So he won 3-1 against Tourney, all C Viper. JP King, all C Viper. Serini,
Yeah, it's
all C Viper.
the joy of, you know, like just watching these brackets, because like it could just go either way, where it's not like a full like cleanup. It's just like back and forth. So here we get it. We got Jerry versus Menon. We are not going to see them.
Jack versus Joey, a Midwest special.
Beating Jack's ass. I get it. Definitely get it. But
Definitely a classic matchup here.
you know, going at it.
Since the Street Fighter V era.
Yeah, this is to make it a Capcom Cup 12. This is to get to Japan.
They've both been consistent representatives in the World Warrior Regional Finals. And then I believe Jack won the World Warrior Regional Finals last year, which is how he qualified, if I remember correctly. And he beat, it wasn't even Joey. He beat, what's his name? Who was the other Manon player? I don't know if he's playing this season.
Definitely a bad situation. It could have actually been enough just for the stun too if he had gotten hit.
He went over Tay? No, the other Manon player got to Grand Finals, I think. No, the other Midwest. Okay, we'll see. Joey has super here. But there's gonna be like a bunch of high-lows. DP? Okay, we got anti-airs Jack. Wake up command grab. Joey's nuts. Yeah, Dark Death. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's go, Joey. Best NA Manon? Y'all think so? Where's that on? Rare Jack DP. Jack has good anti-airs, but he doesn't have great anti-airs. I will say that. He gets crouching medium punch as an anti-air all the time.
Medallions on point, so now it's all about the harassment. You got to take this round though. There you go.
Nice, yep. And tying it up with 5 medals into the next round. So now Jack's got to be a little careful about either missing something, getting hit by that big
Adam crash out on stream. He fucking hates it here. Y'all be calling anything a crash out. What did he say? He said he doesn't like drive rush. He doesn't like parry. Little tight that he lost the tournament. I don't know. Maybe he did really crash out. Who knows? Wait, is that 2 games already for Joey?
It's so funny because like the only thing that I will hunt Joey about is that anytime like package Street Fighter 5 days, he would always like jump in the corner when he has his opponent.
Oh no.
Why? You're doing so well. Why would you do that?
Man, when Manon gets 2 interactions and they both lead to a medal right away, that is very demoralizing. Oh god, Joey's guessing correctly. Yeah, Joey can't do anything wrong right now. Oh no. This is tough. This is tough. Oh my god, Joey is so comfortable. Joey is so comfortable. He did reversal command grab after blocking the store. Level 5 first round. Risk reward is not in your favor right now, Jack. And you're almost burnt. If you woke up level 2 there, this might have been over. Nice spin.
Joey is so good at predicting when the fireball's gonna
Joey versus Stealth will be interesting. Yo, Breezy, you can't be counting Jack out already. Jeez, slow down now. Hold up. Jack be making these comebacks.
I really love the fact that you guys like discuss that and talk about the reactions.
See what I'm saying? Hold up now.
Keep things simple. Like, yeah, I gotta get this back under control, yo. I gotta get a game.
Does Metal 5 deal more damage than ODSPD? I believe so, yeah. It does an absurd amount of damage. It feels like ODSPD punish counter damage, but without the punish counter.
Especially that, like, he kind of like walked a little forward, so hopefully connects. But there we go for drive reversal.
Drive reversal, interesting.
Was a counter hit. That's why I wasn't able to get the connection.
Oh, no whiff punish attempts? I don't know what Jury would do from that far.
Okay, wait for it. Oh, that's a counter hit. So interesting enough, like one thing I learned from random, like I believe.
So much drive gauge spent on nothing. Oh, Joey eats the jump and DP? Okay, okay. Signs of life. Oh, okay. I almost feel like you got a level 3 here. Yeah, because your drive gauge is under attack, but also if you get touched, you get put into burnout here. It's checkmate almost.
Just one more confirm and that can be it. Oh.
Joey did spin? I think Joey did level 3. Either way, Jack baited it.
We are tying it up 1-1.
Right? What do you guys think? I think he did super right there.
Game number 3 that's about to happen right now. All right, we get a superior kick.
Jack versus Stealth is going to be interesting.
Safe position where he's not gonna have to worry about that. So now he can really harass, get where he needs to go. He has to spin on a lot of meter to make sure he gets his pressure. That's one thing that I hope is really important to notice.
It's always hard too because like Menanji uses a lot of meter, and it's like like if I am using this.
Yeah, Jack can adapt, man.
I better have like 1 or 2 medals, but you really gotta work really hard.
Oh, a big shimmy and the optimal starter.
Calling it out the grab, using all the meter just to close that 1 round.
Nice counter hit there.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Throw loop this man. Psych, bait the wake up level 1. I called that. Let's go, Jack. That's level 3. You're dead.
That's going to be a level 3. Yep.
That's a quick game in response. Wow. That was really fast, actually.
He's getting his little lick back there from that first game.
Street Fighter 6 rounds. This is best of... It's first to 3.
I'm actually really glad that we get to see, you know, like first to 3 matches throughout top 8 because I'm just like, these players can adapt.
I don't like best of terminology.
I'm sure like you and I can agree that like we play an autopilot where it's just.
I know what best of 5 is. I know it's best of 5. I'm just saying I just fundamentally disagree with that terminology.
This is why they're in this spot right now, fighting for a position for Capcom Cup. There you go, Joey trying to get the dash jump command grab. Oh man.
What do you mean? I think saying first 2 is much better to say than best of. And generally, historically, FGC has been a first 2 culture. Okay? Esports and Smash players say, nice jump back medium. Esports and Smashers say best of. So to me, it's a bit of the, you know, it's a bit of the whole, whatever the meme is, this versus this. It's when people start saying best of, I definitely look at you like you didn't play fighting games originally, which is fine, but to me it's kind of an indication of that. Old man yells at Cloud. Yeah, this is my Cloud and I'm yelling. What up, Sherry? Welcome to my Cloud where I yell about being old. What do you think this is?
Joey has enough health. He's working it out while Jack, you know, trying to recharge the drive meter, trying to find ways in. Nice.
What up, Fierce Kyo? Always get confused when people say best of 3.
Ooh, low forward. Yep, that's smart.
I mean, it's not confusing. I think it gets confusing when you say best of 9. Like once you get into longer set formats, what is a first to 10? What is that a best of? I don't know. Smash is a lot of stuff better than traditional FGC. Facts for sure.
I wonder if Joey,
yeah, their rankings are. I wish we did their rankings.
If he's trying to get through
best of 19. Yeah, it loses its meaning. So I'm just saying. I think the format is inherently limited.
Really interesting. Oh, catch is a dash in.
Hold up, CA. Okay, Jack is gonna be with a little bit more than half of our drive gauge and 0 super meter. So if Joey can force him to block like a heavy kick or like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. Maybe he saw green DP. Clean set from Jack.
Make it to Capcom Cup again, and he has another opportunity, pretty much 2 sets away.
I just imagine Jack just staring at the screen like, that worked. Yeah.
Is he streaming right now?
ODDP just to close it out. Is like, really that worked? It did it. Like, wow. But Jack is gonna proceed through winners.
I don't think he's streaming. But it's hard to know because Jack has the worst branding of all time. Okay, he did change his stream name. I was wondering if he was still Just a Kid on Twitch.
Because that's where we're going to see a lot of back and forth. Because again, you're in loser side. You only have 1 chance.
When's the last time he streamed?
So, yep. So okay, never mind here. Cusco is gonna go against either Harms.
Wait, is this the right channel? He hasn't streamed in a month.
Against either Sevens or Squall. So I'm assuming that Sevens and Squall is gonna be the next match that we're gonna see here.
Okay, and if that is the case, yeah, I believe these guys have only fought once. But like I said, talked about.
He used to have 2 different Twitch channels.
Squall beat Sevens really handily in the 3-1. Yes, Sevens was able to get a game, but that game was really more important because like he started.
Oh wait, they're playing losers off stream.
When it comes to the character matchup, Terry has been known to really handle my.
Did I hear that correctly?
A lot of different.
Oh yeah, he was in Japan. Was there anything from? I don't know how his Japan trip went. Was there any streams or anything of him in Japan? I feel like when you go to Japan, you want to bring a laptop and stream.
DPs just hit at random angles, be able to test out if like I'm gonna mix up with like Musasabi no my dive kick. Try things out here, but yeah, it's all about keeping that aggression if you're 7.
Oh shit, MQS in the chat was good. What up, man? Did a YouTube video. His YouTube channel has been struggling. I'm not sure how to revive that.
I mean, it's like...
Yeah, vlogs are different than gaming content, though. Like, for someone to watch your vlog, you gotta do some crazy shit, or people gotta care about you. If you're, like, a strong Street Fighter 6 player, but not a celebrity, like, no one gives a fuck. They want to see you do your one trick, which is play jury well, and stare at the screen, and that's it. I'm sorry. It's very hard to get people to care about you as a person and all your adventures. There's too much out there for people to worry about for their own sake and their own special interests. You gotta be Tokido to have people give a fuck about the blogs? Yeah, because Tokido's a legend. People care about Tokido. He's been doing it big for so long. People care about what he says, what his experiences are. They want to be like Tokido. But when you're still like establishing yourself, it doesn't really... Unless your personality is very engaging, people just want to hear what you say all the time. It's hard to make that stuff fly. That's why, like, I never wanted to do vlogs or anything of that nature. I don't have anything interesting to say when I'm out in public looking at life. You don't need my input. And I don't want to talk to a camera in the wild. I think that's just a little bit disrespectful, to be quite honest. I'm very self-conscious of noise pollution and, you know, getting in people's way and, you know, general awareness of my, you know, space around me in public. Those are things I'm very conscious of. And I just feel like when you pull your phone out and your GoPro and you start talking to it, even just doing phone calls, it's like, come on, man. You got to be a little mindful.
Like, that button's already extremely good, but yeah, you follow up with like turning green. It's gonna make things.
Brian just talks about Balacho events. You're not missing anything. Yeah, Jack. Literally, I combo breaker. A day later, I saw a tweet, which was a video of me and Idom talking about Balacho, talking shop. You know, sophisticated conversations over there. And Jack was just spying on us with the video camera. I had no idea till a day later that a video had like 1,000-something likes of me and Idom talking about Balacho. And I was like, what?
And you know, one thing that I really like about... Okay, Harms, alright.
Those were some, you know...
I'll let you drive.
That was the tech. We weren't trying to leak the Balacho strats. Maybe you should just vlog yourself talking about Balacho. I've escaped my Balacho fixation for the time being.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Smart stuff. But I mean, like I said before, you would rather spin it than to just like risk round, because like definitely.
Wasn't that OD? Couldn't you have done level 2? I didn't see if that was OD or not. Yeah, when's that patch dropping? I think, what's his name? Local Thunk? I think he delayed it.
I'm wondering if Harms like kind of panicked there a little bit off that punish up able to get the Brock Lesnar, comes the pain.
Harms is a really good Honda, by the way. He had a really good performance at Combo Breaker itself, funny enough. I think he beat Hikaru on stream, if you guys remember.
DP to combat with it.
He beat Hikaru early on, and I think he also beat Chris Wong.
too much out.
And maybe nephew. He beat like 3 or 4 really notable top players.
Going to be the round and the game for Mag. No drops, no finishes, and I'm really going back. And I'm harping on some of these decisions when it comes to like getting that punish counter. I feel like just leaving.
My girlfriend is freaked out by the music of Balatro. I mean, it's a little trippy.
Like extra extensions. Go ahead and put yourself in a situation.
Did she ever have any like bad acid trips or anything? My Balatro obsession is now Ball X Pit obsession. LMAO, you should try it.
Yeah, and like I keep forgetting that Honda has like.
It's like you guys, or you're still back on the whole crack thing, trying to get me to try that.
But Mag finding an opener, just trying to get out of that situation. Fake stomp into the OD command grab, and that is enough to kill.
That Ocho throw. It's something that harms is like when as a Honda player.
I think Hikaru lost to a different Honda, something Bolo. There was 2 Hondas that did really good at Combo Breaker. I'm pretty sure Hikaru lost to Harms. So I remember the clip of the stream of Harms pop off.
Really liking right now where he's getting that corner position, he's kind of make him like guess a little bit. And Harms,
But I could be wrong.
Not the type that's gonna go ahead and do a reversal.
Oh no, I'm just completely mixing up Harms with Bolo. That's what's going on. Sorry, everything I just said was Bolo. I meant Bolo at Combo Breaker. Harms beat somebody else though. Yeah, Baron Bolo. Sorry, everything I was just thinking, including the face and the personality, was Baron Bolo, not Harms. Harms did have a good run also though. But you know, I think funny enough, I think Jack beat both of them, or at least one of them. Honestly, the same. I don't know what Harms looks like. I don't remember. I was thinking Baron Bolo. Baron Bolo beat Hikaru on stream. So sorry, I totally mixed them up. Where do these get streamed? Right here. I mean, they stream on the local TO channels. So you have to follow the local TO channels. But really, you should be perusing the Street Fighter 6 section. And then if you really want to know what's going on, what you do is you Google World Warrior Midwest 2025, and you go to the Wikipedia page. So the Wikipedia page would lay out the leaderboards, the brackets for each one, and if the event's going on, it'll even tell you the date, the time, so you know where it is, and it gives you the links, including the actual Start GG bracket, the Twitter account for the organization, and then the links to the streams where it'll be streamed. So if you ever don't know what's going on, it's a Google search away from the Wikipedia page to know everything about what's going on.
Really took us to a different level and different heights. The design of her is like amazing.
That's how you do it.
Here we go, like mad. Harms, there we go.
They always stream on the local TO's channels, which don't get that much viewership. So, for example, I'm soaking up and stealing all their viewership and hurting the actual primary sources of the community who put in all the effort to provide the content. They reap none of the financial rewards and lack the incentive to continue to do their work. So if you want to fix that problem, you can head over to the main channel here, Low Kick Esports, maybe drop them a sub, drop them a follow, show some love. You know, instead of just supporting a leech here.
This is getting really scrambly. Are you gonna go ahead and try for the DI? I think you just keep it simple. I don't think he's gonna try.
Wake up, command grab.
You know what?
Oh no! You didn't. Spaghetti. Spaghetti everywhere. Oh, he whipped the parry. Oh my god, this was chaos. Harms just said I'm pulling out every trick in the book. I cannot believe he woke up command grab. I cannot believe he did OD headbutt there. I cannot believe Max didn't punish properly. I cannot believe he did run into nothing to bait the parry.
When you watch a car crash just happen in real time, sometimes you're like,
He didn't kill him on the OD headbutt. I cannot believe that.
It's so funny because when players like both scramble like that, it's literally years at a headlight. You're just like, no, you go first.
oh my goodness. Oh, checking the drive rush here. Let's try to see if you get things a little normalized. Nope, Harms is going
That's momentum for Harms for sure. Yep. Oh, he dropped this. That's like -8. Okay, you still got the punish. You didn't spend the CA? What is happening? You're dead. You didn't spend CA there? Did he miss the super? I feel like Max is frazzled.
My goodness.
There's no way he didn't.
I love how
intend to see it there, right?
Of the scramble from the previous previous match, because he's just like, okay, I know that we're kind of like high on like energy, high off like what was going on there.
No, he might have just missed the super.
Too. Like there were so many instances where they whiffed grab, where it's just like, just do a jab, jab into drive rush, do something. But it's so hard to kind of keep yourself composed after.
Whenever the spaghetti gets turned up, it's usually Honda advantage. Nice whip punish.
A little bit more normalized mags there with the whip punish. And again, the counter hit at least.
Max playing so clean. What happened? I mean, Honda invites chaos, man.
Go ahead and keep it simple. Right now,
It seems like that's a really strong punish for the heavy punch. No crosscut? I think he tried.
No crosscut on the scratch wheel, but that doesn't matter. Mag sitting at match point. Hopefully, he wants to eliminate harms. He's just like, I don't want to run into that shenanigan ever again. It did not.
Nice parry. Whiff punish? Oh, he could have got a full punish. I don't know if he meant to do that. That just like auto corrected from when Honda crossed him over. Ah, parry.
Speaking of corner carry, here we go. Even on a perfect parry.
Has anyone made a Wojak of Jack yet? Like a Jack? Yeah, I'm not sure why no one's thought of that yet. MQS. Oh, you whiffed! We can make a competition to see who makes the best Jack Wojak. Kind of like a cook-off, but for Wojaks of Jack. Maybe we can find a name for that.
So yeah, knowing that he doesn't have that much meter, you know Harms is going to attempt one more Kara command throw. He's got to see if he can find that opportunity to do it. Right now, oh, there's an opportunity now. Here we go. Nice. Able to get
A jack off? Wow, chat, you guys are too funny. You thought of that on your own?
Harms tried to go for the OD headbutt onto the other side.
You guys are funny.
Oh, two counter hits? No,
I like that.
Very clever.
Regular grab, mix things up, but
How'd you think of that?
I think it's big.
Yes.
No level 3 miss this time. Okay.
My God. Mag is proceeding through the loser side. Harms is unfortunately going home with 7th place. But I mean, like, good stuff to Harms, though. Like, getting all the way to finals, top 8, especially with all the strong
Harms eliminated. Well played to Harms. One of the best Hondas in the biz.
I just don't even know what to say.
Solid
I'm still
play.
Thinking about that one situation where
Greg's still cooking though.
Just like scrambling. I'm just like, no. But I mean, like, I
got all the wrong brackets open right here.
You got it, bro. You got it.
So Greg is gonna want to play Cusco. Meanwhile, Sevens and Squall are stepping up to the plate here.
Out of the system, and I think that's what Mag did. So as you can see, you got that 3-1 there at the end to close things out. Oh man, so close for Harms, but you know what? It's good stuff. Way to make it over here to top 8 on the regional finals for Midwest. Really good run that you had all season, and hopefully we see you in the next one. But that's gonna go ahead and do it for our first round of things, I believe. It's all of it. Do we have? We still got Squall and Sevens, don't we?
Is Lena considered good or mid? Because I always have trouble against her.
Yeah, we still got to go through those guys first because I know that Joey's just
I mean, maybe the truth is the mid characters are good.
Who won?
Maybe that's the truth.
No, but like, yep, we're gonna go with Sevens versus Squall here. We did mention before, Mai versus Terry. You know,
she's in the game. Anyone in the game can beat your ass. This is how it is.
Characters just play so similar because, like, obviously
there's no really bad character. There's just characters that are more tournament viable than others.
So this is gonna be great. You know, Squall been, you know, he's been playing Mai.
Also, it's a character that can easily get the better of you if you're not really experienced in the matchup, because she has odd spacings that she covers and, you know, deceptive animations.
Bison, that's what I'm
so she can be a tricky matchup if you're not familiar with it.
He played Nikali in 5, and I'm just like, Nikali is an 8. But again,
Does he read YouTube chat? Sometimes.
Dude, wouldn't it be so funny if they brought him back? Like, that would actually be insane.
What if they brought him back and just made him really insane? That'd be nuts. I don't think I'll ever hear the end of Sherry Jennings.
Anyway, I don't want to. I mean, like, she has options, right? She got Luke, she got Ski Viper, she got Nikali, but I'm pretty sure she'd be like, I hate that character. Anyway, and I know, like, yeah, Seven's playing.
Yeah, what's going on in Mexico?
Correct me if I'm wrong. He did play Ken before Terry, right?
Yes.
Okay, because like I remember I did like run into him in ranked and saw him like in online tournaments and whatnot. Very strong player, obviously.
Oh, it's over.
Even if he didn't.
Oh, Lugabo did it.
Like I'm sure his can like kick.
You got another prodigy in Capcom Cup.
Absolutely, and he has the opportunity to do it. Like it's
Lugabo.
Like,
it's been a long time coming for them to qualify via the World Warrior in Mexico.
some good options on there right now.
No games dropped. Yeah, 9 games straight.
This year's World Warriors program.
Capcom Cup battle looked like a daycare. I mean, it's about time.
Again, so there's opportunities there. And
You know, I definitely have a lot of complaints about Street Fighter 6, but I don't really necessarily think that's
definitely lost this before earlier in this World
the main reason why there's young players cooking. I just think it's a good sign that the game is popular enough to get new young players in the scene.
Yeah, again, I feel like Terry kind of handles mine a little bit better than most.
I think they're just good.
Probably if you're gonna go off a
City of the Wolves is a retirement home.
I'll go ahead and put it.
It does go to show that money just cannot buy you players, right? Like, there's no kid 13 years old like, I'm going to pick up City of the Wolves and try to win. So that's the money first is not what gets the audience into it.
Okay,
Sevens on the Terry. Sevens plays like
I like how
every Shoto.
Purposely just with the grab, hoping that the fan does come in time to save him, and it did. It definitely did. But here we go. Sevens going in for the OD fireball to negate the fans coming at him. Backdash just away from the round.
I'm one of the younger City of the Wolves players, and I'm 26.
Yeah, I think it was, again,
I mean, that makes you maybe half the age of a lot of the players, man. I feel like most City of the Wolves players are close to 40.
Going in burnout. This is not looking too good, but both players are on burnout. Yeah, exactly. The jaw seemed cue it because I love how
SNK players were older and average from what I've seen. Yeah, because they never got any new fans because they stopped putting out games that people cared about. So it's just like capitalizing on the same legacy fans that dwindle year after year is what it feels like.
Game, backdash in the corner, get me out of here. Time to pressure. There we go. There's the pressure I was kind of talking about. Yeah. Going to get my stand medium punch. Send this out. Spend the level 3. Get the meter.
Spends level 3. Hey, Squall, you got some meter.
Gosh, look at that damage. Burn knuckle into the face. Knocking him down. Squall going in for that second.
Oh, that comboed.
Here we go to level 1. Now we are back to 4 charges.
All right.
Using that one
My time. My time. My time. TP? Wow. Walk up grab on the empty jump. Oh, you tried to challenge? Oh, Squall could have killed. Wow. Impatient on the firewall. He could have killed on the jab conversion. He could have drive rush canceled.
One jump in. Oh my goodness. I wonder. Wait, so like, was that the last fan charge, or was it a regular fan? Because I wonder if Squall had enough time to, if he had thrown out the charge fan, he would have enough time to go for a DP, maybe?
Nice counter hit conversion.
That was definitely not the flame stock fan.
Gotcha.
That's what cost him there. I believe it was actually OD fan. That's what put himself in the burnout there to try to see if he can get some more pressure.
Oh my god.
Speaking of,
trying anything to get out.
We kind of talked about Squall utilizing OD fans, but also make sure he's keeping himself up at least 2 stocks. Man,
It's a little too aggro on his patterns. Ooh, excuse me. Level 1? This won't kill, will it? Oh, it will. Never mind. Stadia exclusive sounds made up.
I mean, like, you're gonna get level 1 soon.
Wait, what was the Stadia exclusive?
Ooh, okay, yep. Trying to go for the
Sam Show is actually a real shot for them to hit big, in my opinion, but worst netcode in the business NPC version being Stadia exclusive. I vaguely remember that. Stadia was a thing back in like 2018, right? Who made Stadia? Was that by Google? Or was that Amazon? Who made Stadia? Google.
Oh, great block.
What a dumb initiative.
I don't know about that back.
Why would you put a fighting game on a video game streaming platform?
Seen him like jump over to
Nephew did? Oh, Nephew put it in
especially
at
when
Google.
You have charged fans, you want to use all of them just to like burn them out, but it's just like when Sevens is just kind of like walking closer.
Stadia was November 2019, Google says. I don't know if Google's lying about Google.
Look at this. Just the walk down. And this is what another thing that I'm going to go ahead and talk about. This is why I was talking about 17 to get that pressure. He's timing those jumps, and that's what's important. But another back throw. Again, instead of going
No, Stadia shut down in 2023.
Very, very, very interesting.
Yep, just taking the throw.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little forward there.
Go for it. Just wait that out. Nice. Bingo.
Yep, very smart stuff.
Back throw again. And this time you get back in this corner. There you where you want to be. Go ahead and spin your meter. You don't have access to the OD fan unless you want to burn yourself out. And I think Squall knows that. That's why he's just playing it patient. There it is.
Yeah, I really like how Squall
Good challenge.
is literally the one just like walking towards Seven. It's like, hey, do you want to jump at me?
Yes.
You want to jump at me?
Huh? Did he just anti-air a light kick?
Okay.
Oh, that could have. You know,
What just happened?
GP, that situation probably wouldn't have happened. But I think he just wasn't ready for it, or he tried it and it just came out as stand.
Sam shows netcode was bad even for a fighter. I remember a lot of clips dunking on the netcode for Sam Show back when it released. The game just completely freezing, grinding to a halt. Isn't it crazy that all of these companies could have made good netcode? They just fucking refused to. And then COVID finally forced them. Isn't that insane to really look back at it? That fighting games were just in the dark ages, just completely unplayable online and a completely different experience because everyone just refused to put in the effort to make the products functional. That is so insane to look back at that. Like, these fucking developers were so far up their own ass that for years the technology had existed, but they just absolutely refused to make the games resemble anything like how they're supposed to be played in the online environment for years. Absolutely absurd.
I don't get away from the game plan that's been working. He's timing his jumps. Those were game plan that was
Not Nintendo.
and he's keeping the pressure up.
Nintendo's a special kind of stubborn. To be fair, Smash Ultimate released in what, 2018? That was before they were all forced to get with the times. Has there been any other like big Nintendo release that requires online play? Like a semi-competitive game since then? The only thing I can think that's been kind of competitive from Nintendo is, what is the Splatoon? Mario Kart? Mario Kart had rollback legitimately? Well, there you go. Oh, you're dead. You're very dead. Melee has rollback netcode. Yeah, really good rollback netcode too. Splatoon and Kart have rollback. So maybe there's hope for the next Smash game. Maybe.
Charging it up, and also just kind of like taking a step back and thinking about, okay, I know that he's been doing this and that, and then just go from there. So it's like a lot of people think that like, oh, why did you use super? It didn't kill. It's just like I'm getting resources from this, you know? I'm learning to see like what my opponent is doing, and then now I'm thinking outside the box. So I mean, good stuff to 7 so far here. 2-1 for the count. Squall probably thinking about something. I know he's scratching his head right now. I know how he plays. Anytime I see him at like any terms, it's like
he does that. Yeah, he scratches his head. He's a professor for a reason.
90% of the players still get to use Switch Wi-Fi anyways. Yeah, but
here we
it's still better with rollback.
Same character for Squall.
With good rollback, it makes a difference.
I agree with this. Definitely don't want to go away from it, but you just have to switch up a strategy a little bit because now Sevens is starting to call you out on your timings of when you want to throw the fans. So maybe you get back to the game where you were doing before, where you find a check of a drive rush, you're able to get that corner position. There we go. I still for DP instead of going for the elbow to be able to get the corner position, but it doesn't matter. You're locked in this corner now, Sevens. What you gonna do?
Brian sounding like Sajam? What do you mean?
Yeah, here's Squall. He doesn't want to throw any fans here because he knows that 7 is going to call it out and jump over it. But I like how he is abusing.
What, campaigning for rollback?
Squall hasn't done any attempts to just
They kind of stopped having to sound that drum because finally COVID woke up all the developers.
A little bit too much. Squall calls it out and goes in for the level. Oh no, level 2 was up.
Brian could potty both these players. They're both very good. And they've definitely both bodied me before.
Oh yeah, this is rough.
I mean, that's totally okay. Squall is back.
I don't know.
Here. Sevens is trying to
Oh, sorry, you just glazing the streamer? Never mind. Carry on. Carry on.
There's what LeBron TV likes to call the nooch.
That dude, like that term just holds so much history.
You're right. I just strategically chose to not qualify.
I definitely miss Rob TV and Brian F going at it on like the CBT stream. So it was pretty funny. I love it.
What did I do?
Good old no neutral. We definitely missed that, but here we go.
They canceled the show, man. What do you want me to do?
You didn't go up, walk up and throw him while you had all that time. Level 3, did it connect? Yes, he did. He got the connection. Well, free. Level 3.
Yeah, I think like if Squall just blocks more things, but no, just gonna go in for the parry instead.
Challenge on the overhead.
Calls out the overhead coming in from Sevens.
Oh, he almost got the counter hit timing there.
As much as I can, but again, Sevens is close to being burnt out.
Oh, what?
Nice interruption from Squall.
Yo. That stand medium plus. This is what we kind of talked about. Like, the Ferns is really good. Not going to be able to kill here, but guess what? Both you guys in the grade. No meter. Got a lot of work to do. One Kajoshi and the more is going to get the bounce.
Not really a checkmate, but he was heavily favored there.
Oh my gosh. Got a banger.
That is a banger indeed. Parry off the floor fireball. Here we go, breaking the ice with the grab.
Give me that punch.
Knuckle.
Mike can sort of loop with her Rienbu, but it leaves her at 0 on block. You can trade with the jabs.
Interesting enough, like Squall is definitely the type of player. This is what I want to talk about is patience. Like when it comes to that scenario where he gets the knockdown after you know, Bibachi, like he decides not to go for the dash up plus the scenario where he gets the back heavy kick. Just go straight Kazoshi. Every single time. He's always going mix up.
Yeah, I really like how Squall
I hate that interaction.
Just like the regular
that interaction is peak annoyance. When she throws you right before the fan makes contact with your parry.
So Squall sitting at match point against
God, that interaction is so tilting.
Again, this is a lot closer than what it was last time these guys met. And that's what's so important right now if you're Sevens. Like, look, I think I have an opportunity I can win this. Just got to make sure I go back to the game plan I have. But that level 1 after the overhead scenario is not going to help you out here. Flame on! Time to go ahead and get the flame socks on.
Ooh, no crosscut coming in from Squall. Totally understandable.
Sweet. Another. They're going to dodge this. Oh, yep.
This is falling apart for Sevens.
One more guess absolutely doesn't matter. Sevens has to find
And he's building the meter back to do more interactions. This might not kill. He could have driver's cancels maybe to secure it.
Squad's gonna be able to close this out 3-2.
Not yet, not yet. Hold up. Oh, definitely. Of course. Squall takes it. Sevens eliminated at 7th place. That's why Squall's fought so hard against Mags in that tiebreaker set. They didn't want to fight the Honda. So Squall will move on to fight against Joey. We got Cusco Mags coming up.
Staying under pressure once he got that hit, instead of kind of stepping back a little bit and see if Squall like tried to go DP. I think he was trying to read a little bit too much in the Squall playbook, and Squall's too patient of a player for that. And you kind of see that patience sometimes just works out, and his defense was completely on point to be able to close that out there.
It's like
The Manon underdog, I guess. JP, Jury, Manon, Mai, Cammy, Elena / Bison. I don't know who Max is going to pick against Cammy. Probably Elena, right? I think Bison players don't like Cammy.
Like I said before, these matches can go back and forth. This was
what is the actual game-breaking interaction that Mai has? Her fan bounces just give her an extra mix-up on every interaction where you block the fireball. On top of her really strong neutral. and, you know, basic Street Fighter 6 isms. So she's able to just like do button to fan and kind of loop that. OD fan just instantly provides her a mix. She gets 2 turns to pressure you.
Other side of that losers matchup there, where I believe we're getting Magni are going to be going up against Cusco.
Yes.
So with that kind of a different matchup that's going to be going, I think again we're going to stick with the Elena, but I feel like Cammy's like a little bit of more of a difficult pick. I have to holler at the homie El Chicote about that because I know he's been really working with the Elena.
I just want OD fans to not bounce, let it be 2 hits. I don't think they'll ever change that. That would be huge. See, what you're describing there would be a huge change, and therefore I don't think that'll ever happen.
If he's been playing, I haven't known if he's playing it yet.
You think they'll put Vega in the homie Balrog in season 4? Man, I don't know a damn thing about what they're gonna do.
It's all about that. But if you're Cusco,
I know nothing.
Be grateful that you got your loss out of the way now. Also be grateful that you were on.
Yo, Lord Banana Can was good, man. I think the bounce goes away when Mai gets hit. That's enough. That would definitely be something. That would at least make counterplay much more viable. Doing things like a lot of characters are doing, or players are doing light DPs to at least trade with something fast.
Exactly.
And then maybe just jabbing here would be more rewarding, get a full combo. That would be very fair, in my opinion.
And Jack just sitting comfortably in finals. I know that's gonna be like the JP and Jury.
Yeah, but what if JP's bombs went away after Amnesia? It is kind of like she can throw Amnesia at you at any point. Now that I really think about it, it's almost as if Amnesia, OD Amnesia happened, but whenever I wanted it to. Like if JP could just be standing there neutral and just throw the Amnesia bombs on top of you and they stuck to you. And then he could run at you. And then one bomb would blow up. And then you can, you know, you go for a mix before the second bomb blew up. And if you hit him, it doesn't matter, the bombs still explode. That's actually kind of what it feels like fighting against Mai.
Fully agree with that. You see the items of the world, you see them randoms in the world trying to go ahead and navigate.
JP just grabs from his pocket. Amnesia! Amnesia is when he throws bombs at you.
Only played that character. Made it so many close situations in his region so many times in Germany. But just not able to close it out because, yeah, again, it's difficult.
In conclusion, buff JP. Yeah, they can make it so that his OD Fireball has a version where after the first hit hits you, the second hit either bounces up and goes high or falls down and goes low. Maybe like a spiral animation. Like it does a spiral, like so it goes low sometimes on the spiral, or other times it just starts going up and then comes up from above. And then he just drive rushes at you. That's what his OD Fireball should be doing. Come on now. Oh, he does go with Bison. Okay, interesting.
Again, Cammy is a Death Type character that Spiral Arrow dive kicks gonna really just mess around with you.
Gotcha.
You gotta be able to kind of get around that. So not having that guess and the DPs is a little bit wonky. It makes things very difficult.
Yeah, give JP a command grab and an air throw. None of that shit compares at all to Mai's fans, dude. Come on now, be real.
So yeah, this is definitely the match that we are seeing right now. So going for the pressure into the anti-air. I hate that, but it works so well for him.
I don't really care about JP's command grab at all. Like, do you guys actually find that to be a problem? I mean, it gets you. Don't get me wrong. You get got by it, but it's reactable. Yeah, I think level 2 is still a little crazy for JP right now. It kind of removes agency from the player. And I think it would be one of those things where if they limited access to it, it would be better. But then they added OD Fireball to level 2. Like, adding OD Fireball to level 2 was insane. I don't really understand why they did that. Because usually for those uninteractable supers, like the nerfs they were doing for Rashid, for example, they're giving less safe activation options for level 2. Which I think was a meaningful nerf to Rashid, actually. So with JP, just giving him OD Fireball to level 2, which sets up unblockables or hard to blockables, is nuts.
Huge. Here we go, Cusco. Yes, that is huge. Going in for that level 3 super. And I mean,
that to me is the most just like, haha, I'm gonna randomly win for no good reason. Part of JP right now.
He was like, "What is the character that you want to like delete off of the game?" And I want you to guess like what I said. It should be very obvious.
Oh my goodness, let me think.
Okay, TikTok, it's actually Zangief. I hate Zangief. Zangief deserves to burn in the dumpster. But anyway...
Zangief's burning in the dumpster.
Oh, okay.
Not my dumpster. Sainsbury, thanks for the 35 months. Appreciate that, man. I'm chilling, how are you doing? Good time to sub, because the ads are about to kick back in. So if you don't have a sub, your viewing experience might be interrupted while Mags makes that perfect with the Bison. Yeah, ads incoming, guys. Sorry.
Thank you very much for playing. Let's get this next round.
Ooh, okay, yep. Keep going in for the roundhouse. And of course, like, I love how he's utilizing the shorts as well, because I know that Bison just kind of likes to have, like, that one little small toe out. I feel like it's so out there.
Shimmy, shimmy.
You have the opportunity to make sure you throw out the shorts of the Cusco. Like a stand light kick as well. Like, oh, that was dangerous.
Woo! Good spacing on the heavy punch. Time to gas, Cusco. Time to guess. Oh, you're guessing incorrectly. Time to guess, Cusco.
How about you do another one? Just for safety measures? No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Oh, okay, hold up.
But here we go, Cusco trying to go into the corner, not going to use super just yet. He wants to have one more hit confirm. That could have been it from that jab, but just a little too shy away from being prepared.
Oh, nice, nice. Your patience was rewarded. Well played, man. I think he could have killed meterless, but well played. Is there a minimum amount of ads you must run per stream? The way Twitch incentivizes you to run ads is, for one, they give you money. So I do like that, first and foremost. Second of all, if you do not run ads, you will be punishing your new browsing viewers, because you will not have the pre-roll ads disabled on your channel. You have to run a minimum number of ads, and that will disable the pre-roll ads, which when people click onto a new stream, it plays an ad for them before they get into the action, which can, in my opinion, really decentivize viewers from watching your stream. So there's a countdown timer for when you have pre-roll ads off. If you run an ad and they have tools to just automatically time your ads, like an ad manager, it'll keep that timer, add more time to the timer, prevent it from ticking down. So I think overall, Twitch has struck this balance where it's like, as a streamer, you're more incentivized to just try to plan your ad breaks to disable the pre-rolls, because I think the pre-rolls are far more harmful to the overall viewer experience than well-timed ad breaks. So there's that. There's that. I do think even if you are anti-ad, I think if you're trying to minimize ad harm reduction or maximize ad harm reduction, you should run the minimum amount of ads per hour required to disable your pre-roll consistently.
I feel like you definitely could get clipped by like low forward during this knuckle, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
Because like Bison's low forward is really good.
So even if you're really anti-ad as a streamer, I would consider doing that. I run more ads per hour than required, I think, to keep the pre-roll permanently disabled, like a little bit more. And that's because I like money. So if I do it properly, it should be not that invasive. Sometimes I'm lazy. But I'm definitely on the lower end. I've talked to some other streamers. Holy shit, they run a crazy amount of ads per hour. They run an insane amount. Like, I think the more modern streamers, because running ads used to be extremely taboo when it was first introduced. Like, you were a bad person for doing it. Now, I think it's just become totally part of the culture, and the viewers kind of expect it. Like, the viewers that are left just eat them up. They just don't give a fuck anymore. And when I talk to other streamers, they run so many ads per hour. Way more. Way more. And it makes you wonder, like, am I fucking up here? Like, can we name names? Just any Street Fighter, like, pick any of the Street Fighter streamers.
And remember this, JB, they are in a position that Cusco is combatant with the wall and Bison in front of him. But never mind, we jump out. No, wait. No, we trapped it. I knew it.
Fumble.
Sometimes you gotta keep things a little bit simple, but you definitely drop firm there. Like
a lot of streamers in general, like 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes.
Get them out of the burnout situation.
I think that's twice as many as me.
It's not a way you want to end around and end a game. Sometimes it gets into a player's head, so hopefully he's going to be able to fight way out.
Which would almost double my income from streaming. I'd rather have someone promoting their Patreon than running ads. Yeah, but then you just wouldn't pay for the Patreon. Like, I have mixed feelings about it all, especially since on the main channel, I'm trying to switch to like less frequent uploads with a lot more in-depth, high-quality videos. But that literally just means less money, right? It just literally means less money. So that's why I'm trying to go more the Patreon, like, endorsed route with sponsorship so I can afford to do those things. But, you know, I have editors to pay, man. It's like a business expense, right? So,
okay, that was...
basically, the main channel makes less money than ever because it's far less frequent uploads. So, I don't know. There's definitely a balance to strike because to be able to do things that are really infrequent and really high quality, you better be maximizing your reach in one way or the other, or have like a really dedicated audience that really cares about what you do. Whereas when you do things that are supported by ads, it's lower stakes for everybody involved. It can be a little bit more sloppy and it can be a little less polished, a little less quality, and it's more about volume. So it really depends.
Harassment. Plus 3 harassment. Harassment.
YouTube incentivizing slop. But that's just how consumers. This is how consumers operate as well. Because people, there's too much free entertainment in the world, so people aren't going to pay for it. So how does anyone justify spending time on it? Cusco. CA confirm. Well played. I stopped watching several streamers I really liked because of the amount of ads was wild. Yeah, there's that issue as well. Trash Talk is great. Thank you. It is a little bit. We're on a little bit of a break. Just I guess a season 2 refresh is coming. Is what I would say. A little bit of a break right now. We're ramping up. Don't worry. Is Trash Talk slop? Extra trashy is slop. Trash Talk itself is not. But that's the problem. Is like, that's why I did extra trashy. I'm like, dude, I literally cannot keep the pace up for Trash Talk. It's impossible. It's impossible. So it's like, okay, like, but there's still a place though for topical discussions. People like this. Like, I do this stream. People, there's obviously some audience I've cultivated that cares about discussions on more timely topics and the happenings in the FGC and the Street Fighter community. Like, that's a thing that there's an audience for. So how do I deliver for that audience, right? Well, that becomes more of the slop formula. It's just, slop is such a negative connotation, but people want that.
I would just crouch there and just have cement feet of some sort.
Yeah, I want to get Rob on there more often.
Cusco,
let's just argue more.
So we are going to see him in the losers semifinal, hopefully to match up against Joey or Squall.
Yeah, and definitely getting to that point where we're kind of waiting for Joey and Squall to be able to load things up, and that
Yeah, when we do the debate ones, it becomes more evergreen, which I do like when things are more evergreen than just topical.
Fans going to be able to work. Is Squall going to be able to kind of take like the craziness of like Joey when it comes to like his game plan and his fighting style?
Slop doesn't even mean anything anymore. If you don't like it, it's just slop. I kind of agree.
Navigate that. So
what does that mean? Like people were
like we've seen
there is some meme of calling something quality slop.
The hit grab, like through like the fight balls. I can definitely see Joey going.
Dude, that's just quality slop. You only like it because it's good. Which is kind of funny, but I also low-key agree with that.
But I know that Joey.
There are instances of quality slop where there's no it's all flash, no sustenance. Where things like the cinematography, the editing, the production all vastly outclass the actual core content. That exists.
Just to keep her out, but there
that definitely exists.
Where, that we've seen
I remember in college, my roommate Diego, he had a friend who had a movie premiere at a local theater. This was at University of Florida, and I think his friend was another computer science major, but he was one of those kids who I think had a bunch of connections, maybe from a wealthy, well-connected family. So he dabbled in a lot of things, and he had strings to pull. So somehow he had his first like short film movie premiere at a local theater that he rented out, and I went with Diego to it because I got to go to the premiere, and the theater was filled. So he rented out a whole theater to premiere his first short film. And I remember watching this movie, and I don't know why everyone cares to see this movie. Like, the whole theater is filled with people there to see him for some reason, see his movie. Like, I don't know how you know that many people. But you get what I'm saying? It already gave the impression of this guy got connections for I don't know what reason. That movie had great cinematography, great editing. It didn't say a damn fucking thing. It was just, like, repeating almost like Live, Laugh, Love style quotes that can be in a picture frame sold at a Target to put on a wine mom's wall, and it was just like all these empty shots of people looking out to the horizon and these inspirational quotes going by with the narrator in the air. There was no plot, no point, no nothing, no story, no nothing. There was nothing, and then he got a 5-minute standing ovation after. And if I had the vernacular that we were gifted by the internet now, I would have been like, "This is quality slop." I was like, Diego, what the fuck did you just take me to? Oh man.
But I'm sure Joey has laughed at so many times where he's like.
There was no plot, there was no meaning, there was no message. I'm fine with avant-garde filmmaking where there's a very loose plot structure and it's more about the vibes, the feelings, but there was nothing. And it wasn't good. I know it didn't deserve that standing ovation. I mean, like, sure, like maybe it's a technical showcase for like how the camera lens works or something. You know what I mean? Like it gave me more of the impression of a technical showcase for a camera company than an actual movie. What did Diego think? He's like, yeah, man, this shit was trash, but you know, he has people, you got a lot of connections, so you gotta stand up and clap, bro. You just gotta. You think I'm critical? Diego is the most critical motherfucker on the planet. Is he in the chat? He stops by sometimes. No, he's not in chat right now. If you guys think I'm negative and cynical and critical, Diego is the most cynical motherfucker I've ever known in my entire life. Brian, have you seen Plumbus? In the How It's Made episode?
What a sweet, good catch on the low.
That's super for sure.
CA. It wasn't Diego's movie. It was his friend's movie.
Like talk about mods like on the stream, but I have one where it's like the dog like you just do grab it.
Oh gosh.
But I mean, like it adds love to the game, right?
Pluribus? No, I haven't seen that yet. I'm definitely interested.
But
What's the guy's name? Vince Gilligan?
Oh, I just realized Joey is 1-0 for some reason.
Yeah, he's convinced me. He might got the touch.
Very much so, and it's all a testament to how Joey plays. Like I said, it was all about that.
Vince Slop. I mean, you could see, like, imagine if Better Call Saul wasn't actually a good show, but it still had all that cinematography. That would be quality slop. Imagine a show with as tedious and slow pacing as Better Call Saul, but with no payoff and no actual great dialogue and story and emotion, without all the actual human elements of it. Imagine that the pretentious, slow tension building scenes and all the cinematography leading to nothing. That would be quality slop. But in Better Call Saul, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. The tension, the tedious scenes, and when they show the lengths that they go to, that Jimmy goes to not follow the law, it actually means something. You're like, holy shit, it's a lot of work to break the law. I think I'm better off just being a regular old citizen here. I don't know, man. It's like no matter which way you go about it, you're working your ass off.
Again, you know, taking a breather. I know Joey is up 2-0 against Squall. Not looking too good.
Tedious is crazy. I'm struggling to find the words, but you know the scenes, for example, where Jimmy he's faking some law documents to fool his own brother or something, and he has to go to like the whole.
Do I throw like more fans? Do I not?
He goes to like the whole copy shop to make photocopies, everything. Like when they're forging documents, they are doing so much work.
Yeah, her like,
and the scenes are very slow for television, extremely slow, but it works. It just it's earned its screen time. Yeah, it's very slow paced, but it's earned it. It's very engrossing. Like you're engrossed in the process of these really slow scenes in Better Call Saul. It really earned it. But imagine if it was a shit show. If it was a shitty show and it was that slow, I'd be so pissed.
Roundhouse is like, you have one, I have one too. But there we go with the twirl kick, but no follow-up afterwards. I wonder if Squall might have been a little too far for Joey to do the swan kick.
You just hope he makes the right decision every time he fails you. And not only that, he works really hard at being a bad person. Like, he works really, really hard.
Would have been the -2, so that was a really good drive reversal by Joey. Now he could just find a way to walk forward, and yeah, boy.
Joey kind of cooking, by the way.
Nice, perfect parry, and bring in for the grab. Just one more hit. Tries to go forward.
Oh, he's too late. That was a crazy chip attempt, though.
That's incredibly unfortunate because he thought like the first hit of level 2 would have been enough to chip out, but not in that instance. Squall still sees the light at the end of the tunnel.
I like that. I like how Joey just completely went in, try to give himself a combo, and get the command grab. Now he has 5 on there. And this is again, which is what we talked about before. Squall's like he played a little pistol there, did a little driver to get in, but this is the danger of throwing out controls just a little bit too much.
By the way, FGcombo.com. Sorry, I missed your sub earlier. Thanks for the big 30 months. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I saw the email. I'll get back to you. No problem. Good to see you guys back in action, by the way. Appreciate the big 30. Slop is like mid and that people misuse it so long that it just means bad and has no more nuance. Yeah, I mean that's most lingo on the internet.
Yep, he knew it. He freaking knew it. He freaking knew it, dude.
I think he freaking knew it, dude. However, I do think it's a pretty good word because even though I think it's a little aggressive with the negative tonality, like people want and or potentially need slop in their lives. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It just means low stakes, casual content. Wow, he command grabbed underneath my OD fan. Never mind, the counterplay's always been there. Life slop. This motherfucker just said Mike. Sorry, he did a Manon command grab underneath Mai's OD fan, and it worked. Oh my god, so much damage. MCU movies are peak slop. I mean, I guess it's formulaic.
No extra damage follow-up. Could have even went for a mix-up if you went for the +3 scenario there. Nothing out of that. And also no pickup on the level 3. You got Joey, ended up mashing out his level 2 super to be able to close things out as well to get to that point to where you can steal this away. It's all about the decision making.
But like the first couple of MCU movies were not slop, I think, by definition. Before it became formulaic, I don't even consider it's only once it became formulaic it became slop, right? So there's an element of sticking to an established formula that defines whether a piece of media is slop or not. The very first Iron Man, for example, what else was early MCU? It was Iron Man, the first one. And then what else would you get? Like Thor? I didn't really care for the first Thor movies. But either ways, I don't know if you would call those slop because they hadn't really defined the formula yet, and they were more distinct from each other, right? Eventually, once they found their stride, it definitely became MCU slop. I could see that. Even though the quality, like the scale of production, the whole, you know, I'm not saying these are cinematic masterpieces or anything. And, you know, they're pretty mediocre to okay. They're just okay movies. But they definitely achieve something of an unprecedented scale. That is a kind of a ridiculous logistical problem to solve.
You have a character that
delivering that many movies with interconnected plot lines across that whole decade, that's pretty crazy. I know people like to just talk shit about it because it's really popular and formulaic, which is fair, but that is a kind of an insane feat if you take a step back from being cynical and just zoom out for a little bit. Kind of crazy. I almost feel like slop is different than just cashing in or relying on an established formula though. Like, is slop just phoning it in? Is that what it is? Because I've seen people call things slop that I definitely think were really, you know, works that people put a lot of effort into. To me, slop also, it needs to be both formulaic and also be something that's meant to be consumed and never revisited. I think that's something that's really important to it. It needs, like, something can be formulaic and still be something that stands the test of time in a way. I think, to me, slop has an element of this is completely ephemeral. This is something, it's a fart in the wind, man. It's just going to be gone. Like, you're going to consume it, and then you're going to move on and never look back. That, to me, is an important aspect of it. It's not meant to be something to revisit. Which I think a lot of YouTube videos fall, a lot of content, online content falls into that realm, right? That's why I draw the distinction between my, like, for me, trash talk and extra trashy. Extra trashy is not meant to be revisited. You can't go back to a random extra trashy episode 3 months ago. It doesn't matter anymore. Whereas a trash talk episode is something that might be a little outdated because whatever topic or person we're discussing might have gone on to do new things, but it's still going to be evergreen for what's contained in that package. And so, for example, like topical YouTube videos or like doing content that's reacting to current trends in the community, like that kind of stuff to me is slop kind of content, because that's what it is. It's stuff that it's not going to matter that much after it's done. It'll be a quick cultural moment and then it'll move on. That to me is kind of slop. But like I said, I think people like that. People like to be engaged with the conversation of what's going on. People really enjoy that stuff. Did my coach Brian F qualify? What up, Saikuno? No. I didn't even qualify for the qualifier. Hey man, once upon a time, this tournament would have been mine, free. We're just watching the homies this time. The stream I'm watching to watch the qualifier, so that's a win. Exactly. That's what I've been training for this whole time, man. To be the restreamer that you guys choose. Speaking of, watch these ads while I get some water. Be right back now. Be right back now.
And welcome back to the World Warrior Midwest Top 8 Finals. We are just getting started with Top 4 here. My goodness, like
Stealth Jack coming up.
Commentating from in the springtime, and now we are here approaching wintertime actually. So
Papalico was good, by the way. Yeah, thanks for the big 63. Was good, man.
Right now we got on our top 4. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about the loser side for a hot second. We got Joey going up against Cusco. That's where we landed after all those grueling matches on the loser side. But before we get
hey, is that one battle after another movie any good? There's a couple movies I'm interested in.
Interesting little tidbit about that matchup that's gonna become.
What was it?
I don't think Stealth has ever beaten Jack.
One battle after another, and there's another one.
Maybe it's his time to shine right here, right now.
Gotta be.
It's gotta be, bro. It's gotta be. It's gotta
What
be.
is the movie
I mean,
I'm thinking of?
Get into that yet. We did solidify our loser semifinals, like the other part of top 4, Joey versus Cusco. I am actually really excited to see that, just because, yep, Joey, my homeboy, Cusco, he's great, but of course I'm biased. But obviously,
it's entertaining.
Whoever wins is a stronger player, right? Like
it's a 3-hour-long satire movie.
That, but I mean,
watch Rental Family. Is it gonna make me cry?
These guys, oh my goodness, dude! Like
Casper, Baloney.
So many points throughout the World Warriors, and the reason why you don't see dual Kevin in here is because he's already qualified, so he is.
Frankenstein was good.
Warrior, but you know, we got some spots going on in there as well.
Yeah, I
so
think I'm
it's
supposed to
really nice
watch
see
that one.
They have like a chance where it's like, okay, I just got bumped up to the top 8. Let's do this. But I am assuming that we are.
There's a press release they sent out to like. I'm pretty sure they sent it to a bunch of Capcom creator people.
We are gonna go into the winner side. So yeah, Stealth versus Jack. Talk about it.
Again,
Just to be clear, that email doesn't say they moved the date. It just says Alex is coming in winter 2026. It's not a press release that says we have moved the date. So I wouldn't even be surprised if nothing has changed and they just changed the language in the email, maybe by accident. Who knows?
Also, like our options to be able to like cover fireballs are gonna help too. I don't think we're gonna get the my pick from Jack. I think he's gonna stick with.
Are you reviewing the Street Fighter movie?
Yeah, and like
Hey,
to
bud.
add too is that like Jury
Hey, Jojo.
does
Hey, Jojo.
better
No.
JP just because her drive rush is so strong where it's like JP sending
Is that something you guys? Am I gonna have to see that?
and whatnot, like she
I don't really want to watch that.
right in and try to enjoy as much as she can.
That would be
So
good, some good slop content. I guess I could watch the movie and talk about it for the Clips channel.
and you mentioned before,
I don't have any interest in watching that kind of shit.
we'll see that is going to turn the tables.
Yeah, when it comes to like head-to-head matchups, that
It just doesn't intrigue me.
this is what we got. Like Jack right now is just completely had the number.
I guess that would probably be a good podcast episode, because suddenly it would get the podcast in front of normal people.
Going into a little bit of a training arc over in
Jack versus Stealth.
SFL League, where you know he has to deal with a lot of these crazy characters as well. Nice dude to jump.
Alright, I'm gonna love it. That's how you know it's trash.
It's kind of what you talked about. Make sure he maintains where he wants to be under pressure, in the corner, able to get things set up with the fireball to kind of get things going. Nice there, check myself, able to get that double jab after the quarter lands. Now it's just time to go ahead and go back to work and get back to the mid screen here.
OD Fireball, no pickup.
Oh, nice getting hit by the OD barrel.
Oh.
That's definitely what Jack wanted. Trying to add more.
Stealth playing good defense, not gonna lie. Oh, clipped them. Level 2 time.
Medium kick stops the
Alright, what's the pressure? What's the mix? Double overhead, good defense. Regular amnesia. He pressed into it late. Oh, air reset, pickup. Yes, sir.
I always see whenever they do a
Good pickup from Jack there.
either trying to do a jump attempt. It's just like, nope. There you go.
How do I feel about Lucario and the Mystery of Mew? Is that like the original Lucario movie back in like 2002?
We had a situation where it's like
I've never fully seen it. I saw the original Pokemon movie in theaters.
he's trying to make things go crazy. So you end up in this really bad scenario where the jump back is really going to cost you a lot.
2002, is that too early?
The momentum just
When did this release? 2006. I just guessed. I didn't know when it came out. How was it in theaters, Unk? Pretty good. I didn't get the Pokemon card, though. There was a special hieroglyphic Mew card that they handed out to kids in the theaters. I didn't get one.
The other side with the crosscut DP. Man, Jack is not playing.
What's up, bud?
He really
What are you doing,
just
Jojo?
closes out
What are you doing,
here with
Jojo?
Stealth, trying to do whatever he can to.
You got
to
Frisbee?
right here. Maybe he want to try to set up the portal,
Bring it here.
Slagmites, but
Bring it here.
Jack knows when to go in. But there we go.
Bring it here.
Yep, on a knockdown.
Let go.
Yeah. Oh, the jump in stomp. Oh, man.
Okay.
That button is so good. So
Woo!
good.
Good job, bud.
Cross-up scenarios, you're not sure,
You NYC? Yi NYC, thanks for the 4 months. Did I get his jump in frame?
right into my buttons, into my loving feet arms. It's just going into it.
Give him a treat?
Feet arms.
He just said no. The vet already made like a comment like, oh, 62 pounds.
Jack just can't blatantly use drive rush.
Huh.
Dashes up, puts him in the middle.
They already kind of made a comment like, what, he's fat?
There's the jump in that we were looking for, getting stuffed there for self. So that's gonna put a little bit of
They're like, okay, that's good enough.
like confidence.
What? Is he fat? What a rude vet. Oh my god.
Like the low forward to the flu hard
Come on, you got it.
But it doesn't matter. That
I think vets need to be more rude.
Jack going to use Stealth.
I think vets got to be more rude.
I mean, Stealth definitely.
I'm gonna be honest.
To turn the
I think vets need to go, hey, your animal's fat as shit. Listen, I think human doctors need to be very sensitive and have good patient care. I think vets, maybe I'm wrong, I think vets need to be like, hey, this is the volume of food your dog should eat a day. Don't worry, it's not going to bother you because you're not going to feel hungry. Just deposit this amount of food at these times per day mechanically, without feelings or emotions. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to not let your animal get overweight.
That was actually really sick, just to dash up after the fireball negated JP's fireball.
It's so easy.
Maybe, a way in, but nope. Block just in time.
It's very bad for dogs to be overweight. It's not good. Doctors too? No, because humans have to feed themselves. If humans were fed by like an sentient hand from the sky that just dropped food into a bowl and that's all they ever got to eat, then sure, they wouldn't be a problem because they wouldn't have to make a choice in the matter, like dogs. But humans make choices for themselves, and they're very emotional and illogical creatures, so you have to deal with them on that front. Okay? But dogs have no agency. My dog does not go outside and eat. He doesn't like go, I'm gonna go around the block and hit a McDonald's because I'm bored. He eats what I put in that bowl or nothing. So it's very easy for me to not let him get overweight. Hand from the sky drops you a burger. I mean, that's what Uber Eats is. That's literally how I just had dinner. A magical hand dropped off a bag of burgers in front of my house.
Yep, he just walked up. I like how Self knew when the portal was going to ignite, so he just kind of walked up and grabbed them. Oh no.
I ever fed my dog for 6 years before noticing the amount I was supposed to feed him when we switched his food. Seemed like too little, but he's been great for 4 years. Yeah, I think people don't realize how little food a dog has to eat because it just doesn't seem right to our human portions. But it's actually not that much food they need.
Oh, here we go. Stealth still alive and is gonna go for that level 1. Nope, just kidding. Just a stalagmite. I was gonna say, like, Jack can definitely close out from there, but no, Stealth is still alive, bro. Like, I'm saying, like, he could definitely turn.
Being overweight is bad for humans. Yeah, but like humans, you know, it's tough. Humans are victims of their environment, just like dogs. It's just slightly more abstracted, right? Dogs are a victim of their environment from their humans feeding them, and we're victims of our environment because, like, we don't have self-control that doesn't exist. We're all products of our environment. And we're in an environment, especially in America, that makes you want to be fat and sick. And if you're able to counter that, either you're genetically predisposed to having features that make you eat less or whatever, or you have some other advantage that allows you to spend mental energy and time and resources on securing more sustainable and healthy sources of food. And you know what I mean? It's not that easy. For example, I eat everything that I can possibly find in my house. I open and close the fridge in my pantry over and over multiple times a day. So my secret is I just don't buy easily snackable food at the store so that when I get home, I don't eat it. I literally get so bored that I open my pantry, my fridge, my pantry, my fridge, and I go back and forth doing that until I realize all I have in there is like Greek yogurt, low-fat cottage cheese, rice cakes, a bag of rice, some uncooked chicken breast. You know what I mean? Like, and I alternate back and forth. Then I'm like, ah, fuck this. And then I leave.
Yeah, and I know if I'm stealth right now, definitely rooting for a certain.
Also, Jack won that. Plain rice is fire. I'm talking uncooked rice. I'd have to cook it. At that point, I might as well take the chicken out. I might as well take the yogurt out, marinate the chicken in that with spices, prep the rice, and then suddenly I'm just making fucking dinner. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's my strategy.
Man, it's kind of hard because obviously, you know, Cammy doesn't have any fireballs, so Joey can't utilize like the hit grab to do anything basically. unless like I've seen some like crazy tech where
there's some jam on the cottage cheese.
Like,
I usually do some honey and some fruit.
Super one is like not invincible. So I know that I would see stuff like where he would do like OD hit grab through whatever super they're using.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wonder if that's gonna deter Joey from just like even using hit grab, but obviously, you know, just like the regular BMB is just to get that medal. But I mean, who knows? Cusco could probably like keep that game plan where we've seen so many times of him just knowing when to back off.
Consider some jam next time. No jelly jams. I'm not eating jam.
See like what he can do to
we just threw out a jar of jam that I bought one time because we had my nephew and niece over, and we had to make them, you know, something. I think we were babysitting. I think that was a year ago. We opened it once, made one peanut butter and jelly, and then never used it since. And I was like, oh shit, what's that jar of jam doing in here? Pretty sure I had black mold growing on the lid, so we threw it out. Are you a marmalade guy? No, I mean, I like jam. I like all of those. I just don't eat them. Is what I would say.
It's important for Cusco to make sure he keeps his patience up. Again, we talked about how Joey is as a player. As long as Cusco keeps his momentum up and keeps his patience up.
It's also one of those things I don't buy because it's just sugar. That I'd just rather buy the whole fruit.
Get away with this one, but he's gonna see because Joey.
It's very good, but I just don't make budget for it in my home. Sugar-free jam. What do you think is in there?
Here we go. We're gonna get into this.
What do you think is? What do you think is in there?
Goes home with 4th place.
They might not add extra sugar, but what do you think is actually in there? What up, Safe? It's basically pre-chewed fruit at that point, which means you're going to get a lot more fruit per bite, effectively limiting the benefits of getting the fiber with the fruit that has the filling and satiating effects from the fruit, so you don't overeat it.
Nine was called out the delayed button because we saw that Cusco like would just back up a little bit and then just go for
also, yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually seen no sugar jam at all or no extra sugar added jam because like they add the sugar.
Get off of me! You stay in this corner. I like the back off because he knows his meter is unfamiliar, but he does have the lead.
But how you doing, Safe? Were you watching the World Warrior US East Regional Finals thinking, damn, I'd smoke all these fools?
For the fierce vacuum, just to put him in burnout. Joey doesn't have a whole lot of health. Careful now, sitting at pixel health. But again, like you cannot use drive impact, but Cusco is just gonna walk up, go in for the jab just to close that round.
Yeah, I absolutely like the way that Cusco played that. He's like, look, I got a hefty like lead. Doesn't matter if I'm in the burnout. You got to come to me in order to get this dub. Jab check me as best I possibly can. There we go. Joey though with the metal. Nice stand light kick as well. Stopping the attempt to pushing in.
You know what I gotta do? I gotta re-up on my Kiwis though.
Yep, calling in Cusco, just kind of like walking in to see if Joey is gonna kind of like back away. Tries to go for.
I gotta re-up on the Kiwis.
Calls it so well. There we go. Grab onto the other side. Nope, same side actually. My bad.
Do I eat them with peel? Absolutely. We've talked about eating the peel on Kiwis many times in the stream. Absolutely, but I've been buying the golden Kiwis recently. I've been splurging.
It's just that I saw that Cusco kind of
They're less tart and softer skin.
No, but he's
alive. Hold up. Oh no, Cusco! You mistimed it.
Joey, insane plays.
Kiwi peel makes me itchy. Oh. What does the peel taste like? It's very thin, so it's not as... It's thinner than even an apple skin. And I think it has the most, like, tart, the most sour part of the bite. So it actually packs, like, a nice little contrast and burst, I would say, of flavor in that sense. And if you do the... It is a little slightly more tough on green kiwi, but if you get the golden kiwi, it's, like, literally, like, paper thin. It makes it better. Yeah, it makes it better. I'm not joking when I say that. It makes it better. Obviously, I don't eat like the butt and the tip. I usually cut those parts off. and then I cut it into quarters, lengthwise. You know, like little wedges, and I eat them like little wedges.
That is a like command. He's gonna go for another one. Tried to pick him out, but Cusco going onto the other side. Very smart stuff going into the drive reversal as well.
Yeah, you cut the butt and the tip off, then you cut into wedges, and you eat that.
No, that could have been it from Joey, but now we are in burnouts.
Y'all out here eating kiwi ass. Strawberries have small hairs too, but that isn't stopping any of you. Oh no, I shave my strawberries.
So far in his set, and like obviously if you do it too many times, people can call it out going into their drive.
I get the tweezers out and pluck out every little hair.
Worked out so well.
Very much so. And also a really good start to this round right now. Able to find a nice little crouch medium punch. Get the conversion. Continue going. Stand like kick as well. Bringing it in for the real thing.
Oh, back fears just a stop him.
Yeah. That button is really fun. Really cool to like see in different scenarios.
I nair my strawberries. That does remind me of those YouTube and TikTok cooking shorts where they're going to like insane degrees to show that they clean their fruit. You know, it used to just be you would rinse your fruit off in the sink for a little bit, which is definitely, you know, that's what you got to do because there's dirt, could be debris, there could be little bugs, you know, that's just a common precaution. But then it's gotten to the point where I would see people like, yeah, you got to stick these in a giant bowl of water, all your fruit, all your berries, and you got to pour a bunch of baking soda in there and let it marinate for a few hours. And I'm like, what is going on? And then it just gets more and more extreme. And then, so at some point, I do expect it to go, like, and after I soak them in baking soda for an hour, I take all my hairy fruit and put them in a vat of nair. Let them marinate in there for about a good 20 minutes. Take them out, polish them off.
With the OD dive kick, and then no one like would have punished it, but Joey was so ready for
The baking soda and vinegar? Yeah, doesn't that just cancel each other out? It does nothing, right? I definitely see people do the baking soda vinegar combined because it causes the bubbles, but that's just like them canceling each other out and actually making them both inert. And it's just stupid. It looks showy and it looks so over the top. Brian got dirty fruit confirmed. I promise you, you'll be okay if you just rinse it off in the sink with a colander or something.
Just to solidify how much damage this level 3 does.
And listen, I'm gonna come clean. Sometimes when I'm going back and forth between the fridge and the pantry and the fridge, I might grab a blueberry straight out of that plastic package in the fridge, and I might eat it right then and there. All right, sue me. Yeah, sue me. Straight from the store in the plastic. I might just eat it. Sometimes I want a little blueberry. Sometimes I don't want to wash more than one blueberry. Sometimes I don't want to take a singular blueberry from the fridge to the sink to rinse it off. All right. Eating grapes in the supermarket is one of the little pleasures in life. Fuck you. I can't believe people go and eat the grapes in the supermarket. That is insane grandma activity. It's always someone's grandma just fucking eating the grapes. That's insanity. It's been going on. The grape thievery at the supermarkets has been going on for decades. It's always someone's grandma. You can't tell them nothing. No, you don't eat the grapes at the supermarket. I'm sorry. I can eat my own dirty blueberry in the confines of my own home. All right? That's fine. You can't eat the dirty grape in the middle of the supermarket from the bag that I might buy later. I'm sorry. Dude, I caught someone doing that today because it's a really common thing. This is not an isolated incident. This is a common thing.
Yep, again, using the OD dive kick just to close the gap here. Joey is not letting him get away with it. Cusco taking a break. Okay. But gets hit.
I give bananas to my daughters in the supermarket. They charge you by weight. Are they weighing your daughter? Listen, Pepe, I'm not going to judge you for feeding your child here, but you might want to scrub this from the internet. I don't know, man. You're leaving a paper trail here.
Wow, what a DP.
Agreed, Cusco. Agreed. Going for the super as well to put Joey into burnout.
I really like that situation. Getting the burnouts and being able to start the pressure. You go ahead, as soon as he finds the right sequence, you see the jump back already from Joey.
They're going to start weighing your kid before and after the supermarket. See how much produce she scalped off the shelves.
Another hit, level 3. I get my time back. And we go ahead and sing our way to a potential victory. He has one more guess here. He does have the bag grab. The RKO is here to play.
Oh, not the read. Oh, no. Dash up, dry rush to chase down the back jump. Oh, no. What a decisive way to close out that round. Sheesh. Joey was not having that.
As soon as he got that check, Joey went immediately to the level 3 and was able to get to the scenario where he's able to close it out. And now he gets to go up against Stealth. My goodness.
So top 3 is decided. Jack and winners, side of grand finals, and Stealth and Joey in losers finals.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you look at the bracket here, like, Joey literally got...
Did you ever have the frosted tips, like, for my hair? I did have spiked hair in middle school. Back in middle school, you know, I was a Korn fan, Slipknot fan, Metallica, you know the type, right? So I did have spiked hair for a little while. And it was very cool at the time, okay? I'll have you know. Back in 1954, close enough, whatever.
But he's like, well, the Manons I would play so patient to the point where it's making me go nuts. Where it's like, I want you to do something, get hits, but
wristbands with the flames on them. I had one wristband with Metallica on it. I didn't have the frosted tip. No, I just had spiked hair. I never did any bleaching or any dyeing of the hair.
And I'm kind of curious about the history between these two, unless like this is probably the first time they've played.
Yeah, definitely going to see. Like,
I had spiky hair too. It was cool at the time. Yeah, Safe gets it. Jinko denim. I definitely had at least one pair of Jinko jeans. I definitely did.
Yeah, like
absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is probably the first time. I could be wrong. It's just
Hey, but I also played guitar. See, the thing is, like, I completed the package. I actually could play all those, mostly all those songs I listened to. So I was at least walking the walk. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I earned my Jinko stripes there. That's what I was into. I skateboarded really shitty, especially compared to all my friends, but I played guitar better. Were you in a band, though? I was in a cover band at one point. I was too busy with school in high school.
We basically got like a little bit of 50-50. It's a 50-50. It's 50-50. It's
What kind of covers? By the time I was actually in a cover band, I grew out of that phase. That was a more of a middle school phase. We were doing like classic rock stuff, Pink Floyd. Who else? I don't even remember. We didn't play that much. It was hard. Like I lived very far away from everybody, so it was hard to get things organized. My parents had to drive me everywhere.
Mentality might kind of take a toll there. Look,
So just I think practically it never worked out for me. Cover band just means you don't write your own songs. Yeah, you know, we just got together to play songs. To cover a song means to play someone else's song. Did you put them on LimeWire? No. We didn't have any recording gear at all.
We go. This is possibly like the second to last match. Obviously, if there is like a bracket reset, but we'll get to that later. Here we go. Joey versus Stealth.
I played this matchup many times with Joey. He's very good at it.
I think it's worth Stealth again. He's gonna go ahead and take the patience, but I love the activeness. We talked about the active.
Please do cover shorts whenever you have time. Like, you want me to make like YouTube shorts of me covering songs? I already did that to Mog Idom on Twitter.
Calls out the Odie Amnesia as well, and he is gonna go for the kill with the Odie up as an ender.
It's already been done. My camera's too high up.
was definitely one of them. And we kind of talked about it before. We talked about Grand Total guy. Definitely hates this matchup.
Uh-oh.
Very interesting, but I can definitely see like how you can be very patient. It definitely works out in your favor. Talking to random over in Germany.
Empty jump to nothing. Interesting. Hoping for a parry or an amnesia, maybe. His empty jump spacing is very good.
In normal situations, he's like when it comes to like regular World Warriors, not the regional finals, he's able to clutch out these games. And Joey right now has an opportunity to do this again here. Able to get
Level 3?
to level 3.
Persistent.
I mean, again, like Joey has probably played this matchup so many times where maybe he probably doesn't mind it either. And like what people have said that this is not like, let's say like a 7.
I forgot the Street Fighter going on. My bad.
Like people have mentioned that it is.
I'm trying to play base. Polyphia was a treat. He tried to play that. Idom is also meant to play mid 2000s pop punk. He's not playing Polyphia or Polyphia, however you even say their band name. There's no way.
It's like literally the mental stack. You have to think like what routes JP is going to
Punk mentioned? Yeah, pop punk.
Vice versa. Here we go, Stealth keeping Joey at bay. This is where he wants him to be.
Does Punk sound like Danny Brown at all? Is that anything? Am I onto something here? Am I just making this association out of nowhere?
Every time like I think I'm gonna be able to get the anti-air button or anti-air
Danny Brown's new album's pretty good. Not really? When he's doing his voice? No, when he's doing his voice, he has that kind of twang in his voice. Am I tripping?
I think that's a testament to where Stealth understands Joey.
You know, I mean, Danny Brown has like 4 different rap voices he does. I really like the new album, yeah. But I'm kind of a hyper pop fan. The pitch, inflection, and tone is different. The laugh is a little. They both kind of have very like kind of outrageous laughs. You know what I mean? I think there's some similarities. It's not spot on. But then it got me thinking, like, if we had a band, we'd have to get Punk in there to do like a Danny Brown thing. Which voice are you? I just don't speak. I don't do singing.
Raw and level 5 damage as well. So yeah, Stealth right now is
That's why I was into shoegaze. You know, I'm definitely a play with the head down kind of guy. Cooked! Anti-amnesia attack. Joey knows the matchup inside and out.
Wait. I wonder if he's able to.
Are you a knower? I listened more to what's his solo albums, the drummer. I listened to his stuff. I really like his yeah, Lewis Cole. I really like his, what is the album with Time on it? I listen to the album all the time, but I forget the name of the album. I know that what the cover looks like. Is it called Time? It might be called Time. I like that album a lot. I don't really listen to Knower. You listen to Toe or Fishman's? I feel like you just made those up. You checked out the new Ankle album? How about the you know, the Advanced Librarians?
I mean, yeah, he's matching that same energy. It's like you're walking up to me, I'll do the same thing.
Oh my gosh, no more, and you lost 2 bars for that.
I thought Ankle split up. No, they just broke. Okay, sorry. I was trying to make a I'm sorry. I couldn't bring it home, man. I was trying to make a break ankles. I don't know. There was something there. They got their ankles broke. There was something there. I couldn't bring it home. Okay. The gear's returning, but they returning for nothing.
Command grab knockdown, but let's go. Level 2. Can you block this? No, you cannot. Scout jumping onto the other side. This is a great position for him because he can.
There's just a sprained relationship. Too many words, man. Too many syllables. They got rolled. See, that would have been way better. Yeah, they tried to play a show and they got rolled.
Oh my goodness. Joey going in for the fierce cancel into the super. That is going to be 3-0.
Joey cooked.
Now, Joey's got to run it back with Jack.
Wow, he is so well versed in the JP matchup. It's playing hot. This is a classic showdown. Jack versus Joey. I feel like Joey has been in this position so many times as well. He's always done really well at these World Warriors, but he's never quite, look at that, second. He's never quite won the regional finals. He got 4th at Cream City Convergence. You know, he's had some good showings here and there. 5th at the regional finals. Is this his best regional finals? Oh, who got him that time? What the? So he got 5th both times. Some scrubs were beating him back then. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I don't know what happened here. Some scrub beating him again. Okay, I guess he's only gotten 5th each time. This is his best regional finals appearance. He's making a run here. And Jack has been to how many Capcom Cups at this point? This would be Joey's first time. That would be crazy if Joey actually made it in.
No, 100%. Oh man, this is gonna be like, I'm gonna be sad, but obviously like sad as in like, you know, I want both of these guys to be in the cup. I want everyone in the top 8 to be in the cup. That would be amazing, but only one.
Man, I have no idea how I actually used to play well in these tournaments. I guess Ed and JP were broken. But I've been playing Viper. It's been so humbling. I'm so ass with Viper. I'm so ass with Viper. It's so tough.
These players, like, they deserve their flowers, honestly.
For sure. I mean, the entire Midwest definitely deserves it.
Crazy because you don't respect his game? No, I don't mean it that way. Joey's always been really good. Joey has always low-key been doing a lot of work. He reminds me a little bit of Shine in that Joey's always had a lot of big wins against very notable players for a long time, since like 2017 Street Fighter V. He's won against Fudo in the mirror match with Mika. He's beaten Daigo a couple times. You know what I mean? Like, Joey has beaten a lot of really top players for a lot of years, but he hasn't had a very visible breakout moment. And so for him to suddenly, after having a really quiet year, I would argue, in terms of offline performances, you haven't seen Joey anywhere, right? He's kind of just been low-key grinding for the World Warriors. I just think it would be like suddenly, oh shit, Joey's in Capcom Cup. And I think he was even taking a breather for a while. I think he deleted his Twitter or something. Like he was kind of taking a back foot to the whole competing thing for a little bit, from what I recall. So it would just be surprising to see him make this comeback and then get all the way to Capcom Cup and to like suddenly be catapulted to the World Championship. That's all. Even though he definitely could beat anyone on any given day. I don't think it's that surprising in that sense.
Starting out with the roundhouse, just kind of like, hey, I'm gonna.
I think he has a new Twitter account. I think. I don't know what he was doing. He's back on Twitter though, so you get what I'm saying. It just felt like he was taking a back seat for a little bit to the competing stuff. Joey versus Jack will be interesting. Finally, you got the prediction correct, Breezy. You nailed that one. Quick first round for Jack.
Yeah, that one round up for Jack is looking so strong on his end. Jack really wants to get that spot at the cup. Joey getting hit by the lows again. It's so hard because like Jerry's
nice
just
whip punish on the heavy kick. Brian, do you get more money from Twitch or YouTube when you stream, deciding where to watch? I definitely make far more money on Twitch. But what I found is that generally streaming on YouTube, for the most part, yes, some people go to Twitch, so maybe like some of the eyeballs get less monetized. But for the most part, it's a different audience that watches on YouTube. So it's like I'm getting, you know, I'm not cannibalizing the Twitch audience for the most part. I'm actually getting different people watching. Oh, my cam died again? I don't know, man. It's just, it's been overheating like crazy lately. In the corner, though. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, watch this comeback real quick.
Medals on the deck here. Joey still alive, and it's just one more. Does not react to the direct impact because he knows he doesn't have a lot of health to work with. Another one, too.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa. Joey, hold on. You got the anti-air level 3? He's burnt, man. This is dangerous. And a command grab away. Regular thing away. That's safe. He's out. And a medal.
Joey going in for a command grab because he knows he has another round to beat Jack. 4 medals on the deck here.
Well played, well played.
Oh man, sometimes I kind of wonder, like, yeah, the bases on Joey.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Holy shit, what is this? This is insane. Is that? That's my sign. That's the pig. Is that the pig?
Oh, nice block on the overhead. Yep, that's punish.
This is crazy. This is definitely the album artwork. Oh, there we are. Okay. Meanwhile, Joey working on the comeback.
Low forward. Yep, that's what Jack wants. That's the connecting piece to close and kill Joey off of this.
Drive reversal. Oh, wake up low forward. He needed that bad. He needed that bad. That might have been dangerous. That didn't connect. What do you use for a camera? A Sony ZV-E10? ZV-E10 DSLR camera? Some combination of Z, V, E, and 10. Hopefully that was totally understandable. Sony D's V's 10. Yeah, sure. Sony ZV-E10. That's what it is. ZV-E10. Hey Brian, should I be drive reversing a driver's cancel, trade 3 bars for 1? It's not a bad option, but if you don't get it immediately, which can be hard to react to almost impossible, you can still be punished, is the problem. If you have a lot of meter and also you're trading 2 bars for their 3. It's a +1 for meter exchange for you. If you can react to it, then yeah, of course, but that's a problem. It's like it's not really possible to consistently react to, so sometimes you'll do it, and it'll be late, and they'll still driver's cancel, whiff, jab, and block, and punish. DPOS is often a better option because it does damage as well, and it's more lenient on the reaction, but there's still technically counterplay to that. Whereas if you driver's cancel the low forward cancel immediately, they can't do anything about it. Theoretically, they can do things like driver's cancel to DI to armor through. Like, there's a few hard callouts. They can potentially do driver's cancel super if they're doing something crazy nutty. There's some hard callouts that exist. Whereas drive reversal done at the first frame just beats it cleanly every time, but you're not usually going to react in time. I don't even know if it's really possible to react to the green. I think you're reacting more to the normal. And they can just not driver's cancel, and then you do a drive reversal, they didn't driver's cancel, and then you die. Level 3? You think level 1 would have killed? I don't know if level 1 would have killed there. Maybe the level 3 was necessary.
It did force Jack to spend that level to stop the pressure. That's what's all important. You got 5
Uh-oh. 5 medals.
on your side. So pretty much, yeah, 2. This is a one-touch situation if you plays this right.
One more interaction. Command grab or hit. Oh, meaty? Where are you going, Joey? Okay, Jack guessing right on the interaction. Is that going to work? He halted his momentum. Does he get the combo? He does! Baited the meter. Okay. Baited the drive reversal. That's a game. No drop, no spaghetti. Drive rush, special move, halt momentum. So powerful. You think level 2 would have reached for Manon? One game away from Capcom Cup. Shopify Rebellion's Jack here. This would make 2 Shopify players, both on the Shopify Street Fighter League team, getting into Capcom Cup on the same night.
Again, that is literally the winning piece to get things started. Here we go, Joey going in for the slide instead, trying to go for a setup, but no, we see the neutral jump going in for the fierce anti-air.
Nice level 1.
Level 1's gonna be able to land here.
DI, he's awake. Is he at a level 1? No, it just saves it. Pop level 2 on that. Interesting. Attack on the drive gauge here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Spaghetti.
Oh my gosh, that could have been a big whip punish there.
Level 2 is kind of wasted there. This is actually not a bad spot for Joey. Oh, now it is. Baited? Wow. Set point for Jack. Capcom Cup point here. Jack's running away with this. Yeah, Joey won the first game dominant against Jack, and then he hasn't won a game since. It's been 5 games in a row for Jack.
There it is at full forward again to get the party started with the DP ender.
More harassment now. I think right now Joey is he's playing a little bit more defense when it comes to his drive.
It's like Joey's like not even pressing buttons.
Not allow Jack to get to a potential win condition. That is the level 2.
That crashing medium was the first button we've seen Joey press in a good 30 seconds. Oh, neutral jump on the delay tech. Next interaction's gonna do it. Oh, this is looking bad. Perfect to close out. Jack did it again. This is like his 15th Capcom Cup at this point. This is crazy. Man, good try to Joey.
Jack in Capcom Cup again
with dual Kevin again.
Yeah, it is dual Kevin and Jack kind of running the Midwest. When it comes down to it, they just get the job done. Well played, well played. Good try to Jack, or sorry, to Joey. Did their thing.
I feel like he's been to Japan like probably like 3 to 4 times a year. Like,
but Jack's been too good.
But I mean, well, actually, scratch that because like
Jack made the right call moving out of the East Coast. I don't think he ever lived in the East Coast. What are you talking about?
But still,
he was Milwaukee, then Chicago.
Just making it into the cup once again. Great.
Who are you mixing him up with?
Great stuff to Joey as well, taking it second place here at the top 8.
Are you mixing him up with Shine?
Really good run because Joey just literally had.
Is that who you're thinking of right now?
Actually, 3-0'd all of it.
Shine was back in the East Coast and he played in the East Coast World Warrior.
In the grand finals, how the tables have turned. But great stuff to both players, right? And
Little suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. Could be an honest mistake, but it's a little suspicious. Just a little bit. But yeah, Shine's back in the East Coast anyways. Wasn't I East Coast before moving to Texas? I was Florida, but then during all Street Fighter 5, I was Midwest, Milwaukee. No, Shine was in Texas for a little while. There was actually a period of time he was in Texas.
Jack had to work very hard this entire season.
Okay.
To get to this point.
Well, we just saw like 15 people qualify for Capcom Cup. Congrats to all the qualifiers. We saw Knuckle 2 qualify, Lugaba qualified, Kappa qualified, and Jack qualified. A lot of Capcom Cup action all at once. So that's pretty cool. It's coming together. I would raid Jack, but they're not streaming right now. I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. Thanks for tuning in with me. Hopefully you enjoyed my POV. Thanks for shooting the shit. I'm going to send you guys on Twitch to Low Kick Esports, who just streamed this tournament. Please give them a follow. Show them some love for actually putting on this stream. If it wasn't for them providing the actual primary source of content, putting in the work, we wouldn't have this stream. So please say what's up to them. And I'm going to call it a night here. So peace out, Twitch. Catch you guys next time. And YouTube as well. I see you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you hanging around. I'm packing it up here.